Welcome back. Day number 2 here in Pozo, Gran Canaria, the Gloria Windsurf. Well, I've lost it totally. I've been a long day. But yeah, we're here for the Pozo World Cup, Windsurfing World Cup. That's why we're here. We always had a freaking crazy day yesterday, off the scale level. We're going to watch the highlights in a minute, but we are kicking off with double elimination straight after that. We have got even more wind today, gusts of over 50 knots not so long ago, so it is looking insane. But before we go into double elimination, let's check the highlights from yesterday. What a day we have just had. Day 1 of the Gran Canaria GLORIA Windsurfing World Cup just went crazy.
You only see what you want to see. Stay blinded to everything. Don't care about anything.
Over 40 knots of wind and the big boys on their small sails. We saw some of the highest jumps we have ever seen, some of the highest scoring moves we have ever seen. But realistically, there was 4 guys that were just a tip above the rest.
I'm not your criminal. I'm not that cynical. I won't be locked up in cage like an animal. You act like you know it all, but when the gamble falls, I won't be guilty. Can't you see it's not my fault? I'll never be what you want from me. Try buying.
But we did have some standout moments. I've got to mention Moritz Malk. Yes, on a day where you think, surely he hasn't got the jumps. But I tell you what, he's got the waves. He scored some of the biggest wave scores of the day.
I'm not your criminal. I'm not that cynical.
We also had some big upsets. One of them, Takuma Sugi, taking down Campello in the early rounds. But like I said, there was 4 guys at the top.
I won't be guilty. Can't you see it's not my fault?
Marino Gill, last year's champion, was absolutely on fire today. We saw Mark Paré, who's been on a charge for a while. And we got Marsilio Brown, the current tour leader and reigning world champion, just absolutely killing it. Back loops off the lip, he had the lot. Push forward, stall doubles, but in the end, the man to take the title, Philip Costa, he's back.
I'm not your criminal. I'm not that cynical. I won't be locked up in cage like.
But it's not over. No, that was just the single elimination. The forecast tomorrow is insane. We're going to see all the guys from the back pushing through. Can Ricardo make a comeback? Who will hang on at the top of the tree? It is all still to play for here in Gran Canaria. Pozo Beach, join us tomorrow on the live stream. We'll be here. Okay, so there you go. That was the highlights from yesterday. We're going straight into double elimination. I just heard the green flag, so we are up and running already. Who have we got in the first heat? We've got Mauricio from Italy in this one. We've got Laurent from Guadeloupe. We've got Romero and Konishi in this one. So, yeah, this is the first heat of the double elimination. Already had a back loop from Mauricio at 4.75. So, yeah, let's. We're going to try and take it easy because we had a long day today. I've heard 8 hours maybe or something along those lines. So it is definitely shaping up to be a long day at the office, but it's going to be a long day on the water as well, hopefully for a few of these guys if they have a comeback on. Because this is the double elimination. For people who don't understand it, I'm going to do my best to explain it. Basically, the first single elimination basically puts you on this ladder. Obviously, the guy who won is right at the top, second, third, fourth, and you basically work your way from the back. So the guys who lost in the first round go against each other, and whoever wins. So then you're going against the same level, because if you lost to Costa in the first round, let's say, or Paré or Marino or Brasinho, you could be the 6th, 7th best rider. But if you lost to the top guys, you know, how do you get to prove that? So by having to go against the guys who lost in the same round, you get to find your level. So it's super important, the double elimination, I think, for especially the guys in the middle, because you can be unlucky with seeding. When you haven't got a proper seeding, you can be unlucky. So this is a really good way to work out where those middle places are, who got, a bad draw and then can fight their way back. And then obviously as you get to the top, it gets pretty difficult because you have to beat them individually, man-on-man heats from about 5th place. So it is difficult if you want to come back all the way through. I think it's only happened once or twice in history. I think Kevin Pritchard in Maui came back from first round to winning, I think something like this. I seem to remember Victor Fernandez in Klitmuller one year got really close going out first round and came all the way back through the double. Maybe some people can remind me of other people who have done it, but there's been some amazing fight backs over the year, and it does produce some really cool stories. So, it's maybe not as easy to grasp for a lot of people out there, but when you get into it, it's actually really fun to watch the double happen. And also, for media-wise, we get 2 sort of hits of the media because, you get the winner of the single elimination, which sets that sort of end boss, so to speak, which is at the moment Costa, and then everyone's got to fight their way back through the levels to get to this kind of end boss again, and then you have to beat him twice, because if you beat him once, then it's kind of like a 1-1. He won the single, you beat him, so you won the double. It's 1-1. It's like, okay, so who is the ultimate fighter? You got to go again, and whoever wins that fight is then the ultimate champion. If you don't beat him the first time, then it's 2-0, and he obviously will take the title. Men. Don't know, but this morning it was whited out when we got down to the beach. You can kind of see in the background there the way the spray is working. It's making it very difficult for the riders because it kind of closes the lip down a little bit, so it is really tricky. Plus it's absolutely crazy windy, so just look at that bottom turn in the spray. Just a normal top turn, which is bread and butter for a lot of these guys, is going to be difficult today. So when you're watching the live stream, don't be out there thinking, I could do that. Trust me, this stuff is absolutely bonkers out there at the moment. Romero, still forward. Even just getting some rotations in. If you get that crazy gust at the wrong time, it's pretty dangerous, that's for sure. I'm going to keep my eye on the comments as well. Did anyone get the predictions right yesterday? Did they? I don't know. I know John Carter, Windsurf Mag, online. If you've been following JC, if you haven't, I suggest you get over there. He's doing a good job. But he actually nailed the predictions. 1, 2, 3, 4. Before the competition, before he knew was in the final, like right from the off, before anything. That's pretty impressive, with reasoning. I thought that was a bloody good call. So how are we looking in this heat so far? It looks like Romero in the lead at the moment, Laurent in second, Mauricio in third, and Konishi in 4th place. But again, when these guys signed up for this competition, a lot of them, are not Pozo locals, well, apart from Romero. This is hard to train for. We haven't had these extreme conditions before the comp. And, if you're not used to this, you can kind of hang Pozo when it's not crazy. But when it's crazy like this, you have to have some experience of sailing here because it's not normal. How windy is it? There's been gusts of 50 knots. I just checked on the cam before. And this isn't out at the bunker, let's say, which that is the bunker in the background. But... this is just on the webcam in the town, so on the thing. It's still, relatively in the wind, but there'll be a few gusts probably windier than that. It looked crazy. Back loop from Romero. Oosh. I'm getting a bit of buzzing. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Nice couple of turns from Mauricio. I'm not going to go crazy in these early rounds because, like I say, it is going to be a long day. And I was a bit sick the other week. Oh, lovely backside hit there. Is that Konishi? Nice backy from Mauricio. One-handed backy from Romero. Maybe the wind is a little bit eased. And that's the thing. When you're on the small sails, it only needs to ease a little bit and everything becomes easier. It only needs to gust up a bit for everything to come really tricky. Oh, 360 go from Romero. Graham, as he said, Maui World Cup in 2004. I think he's done that before, someone else as well. Yeah, it does not surprise me. Like I said, there's only been a few people, I think, in history to do it. So there's not a massive list of them, that's for sure. It's not an easy ask. But it is weird when some of the guys get on a roll, it can happen. It really can start to happen. And we've seen it in the double, especially in those later stages where someone gets a bit of a run and the top four are pretty cold. You know, obviously they're at top level, but the fourth place guy can make a charge because they have a kind of warm-up heat. You know, it's whoever gets that first win in that sort of thing, and then they've got used to the conditions, they've been out there, and then there comes a point where they get tired, and then the fresh sort of legs, so to speak, fresh bodies of the other guys can sometimes be a bit much. But it, again, depends on the conditions we're talking about. Sometimes Pozo, you get kind of in sync with how it's working, and everything just seems to happen. Oh, big stall forward, Konishi, I think, on the Gastra. Oh no, maybe it's Laurent. Sorry, I'm losing it. He's on a Gastra, isn't he, Laurent? How's the scores looking? Still Romero leading, Mauricio in second place. Still up for grabs though. 2 minutes to go. Laurent has got 4.5 on the waves versus 6, and yeah, it wouldn't take a lot to take this. So Konishi is on a Gastra as well. Maybe that's two riders obviously on the Gastra. There we go. He's having a look. Laurent. Oh, he needs this. This could be... If he'd have made that, that would have definitely improved his waves. It was a half decent thing. You can see he almost looked underpowered down at towards the bunker. With that onshore wind, if it drops a little bit, you're on your small sails. You can see there's quite a big hole there. Even though there's big gusts around, it looks like there's a few holes. Like I said, you do get those really through to the next round. Laurent on the white Gastra has a chance here. Needs to find something. 55 seconds to go. He's going to get a ramp. Here he is. What's he got? Needs this. Needs it. Oh, he went down super hard then. Oh, he's going to look back at that. You could see he was just speeding up as he came down. But that would have been a difference maker, I'm sure of it. Oh, a nice hit from Romero there, lovely. That's what Laurent needs, and maybe Mauricio might extend his score, and it looks like he has just had a good hit. It looks like the waves have, you know, the wind has dropped a little bit maybe, and the waves have kind of found a little bit more form to sit up a little bit. Again, when I say dropped, it's still super windy, but the guys are on tiny sails. Actually, the wind was kind of blowing the waves flat a bit earlier, which made it more difficult. But there you go. It looks like it is going to be Mauricio and Romero that are going to go through to the next round. Like I said, Romero always seems to cause some upsets here. He's got a really mean 360 on him. Got some good rides. That was the opening back loop from Mauricio. Yeah, Romero had a good heat there. Unfortunately, Konishi not... Oh, that was it. That could have... Oof, that savage. Okay, we are hearing, after 2 wave scores, we don't judge any more crashes in the wave riding. We lose too much time. So just to give you an idea, in case you think, oh, they didn't score that because he crashed, or it doesn't count as a wave, apparently. Oh, someone's sitting on the roof. Make sure you don't fall off, mate. It's pretty windy up there. My God, that's not a bad viewing platform, although I think I'll be a bit scared. No, I think the guys are on, they're 3-0, smallest sales this morning. Again, looks like it might have dropped. It's always difficult to judge when you're here in the container. It doesn't sound as noisy today, which I don't know if they've taped something up, moved it, strapped it down, or it's blown away maybe. But it definitely feels a bit less noisy in here. So maybe it's just dropped a little bit. It can do that. It's like a push loop landing there from, is it push loop? Dieter van Dijken, is it? Probably should look who's in the heat. Yeah, Dieter van Dijken, there we go. Pons, who won't be here. Update on Pons, yeah, he got... muscle of the gluteus maximus, for want of a better word, and yeah, nasty. Could have been worse. As I said to Pons last night, you know, it's those things. It's obviously shit. It happened, but you take that over something it could have been. You know, they were worried it could have been that sort of main vein, which you could look at that in 2 different ways. It would have been pretty bad. But yeah, they were worried he's got actually the main archery thing, which, you know, that can be, well, that can be just dead. So, you know, when you look at it like that, you're lucky. You can kind of go, whew. But he could have missed it totally and been totally fine. So, yeah, the good thing is, you know, as good as it can be, he's got to rest up, get it healed. They had to sort of have a look into it, maybe open it up a bit just to make sure, because it was in the muscle. But yeah, everything is as good as it can be. Within reason, no sort of complications, let's say. There we go. There's one of those gusts. You see that? That thing is just whiting out. And that's what it was like this morning all over. That is really windy now. That is absolutely cranking. And here we go. Dieter's got a bit of a jump run on here. Dieter van der Eycken. He was in 4th place last year. Knocked out early this year. And there's the backy. Safe. Bam. Nice. Oh, Mr. Mike Friedel with the pushy. I said he is in the Masters. He's got a mean one-footed back loop on him. He's been working on his push loops. 58. Got to say, shout out to the old boys out there. I'm nearly, well, I am one of them. I'm in the Masters. I'm counting myself as a proper old boy when I get past 50. That's my thing. So I've got a couple of years. But yeah, I'm definitely feeling it. You do feel it. Whatever you like was a young kid. All you kids out there watching, you trust me. You'll be like listening to all these old, you know, guys like me saying, oh, yeah, but you wait till now. You're like, yeah, mate, yeah. You wait. It's an eye-opener. Oh, that was a nasty landing, that one. Yeah. And again, don't get me wrong. I don't treat myself as I'm old, but you do notice things definitely change. The recovery is definitely one of them. You've got to look after yourself a little bit better when you get a bit older. And the guys that do seem to last a lot longer. So, 360 from Dieter van der Eycken. Whew, it's hot in here today. Oh, yeah. Fraslin. So, Dieter van der Eycken, early lead. Obviously, Pons not in this one. He's doing well, though. He's in third place. And then we've got Takumi as well. So, we've got the two Severn boys. And Takumi was kind of Dieter van der Eycken's kind of protege in freestyle. He was taking him around and he was, you know, helping him out. It was like Mr. Miyagi and Karate Kid. Although Dieter's not that old, is he, I guess? He's not really that old. Here we go. Oh, drone's in the air. That's probably about as high upwind as he can get. Let's hope he doesn't end up on the other side of the bunker, not able to get home. I think with the drone in this wind, you've got to go upwind first because you don't want to be going upwind at the end. So Dieter van der Eycken looks like he's in control at the moment. Takumi as well looking good. Can Friedel make a challenge? Oh, he's really bashed that. Just got the clue. Well, the top of the sail actually caught on the wave. Yeah, I think the drone at this time of day is really difficult because of the sun. I think you need to be out looking back in, but that looks good. You can see some waves. I mean, that is the good thing with the drone. You get that wider view, but you don't get the nice close-up. But sometimes it's good to see exactly what's happening. Someone telling Mike to do a double. Nice tack. You gotta like a nice tack. Come on. There we go. 7 minutes on the clock. Dieter van der Eycken leading. Friedel, senior, up into second place with Takumi. Moritya is in third place. Obviously, Pons in fourth, not out there due to injury sustained yesterday. Friedel, he wants the one-footed backy, doesn't he? He's trying to find that lip. Takumi, backy. That will count. We'll up his jump score because at the moment it was 0.5. So that will definitely improve. Not sure, the drone looks a little bit. There we go. Like I said, we will step up the commentary. When we get some close heats or towards the end of the heats, I'll step up the tempo. But like I say, I don't think it's sustainable for the whole day. Friedel, little backside shove it. We go to Dieter van der Eycken, 360. Oh, doesn't... Well, he's probably going to... No, he's not. He's not going to get back in. Let's have a look at the comments. What are we going on here? Is there a Masters competition this year? Yeah, there is. There is a Masters competition. I haven't seen actually the entries yet. Oh, Takumi with a one-handed pushy. Very wet. Not a total crash, but it won't score the points. I think he was going for a backy and then kind of let it go. Friedel looks like he's just landed. Oh, no. Off. Oh, that was big. Bang. Nice backy from Dieter van der Eycken on the inside. again, it's always difficult, I think, when you've gone from like finals that we saw yesterday, you know, because those guys is insane. But this is a big old backy. That's a monster. Really good for checking the technique of how you do a backy in Pozo from that sort of height. You know, sometimes those ones on the inside are a bit easier. The wave's a bit more cross-shore. When you take off sometimes down the bunker, it's quite, you know, it's a lot more onshore, so you get a lot more forward speed. Slightly different technique. Well, 3 minutes to go, and it is looking pretty good for Mr. Dieter van der Eycken. What did that, I'm going to have to look at some scores here. What do we get for that backy? 5.88. Friedel getting 5.38 for his first backy, to be fair. I mean, that thing was massive from Dieter. But Friedel at the moment is taking that second spot. The young Takumi, can he get past the old man? Young versus old. Dieter's definitely through. You know, he's looking really solid. But the battle for second is definitely on. One big move, one decent wave ride could probably change this. With 2 minutes 30 to go, it's definitely not all over. Takumi's been crashing a bit. He's got no waves at the moment, so any wave, that will help him. Just that little top turn there. Sounds daft, but that will help. It might even, well, that will be enough if he gets that, and he does. That was a lovely turn at the end. Yeah, that'll definitely help. That might even, no, Friedel's actually pushed a bit further ahead now, but that'll definitely put him up there. It'll definitely be close with 1 minute 55 on the clock. Dieter van der Eycken maybe looking for a bigger hit. Nice. That's what the judges kind of want to see you down that bit down the bunker. A bit more form to the wave sometimes. Waiting for some wave scores to drop in. Get 3 for that last wave, so that's definitely improved his score. He needs another one of those, and he probably needs another jump. But, oh, actually, it looks like they're only scoring on the live scoring 1 jump, which, have I misread something here? It is 2 jumps, isn't it? Yeah, so jumps for Friedel, it's not counting his push loop at the moment. I don't know if that's a mistake. Yeah, it's not counting on my score sheet anyway. Ah, no, it is on yours. Okay, sorry, I'm just looking on my computer. It's up, just updated. There we go. Yeah, so he's quite comfortably ahead now. 4 points, the difference. Coming into that last bit, it looks like Mr. Mike Friedel Sr. is going to get through to the next round. Dieter van der Eycken definitely through to the next round, 17.79. Could he go on a storm? Like I said, he finished here 4th last year. He's definitely going to get some warm-up heats if he manages to go on a run. Sail doesn't look too small. There we go, red flag. He's about to go up. You never know, those things can happen in that end bit. If you're on a wave still riding, it will count, even though the red flag is up. So we have to be a bit careful with that, because just because the red flag's up doesn't mean the scoring stops. It's like a bit like Mastermind. I've started, so I'll finish kind of thing. If you're on and you're riding, and then the red flag goes up, that wave will still count, and the judges will follow it all the way in. But red flag. Right, let's have a look at the comments. Yeah, Pons is injured for people who just turn it. Will they run? Oh, maybe I'm behind on the chat here. They run half of the double of the men, and then we'll decide, yeah, if they run the women. Tomorrow looks a bit lighter, but still good waves. I think tomorrow could be really epic. Yeah, and that's what they're saying. They'll probably run the women's single and double. tomorrow. Bam. There we go. Pushy. It's always good to have worked on that pushy. It's a move to bash out when it's super windy. I mean, you've got to remember, the women are a lot lighter than the guys. And if the guys are on some of their smallest sails, then to me, it doesn't make sense to put the women out. It's, you know, it is literally like lambs to the slaughter. I'm 80 odd kilos. I don't particularly want to be out there. It's pretty scary when you're trying to show off all the moves you've learned and it's literally survival. You know, there's some argument to say, yeah, well, equal, but it's just not equal. You know, they're not the same sizes. So I think, you know, when you've got 10 days or whatever it is, 9 days of action, I think you just got to pick the times to do it. And I think it made total sense to run the men yesterday, run the men today, and then tomorrow looks really good. And I think the women will have a great day tomorrow. I think it's going to be a better day. There we go. Green flag is up. Who we got in this next? Merlac. So Nicodem on the Goya. We've got Jules Dinell on the GA. Oh, Julian Salmon. Was he second last year? He's going to have to do a comeback. One-handed backy trademark from Dinell. Backy from Nicodem, I think it was. We've also got Beauvalet as well. I think one of the masters as well from St. Bart's. There we go. Julian Salmon. He's going to need a big comeback today. He was late turning up for the training. You know, usually you see him here and he's putting in the time, but he was in Chile, like charging massive waves. It was crazy. I was looking at his Instagram going, okay, that's interesting. Not sort of thing, you know, after last year finishing second, I thought he'd be, you know, really pumped up for it, and probably is, maybe just a different tactic. And there we go, 360 from Nicodem, doesn't get back in. Jules Dinell. I need to check out the ages of some of these guys, because there's a few guys that must be close to those 40-year-old. I mean, who is the oldest? We know officially who's the oldest. Is it Victor? Is it Pons? Is it Swift? I'm not sure. Oh, that was pretty much synchronized bottom turns as well. This is synchronized sailing. If you just tuned in, it's a new sport we're doing on the PWA. It's just like synchronized swimming. You get points for a team. First wave from Jules, 5.38. Solid. Really solid. Oh, no, that wasn't Jules. Salmon. Yeah, his first wave. Scoring good. It's rocking a low boom from what I just saw on that Nash gear. Obviously changed the sponsors for Julian this year. Sailing Nash. New sponsors for Jules Dinell as well. Sailing on GA and Taboo. And then on the other side of the draw, we've got the two Goya boys. Look at this, Julian Salmon. He's going to hit it. What's he got? Oh, white water. Didn't quite sit for him. He's a bit stuck. Here we go, down below. Whoa, nice hit by the looks of it from Nicodem. Oh, not quite seeming on it at the moment, Salmon, but he's leading this heat. That's what he needs to be doing. He's on 11 points already, so it's not as if he's on 14 points already. So it isn't as if he's not having a okay heat, but just we're not used to seeing him maybe falling on this sort of inside stuff. Must be super windy. It looks a relatively big sail. Here we go. Salmon heading out, looking for the jump. We're not going to see what he did, but he was there. And we did see. He landed. On the small screen, here we go. Here's the replay. Oh, it was big. It was big. Big stall forward, little wet on the landing, but that'll score well. Had the height. Back loops 5.25 for Salmon, back loop for Janelle 5.25, and back loop for Merlac is 4.25. Oof. Clue first riding, sometimes useful. Oh, gets it all wrong at the end though. The waves maybe have got blown a little bit flat, but there should be some lips coming up. Here we go. Denell, this has found this one. Oh, he's got it. Has he? No. He had a lovely 360 there from Denell. One-handed goiter from Julian. That's more like we're used to seeing from the big man. And that's not quite what we're used to seeing, but decent one-handed goiter. He looks like he's slowly getting back in the rhythm at the moment. He got 6 points for his first wave. That forward came in at 4.5. I think obviously lost a few points because of the landing. I think I'm going to end up with, what's that thing when you have a buzzing in your ear? Tinnitus, or whatever it's called. Jeez. So 7 minutes to go. These seem long heats. What heats are we doing? Are we still doing 6? No, that's from yesterday. Apologies. You refresh. Yeah, 13-minute heat, 2-minute transition, best 2 waves, 2 jumps to count. Masters and youths have been released for the day. Women remain on hold. That's how we're looking. Salmon leading this one with over 10 points on the wave. He's nearly on 20 points, which is a pretty respectable score when we look at the scores in the early rounds yesterday. So it looks like maybe he's sort of warming up, getting himself into his rhythm. Jules Denell, 14 points. Some sort of 3.5 point waves. Probably needs one of those bigger scoring. We've just gone past halfway. Beauvalet needs some waves. This might be him now. Oh, I just missed the lip. Bam. Let's make some predictions. Who do you think is going to come back in this double elimination? Who's your bet to get back into the top 10? And we'll see some names in the comments. Oh, just misses out on that 360. Wow, you can't claim that. I'm getting a bit of interference on my headphones. Okay. 5:20 on the clock. Still forward. Denell, a little bit wet on the landing. Oh, is that Beauvalet as well? Or was that Nicodem? Beauvalet maybe. Difficult to tell with those yellow ones. Nicodem or Varchol. Someone says Dieter van der Eycken. Big boy Julian Salmon. That was nice. Like I said, he's going to get a few heats here to warm up. Campello will climb up. Says, we got Andrea Pagan. Says, following from over in Lake Garda. Oh, there was that replay. Oh, it's a full back-winded backy. Oh. He says Andrea Pagan's rooting for Ricardo Campello. Campello will get his shit together today, apparently, says Wade. Yeah, Salmon is warming up, isn't he? He is warming up. Campello and Mark Paré. Well, Paré's already up in 4th, but yeah, I know what you mean. Maybe he's going to climb onto the podium. It's going to be really interesting when we get to those later heats, because anything can happen, as we saw yesterday. If you watched the final yesterday, if you look at just the scores that the guys were getting in previous heats, it would have took one jump from Marino, one jump from Paré to basically win it, which is pretty crazy. I think Marino, actually, if he'd got a 10, he still wouldn't have won, but he'd have been 0.04, which, you know, for a stall double, he can get that. I'm not just saying, oh, he could have got a 10. You know, with the jumping these boys do at Pozo, it can happen. I think if Paré had got a 9 push forward, which if he'd have done a decent push forward, it would have been probably 9 or above, he would have won. So it's like it came down to such small margins yesterday. Everyone was, you know, on that level. Really exciting to see. You know, and I heard a few people thinking maybe Brasinho got it. A lot of people thought, no, it was definitely Costa. So, you know, it was just so close. Really good to watch. Schrunkebeck, Liam Dunkerbeck, Campello, they're the names we're seeing. Campello is killer but not consistent, says Jean-Michel. Liam could do better, and Chapuis apparently. Nice from Dinell, the trademark one-handed backy. It's the Pozo Beach at the moment. Right, how's the scores looking? Oh, by magic. 21.6 points for Salmon. So yeah, he's definitely finding form. You know, over 20 points yesterday was getting you through some heats. Still 2 minutes to go as well. I think this is a bit of a baptism of fire for Beauvalet. I'm guessing, you know, coming from the Caribbean or living over there, it's a little bit different. Nice front side hit from Julian Salmon. Oh, backside 360 from Dinell. Who's got the best tack? That's what we want to know. What do you guys think at home? There's some pretty demon tacks out there, but it does look like Dinell and Salmon, they were the top seeds, I would say, in this matchup, and they're delivering at the moment. This is Salmon headed out, 1 minute 20 on the clock. Still a few big gusts coming through the area. I don't think it's what we had earlier, that's for sure, but it's still windy, is for sure. And you've got to remember the level in this first round. When you've got Salmon, like I said, he finished second last year. So it's a high level in this first round. We saw Dieter van der Eycken, who finished fourth in the first round. We've got Campello coming up, all in the first round. Well, I think we go with 16 seconds to go. It's going to be Julian Salmon and Jules Dinell through to the next round on a very windy Pozo day. A lot of people would have been hoping not for these crazy, crazy winds. You know, when it's a bit lighter, it's definitely more manageable, and it looks like that's what it will be later in the week. It's going to be probably the perfect Pozo forecast. You know, get the men out of the way in the crazy stuff. Then we'll do the women, I would guess, and then the youth and masters towards the end of the week. Looks like it's going to be, you know, pretty manageable, or I'd say 4-2 weather or something like this. Maybe even 4-5 on a few days. Maybe 4-0, but for the juniors, you know, that's their normal sails down in the 3 meter range, which they'll be totally fine on. But in this sort of stuff, I mean, what sail do you rig if you're a junior? I don't think they make a small enough sail for these type of winds. Is Neubauer riding today? Yes, he is. He's coming up soon. He's going to be definitely one to watch in this double elimination. I mean, it must be the first guy to do a push forward in the first round, a good one, and not get through because he didn't really ride any waves. You know, we know how good he is at freestyle, but he's got to ride some waves. He can ride, but sometimes you get fixed on doing the jumps or you just doesn't go your way. But I spoke to him this morning, and he was like, yeah, whatever. But he's got a double on him. He's got a push forward on him now. If he rides some waves, he could come on a charge, Leonard. That's for sure. I mean, he is a big talent. Yago said, I learnt to tack properly this year, finally. Jager Stone has the best tack. I would agree with that. Jager Stone's got a good tack on him. Alessio's tacking is good. Yeah, there's a few boys in this fleet who's got good tack. Gill and Costa, apparently. It's nuts how wind blows strong all day in Pozo. Even here in West Oz, it really only half a day. Yeah, this thing is like a wind machine. And there we go. Apparently I should be sipping some Baileys for my throat, says Wade. Well, I've been rocking. I'm not really a herbalist or anything like this, but I've been rocking the ginger and honey, and hot water. This has been my saviour the last years. I remember back in the day, I used to lose my voice by fifth day. I'd be shouting so much, and maybe I'd be drinking a bit more and going out. Now I'm like an old man. I don't really do that as much. But maybe it was the rum and cokes which were playing havoc on the voice. And I stopped eating fruit as well. If anyone wants to, you don't want to have too much acid. That's what I found was a killer. The alcohol was probably worse, but the fruit was definitely not helping. Right, we've got Arthur Rutkin in this. I haven't actually spoke to him, but he was feeling really rough, and he was really rough the last days with some sort of flu, COVID-y type deal. But he's out there competing. We've got Sprandenberg in this. We've got Simon Tula. And it looks like we've got... Is this Takara? I think it's Takara. Ishii. Right on the rocks. Custom white Goya sail. Daniel said, Ariukas is just too tasty. Exactly. That was my drink for the Canaries usually. I haven't had one since I've been here. I haven't even had a beer. I'm not allowed alcohol apparently with these antibiotics. It's just a sad Pozo for me. Spandenberg. Oof. Bit endo. Oh, that was nice. Oh, we're seeing all of it. Planing pushy from Takara there. Low, but planing. So really good landing. Simon Tula. Oh, hell of a hit. Just goes down. Backy from Takara with a lot of speed. Those wind just pushed him through as Sprandenberg gets splattered. So Arutkin leading, looking pretty solid here. Stall forward from Arutkin. And there was the pushy. Full plane in from Takara Ishii. Oh, big backy. That was replay, yeah. Nice. So at the moment, I would say advantage Takara and Arutkin. But scores yet to drop in. Apparently Arthur looked very sick this morning. Yeah, he didn't look good the other day. I can't imagine he's just miraculously recovered. I tell you what, my timing couldn't have been better for the competition, really. I wouldn't have made it last week. Oh, I went for the 360, doesn't make it. Arthur, I do you. Nine minutes on the clock. This is the first round of the double elimination, so I'm not getting too excited just yet, but don't worry, we'll step it up. when it needs to get stepped up. 360 from Arukin. So although he's feeling a bit under the weather, he's bashing out the moves. He doesn't want to go out in the first round, sick or not sick. That guy is sick. Ben, are you competing in the Masters again? Well, I haven't entered because they said I'm not allowed to go sailing, but I feel like I would like to, but maybe it's too late to enter now. But if they don't do it till the end of the week, maybe there's a chance, but again, I'm not sure they'll let me in. I've really been practicing, to be fair. 8 minutes 20 on the clock. Arukin nearly at 20 points already. He's absolutely smashing it out. I told you he was sick. Sick. But the rest is up for grabs, that's for sure. Oh, blows out on the landing of that forward loop. Was that Brandenburg or Arukin? That looked pretty savage. Takara Ishii back around on the inside. That was Brandenburg. Yeah, it looked a big blowout that with the forward off the lip. Seven minutes on the clock. Feel like quite long heats, don't they? I don't know if it's me. I feel like there's plenty of opportunity. You know, they're already on 20 points. Big store forward from Arukin. Bash. You know, like we've had 6 minutes, and I feel like Arukin has already gone through his stuff. Got final another 7 minutes to go. Daniel saying, does anyone know why they've raised the age to Masters to 45? It's always been 45. There was one year where Dario did it, and they had like almost a special thing for him, which obviously wasn't quite legit in the end, so they got rid of it the next year, but that was already gone last year. Oh, bang. I mean, I seem to remember when I was growing up, was Masters like 35 when I was really young? I think we've all got older, so they've had to move. Everything's got moved up. Oh, lovely from Tula. Good smack. Oh, Takara, bang. Forward, nice, solid. Arukin and Tula at the moment in 1 and 2. Takara Ishii, going to need to find some height, I think. He's getting a bit punished for his jumps, maybe because of the height. Needs to find something a bit special. Tula ahead on the waves. I think that's what's giving him the advantage. Actually, ahead on the jumps as well. Tula obviously a bit more chunky than, oh, that looked pretty nasty down the bunker. Paul Van Bellen in the house. Ben, would you rather get 4th in Pozo or faster than Para? That's a difficult one, but definitely faster than Para. To be honest, to get 4th and be at that level, my God, ridiculous. Oh. Maybe the wind's stepping up a little bit. Boys are stepping up. 4 minutes 45. Takara Ishii needs a 360. Not going to get it. Oh, just caught the edge on that. Slammed him. I think actually what would be good in the Masters, if you did see a lot of the guys that everyone used to know, which probably will happen when these guys, maybe you might find it with Swift, Pons, Victor. Do you think they're ever going to do the Masters? They're probably still going to be a level to be able to compete in the main fleet, to be fair. But it could happen. It definitely could happen. Like you saw it in the tennis masters with McEnroe and all those boys. I thought it was quite funny, actually. It was a bit more of a jolly one-handed backy from Marukin, but doesn't make it. Come on, what's this you got? Can he put it in a bit closer? Bzzz. Three minutes 20 on the clock. Takara Ishii, can he pull something out of the bag? He's got some moves on him. He needs to find them. Needs something special. Oh, that was good twat, that one. I feel like he needs something special. Something to really like make the judges go, woo. He's got it, and I know it's windy. Where you go. He's just like, I think he's cramping up a little bit, to be honest. It's pretty breezy out there. Again, when you're watching on the live stream, it doesn't ever look windy, but trust me, it is windy. Oh, that looked a nice hit from Tula, and that might put it to bed, because that looked, we only saw the side view, but that looked a decent hit, that. And the judges have been liking the front side hits, that's for sure. Um, 2 minutes 15 on the clock. Are we going to see anything special? Aha, I can hear again. Perfect. 1 minute 50 on the clock. Yeah, there we go. That wave just dropping in. I'm just going to have a look at some individual scores here now. So Tula, yep. Well, actually, 5.38 and a 3.38. But Arukin's the one. Fives, pocket fives, as they say, for his waves at the beginning. We just look at some replays, some solid jumping. I mean, they're obviously not scoring as high for some of the single stuff now. It's got to be super high and well landed, otherwise it doesn't get the score. You know, when you see the level of the jumping now, the scale has just been stretched. So, you know, up in the 9s and the 10s. Are we talking stall forward, stall double, sorry, we're talking push forwards. And then in that 7 range, 6, 7 range, we got the doubles, normal doubles, not, stalled or not massive ones. And then down from that, you've got the one-footed backies, the big whatevers. And then from that, you've got the backies, the stall forwards and, pushies, I guess, which are lower than that. Maybe tweak pushy a bit higher depending on the height. So there's a much more, there's a bigger difference in that scale now. I think last year when Takara going over the front there. But I think last year when we saw the finals, the single jumps were scoring quite high. And that did kind of change the results a little bit, I would say. This year we're seeing a much clearer difference between those moves and then the big double stuff, which I think is fair because those kind of big stalled doubles or something, my God, there's only 4, 5 guys in the world that are doing them, 6 guys probably, especially consistently and that clean. It's mad. Well, Arukin, considering he is sick, that was a good heat, solid. Not quite breaking 20 points, but there or thereabouts. So from what we've seen so far, Salman is the guy who could go through a few heats, looking at his scores. We've got Bernie Flessner watching by the looks of it. He's definitely got some good memories from over here in Pozo, no doubt. I wonder how many of the guys who used to do, you know, the PBA are tuning in. How many guys are still following windsurfing? I wonder how many there is still keen to watch, and because it must be quite mad. Must bring back some memories seeing all this stuff, and you know what it's like. Masters, Bernie. Get in the Masters. So, there we go. It was obviously official. Arukin and Tula. Tula had a solid heat as well. Got to mention him. Looking good. Next heat on the water, we got the big man, Tim Van Dam. We've also got Ricardo Campello. We got Costazano and Fleche from France. Tim Van Dam was carrying a bit of an injury, crashed a double before the competition, and his foot kind of went right in and, you know, messed his, I think his ankle or his foot up a little bit. But he said, no doubt about it, he's going to compete. He's going to try his best. But he was at the physio every day. So let's see how he gets on. I'm obviously going to keep our eye on Ricardo Campello. Oh, he's on the Neil Pride sail. Interesting. Bang. Who was that? Fleche with the stall forward. Campello on the Martin Garrix sail from last year. There we go. This looks like an opening run's going to be good. Yeah. I mean, slightly damp, but push forward off a pretty terrible wave, which is, I mean, that's his trademark, really. Backlead from Fleche. But Campello means business, no doubt about it. Interesting, he's changed sails. I don't know if it's a smaller sail or he just fancied the change, bring back the memories. That's a hell of a sponsor he's been at, Martin Garrix. Anyone know who Martin Garrix is? You obviously know who Martin Garrix is, but some of you probably don't. I think he had like one of the big hits, Animals, when he was, what, 16, 15 or something like that, was it? I don't know the full story, but obviously a pretty well-known DJ, let's say. But to get sponsored by an individual is pretty cool, isn't it? He actually windsurfs as well. I still want to see Martin Garrix do a forward loop. That's kind of where the views are at, isn't it? Martin Garrix does a forward loop. Martin Garrix lands on his head. I think Ricardo said he was going to teach him to forward. I think that was part of the deal. I've seen Ricardo's tutorial on forwards. It's pretty intense, I got to say. That training regime, it's like go as fast as you can and throw yourself around the front. So like the opening bit, I was like, oh my God, that's intimidating. But come on, Martin Garrix. We want to see that forward loop. So Fleche, early lead at the moment, push forward coming in at just a 6.12. Judges didn't like the landing. I mean, still one of the higher jumps we've seen today. So why not? And that's the thing with a jump, it happens in an instant. A wave ride takes a lot longer to figure out, but there's the double as well. So a double and a push forward in the first round. Ricardo Campello, is it his best? Oh, full plane in forward there from Fleche. He could be a tricky customer in these early rounds. Oh, 360, gets the mast stuck. Tim Van Dam on the Bruche. Front side. Oi, back here on the inside. Was that Costastano? Costazano. Oh, wow. That was almost double. Forward Vulcan. Costazano, yeah. So Riccardo Campello looking pretty solid at the moment. 7-1-2 for that double forward. 6-1-2 for the push forward. Nice turn there from Fleche. Fleche looking good in second place. Just filling his scorecard nicely from the Frenchman. Tim Van Dam struggling to find a jump at the moment. Quite a cool colourway, that sail. Easy to spot. I mean, also with the big Martin Garrix on the sail, it's quite easy to spot. Are we going to see the triple? Well, I'm slightly nervous now. The only thing I will say is Costa's in the final, so he has to lose twice. But we need him to have a good heat all the way till the end. Replay of that double forward from Riccardo Campello and the wave from Fleche. Costano, back loop. Bam. Who can forward first, Garrix or Paul Van Bellen? That's not a bad competition. Oh. Benny, how is the wind forecast looking for today? Today's windy. Windy all day. Absolutely cranking. It's definitely cranking. We don't have a problem with the wind. Windy tomorrow as well. And then it looks like it drops a little bit after that and then comes back, but not comes back crazy. Stalled. Ooh, I thought he was hooked in then for a second. Riccardo Campello in the first round going for a push forward, a double, and then a stalled double. Yeah, I think he's definitely got what it takes to push through. We've already seen, the score. Oh, Jesus, Fleche got a real good seeing to there. Looks like he hit the sail. But he's all good. What does Julian... Here we go. Stalled double happen. No, I thought he was hooked in. Nothing worse than hooking in when you want to bail out. Wade says, Campello seems to be really struggling riding the waves, like his board is not good. Well, there has been a discussion that maybe he's landed so flat so many times, or, landed hard, that maybe he can change a board. You've got to remember, most normal people are not landing from stalled doubles and, in 3-3 weather, full power and landing so hard. That board cannot stay surely the same shape. Again, I'm not saying it's good or bad or it looks good or bad. We were having a discussion last night about, does a board stay the same rocker and the same shape when you land some of these crazy moves that the boys are doing at the top? I don't know. You kind of think, can it? How long? If so, how long? And that's relatively an old board because he had it, a few years. Yeah, it's just interesting. Would be great to actually have some sort of accurate measure that you can keep going back to and then seeing how much it changes over time. You might find over time it changes, but maybe it changes for the better. But you would think, wouldn't you? Logic says it can't hold up to that type of abuse for that long. Robert says, hey Ben, why don't the sailors have sail numbers anymore? Well, it is a good point. It is a good point. Yeah, I guess it's about enforcing the rule, maybe. Yeah, that's all I can think of. You know, it used to be you had to have them. It was like no question. And I guess over time, you know, when you turn up to the beach, you've got sail numbers on. There's a bit of like a stigma attached to it. Like I always remember turning up to Margaret River. You got your sail numbers on. You're like, oh God, here we go. You know, all the local Aussies are like, hey, you bloody cunt. Anyway, that's maybe a personal thing, but I can see, but I totally know what you mean. In competition, it does make it a lot easier for everyone to understand. Some of them have got sail numbers, but they're very small, so you can't always see them. So at the moment, Campello, I think the highest heat score of the day, 21.87. Flesche in second place at the moment, 12.13, but not so far ahead of Costano. 3 minutes on the clock. I mean, it's also, oh, here we go. We've got a comment from Maciej Rakowski, obviously world slalom champion a few years ago, right up there on everything, and he knows a thing or two. He says slalom boards get negative rocker in between the straps just from pounding chop, nothing like a double, where I thought the board, you know, ankles will break into a million pieces. Exactly. You kind of think after a time of getting absolutely smashed, the board has to change shape. But it is also like super windy. So when you're looking at, way, that's probably the best dive we've seen. That looks pretty savage. Flesche still in second. Costano. Oosh, down that bottom end. Tim Van Dam, like I said, he is carrying an injury. So, yeah, not easy, that's for sure. To sail Pozo just fit and healthy is hard. To sail it with an injury, nearly impossible. So 1 minute 20. It's still all to play for here. Can we see the Tenerife local get ahead of Flesche? He's going to need something. We need to come up with something. Let's have a look at his scores. Where can he improve? Well, waves he can definitely improve. Jumps is difficult because to push that level in the jumps, you've got to go massive, or you've got to do something pretty crazy. The waves, a good setup on a wave. He's got 50 seconds. Keep your eye on the Goya. Oh, there we go. And he's from Tenerife, so he's probably can smack it on the pink, orange. Oh, he's off screen now, but I mean, if he's riding a wave, there is a chance. There is a chance. Needs to find just shy of 2 points. Doesn't look like he was finishing the wave though, so I think that could be it. Could be Ricardo Campello and Flesche in the next round. Still 20 seconds to go, but just looking at the positioning, I don't think he's going to get an opportunity. He might get a jump, maybe a double. You never know. Some people are known to just throw out the double. It might not be a consistent move for him, but you know, they can throw it down sometimes. But we're not going to see him on our screen, so I'm not quite sure. But I would say in this kind of wind, it looked like Flesche, if anyone, got a wave at the end. So Ricardo Campello, and it looks like Flesche through to the next round. How far are we getting through this draw, actually? Monsma says the rocker stays the same because the fibers don't strain permanently. It's typically For carbon fiber, it either breaks or it keeps the shape. Okay. Interesting. Who else have we got coming up? Let's have a quick look at this. Yeah, we've got Neubauer in this next. Oh, this is a tricky heat. Neubauer in this one. We got Shamgar and we got Sanchez. Now, Shamgar can throw down a double, that's for sure. Neubauer can throw down a double. Sanchez is one of probably the most consistent riders. You know, really consistent. Works the waves, gets the jumps in. This could be tricky. And then we got Junior Sugi, which is not Takuma Sugi. This is younger brother. He's got a tough heat here. Oh. Flag's about to come up. This could be exciting, this heat. I think we're going to get, we could have a close one. If they all bring their A game, which is not so easy when it's blowing crazy knottage, but it looks almost not as wavy as we wanted, though. It kind of looks a little bit lumpy, doesn't it? Stall forward to kick things off from Leonard. This is Omar Sanchez on the GA. Shamgar will be on the 0.7. We got the north is Sugi. Actually, where is Tomer? Here he is. Here he is. So Tomer on the inside. Sugi halfway out on the north sail. Leonard Neubauer knows he needs to ride waves today. I'm sure he's going to ride more waves than he did last time, because he knows that's what kind of let him down. But it's easier said than done when the waves aren't picking up and the wind's like this. It is pretty tricky. It sounds like we've got the commentator on the beach now. Here we go. There's a push forward. Oh my life. I knew it. What a push forward from Leonard Neubauer now. I said to someone the other day, I was like, he's learnt it. And when that guy learns something, better watch out, because it's literally locked in now. That's the last two ones I've seen. Perfect. I always say if you can do 3 in a row, that's it. You've locked in. So that's probably 3 in a row, actually. Wow. Leonard Neubauer, what's that? That wasn't far off a 10, was it? I mean, in the conditions we've got, I'm not sure. 9.5. Yeah. That was pretty sick. And I don't know if it was even a great wave. I don't know if we can get a replay of it, but that was epic. Like I said, this guy is talent. Absolute talent. If he works on his wave riding, he's got the tricks, you know. He's been spending some time wave riding, but look how windy it is. He couldn't even bottom turn then. He went to go to bottom turn, and the gust, you could see, just hit him. And he's like, not even going to get round the corner. Oh, this is the replay of the push forward. Oh. Maybe we haven't got it. Or maybe we have got it. Maybe he just stopped it. Have we got that replay? Well, that was it. Epic. Leonard Neubauer. He could upset a few people today. When you've got a push forward like that, that's a big advantage. He's got the double as well. He's got the shifty forward as well. Imagine if he pulls off the shifty forward. Is that, I mean, what we score in a shifty forward? Nice backy from Sugi. Wiki saying, I want to see a shifty from Leonard. Well, you've just seen a push forward. I mean, a big shifty. I think that could be a good score, but I don't think it does. Okay, so basically, just I'm seeing some questions about judging here. So the judging is different from other years. Well, same as last year. So they come up with a new system where there's a panel of judges just judging waves. And there's a panel of judging just judging jumps. And then it means you're not shifting your scale all over the place. You can kind of get in sync. There's also a spotter. So yeah, that's pretty much how it's working. And I think it's working pretty well, I've got to say. And it means, you know, there's no total, you know, I'm not saying that judges are biased, but sometimes you have a certain style, a certain thing that you like. Whereas in that way of judging, you really don't know how the heat is going. There's no, you know, unconscious bias, you know what I mean? Like sometimes that is just, I'm unconsciously biased on certain things. It's not a, oh, there was that. That was epic. That technique looked absolutely spot on from Leonard Neubauer. Wow. Oh, big old pushy from Omar Sanchez there. El Phil says permanent change in rocker would mean the plastic deformation in your fibers, which is likely not happening because the glass add carbon don't have any plastic capacity. Okay. Well, maybe it gets soft though, but can a board get more soft the more you use it? I mean, again, I'm just, so if it doesn't change at all, that's pretty impressive. Wow. I'm not very into board constructions and that much, so I'm definitely not the guy to ask. So any information, again, I don't know who you guys are half the time, so you could be just giving me a load of rubbish. But it sounds fair enough. Nico Preen says, yeah, I don't care what the physics are, it happens. And it's measurable. So yeah, I mean, that's the thing. If you put a flat stick on it and it was flat and then it's inverted, there's movement, you know. So in like you say, in physics and theory, it shouldn't. But if it does, it does. Okay, looking at the scores. Leonard Neubauer, 9.5 for that push forward. That is a huge upgrade, isn't it? You put a double into that, put some average wave scores. You're coming through a few heats today. You've got to find the wave scores though. But it's a huge sort of weapon to have in your arsenal. That was better. Neubauer over 20 points at the moment. And has he done his double yet? I don't think he has he? No. So he finds a double, which we know it's pretty like bread and butter, isn't it, for Leonard to do a double? Maybe not in these wins, but from what I've seen, he's got a very consistent double. Yeah, so with a couple of like 3.5, 3.8 waves, the push forward and just a normal stall forward, he's up to over 20 points. You shove in a double there, you increase that to 23 points maybe. 23 points yesterday would have got you a long, long way. So could we see Leonard Neubauer on a charge today? I think we could. Takuma, rocket. There we go. Now backhand off sometimes can save you in these crazy winds. Stops you getting pulled over the front. Bam. Well, at the moment, Shamgar in second place. I've kind of not been seeing everything at the moment. We've still got 4 minutes left, but Shamgar had a double at the beginning, 4.62. Forward 4, he had a 5.88 on his first wave. solid. And a 3.62, so that's a meaty score actually. When you're in this type of wind and you're up near the 20s, that's pretty solid, you know. Omar Sanchez yet to score his second jump, but even then he'd need to upgrade his wave scores, which he is capable of doing. So Omar Sanchez is going to have a battle here with Shamgar. Obviously Tom Air. This could be an exciting end to the heat. So Omar really good at working the waves, and for him to put a couple of 5 scores in wouldn't be beyond the realms of possibility. He's got a good frontside hit like that. He also can pull out the 360 or the backside 360. Not the biggest wave, but he's getting plenty done on it. Oh, just bogs it right on the inside. Oh, and then gets launched over the top. Leonard finding some hits to have. I'm sure every freestyler is cheering for him at home. He's like representing the freestyle community, but he's definitely a wave sailor. He just needs to have a little bit more time on the waveboard, but you can see his jumping is kind of already getting locked in. Still young. He's going to be a danger man, that's for sure. I mean, I think gone are the days where you can just do one discipline. I don't know. I feel like you need to do a few, well, I don't have to do a few disciplines, but you need to definitely make yourself busy. I think especially for the freestylers, if you're that good at freestyle, why not, do a bit of wave. Oh, nice backy from Tom Air. He's having a pretty solid heat here. I'm sure he might even want a better double. I didn't see that first double, but knowing him, he's definitely got it in the locker to bust out a perfect one. Sanchez got a bit of work to do here. 1 minute 50 on the clock. Tom Air is having him. And Leonard's just not stopped riding waves, has he? He's done that stall forward. He's got the push forward in, and he's maybe using this as almost a bit of practice to get himself into it. Omar Sanchez, way like a kind of funky push loop. $115. Pumping out the tunes here. 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, 4.75 from Neubauer, up to 21.68 points. That would have given a few of the boys so far with the big scores a run for their money. Yeah, he's going to be in contention here. There'll be a few people not so happy about drawing him. That is a dangerous thing to have. Push forward. We haven't seen that double. You stick a double in there, he's right in the big points. He is right in the big points. That's wow. Could he go all the way up to the top 5? Could he? Is it possible? I mean, he's so used to winning. I just think sometimes when you've got that winning mentality, well, yeah, that's not going to help. Winning or not, used to winning. Tom Air, bam, he's done it. There you go. So Leonard Neubauer and Tom Air Shamgar through to round 2. Get to see that replay again. We get to see the push forward again. Or maybe not. That was pretty late. That backy from Tom Air. Forgive me if I start singing. Not because I like the song, it's hard to stop singing sometimes. Okay, 1 minute until the start of the next heat. We got Kostas saying he's coughing over there in Greece, Athens. Yeah, there's definitely something going around. Let's have a look at the comments. What's going on here? Hello from Delaware. Great job, Ben. Thanks, mate. The sailing is off the charts. It's ridiculous. This is first round, remember. And we're seeing push forwards, doubles. Seeing 2 push forwards in the first round. That's pretty insane. $10 points if you can guess who was just on the who was singing. Okay, next up. Next up, we've got De Cruz, Ferraro, Mike Friedel, and Hayata Ishii. Hayata Ishii, a bit of a danger man. He's a bit of a loose cannon, that fella. You don't know what he's going to do, but he's got the moves. Seen him do a push forward before and a double. Oh, stall forward from Friedel, I think. Backy from Sammy. I'll tell you what, though, it's weird. Like, that's why I'd hate to be a judge. I look at that, and then 2 seconds later, I'm already forgot. Ooh. Backy. Bit of Red Hot Chili Peppers. They put the 90s playlist in. "12 minutes on the clock, minute gone." Sammy Ferraro, little frontside air. Took the backhand off just to open up that clue, save himself getting ripped down the thing, but solid. Backside shove it. Mike Friedel Jr. in this, if you're wondering. We already had Mike Friedel Sr. go through, actually, earlier. Oh, frontside 360. Hayata Ishii. Smaum. That was nice. Good bit of height on that one. Good bit of pop. Yeah, the waves, they're looking tricky. It must be difficult out there. I think, kind of saying that yesterday, like, I think judging, if you should have to go out halfway through the day, or, you know, there should be a heat break. The judges have to run out, go for a sail, come in, just to kind of understand how hard it is. Because I know it's like that in the commentary, and I used to sail and commentate, or when I do sail and commentate, I should say. It's definitely sometimes eye-opening. I'm like, ooh, Jesus, how did that guy do that then? Oh my God, it gives you way more like context to exactly how it's working. Hayata Ishii 488 for that 360 wave. Nice. 425 Friedel's wave 262 for Sammy. Going to be a long day today. 11 o'clock local time. They were on about running for something like 8 hours. Why? Nine minutes 30 on the clock. Sammy, big backy. Nice. Oh, still forward from Friedel. Yeah, that was the first run. Yeah, it was a backy from Sammy. And there was that back loop again from Friedel. Oh, he's already done one. Esteban de Cruz. Oh, that was big from Friedel. Oh, monster. You know, that's when you got to get the points. I mean, in this type of stuff for single jumps, if they go big, like above the horizon, there needs to be some sort of marker where you go, okay, that's worth this extra point, which it is like that. There's no official thing, but that's kind of how it works. But it's just nice to know as a sailor, because that extra bit of height makes everything a bit more tricky. So Sammy Ferraro leading at the moment. Hayata Ishii in second place. Friedel very close in third, and then Esteban de Cruz a little bit further back in fourth place at the moment. 8 minutes left in this heat, so plenty of time to go. 5 minutes gone. Ferraro, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 batten sail, interestingly. Don't see so many 5 batten sails, but obviously more comfortable with the 5 batten. Nice. Look like a 360 from Friedel. Yeah, 360 from Friedel. Oof. Tried to whip it around there. The board said no. Nice tack on the inside. Hayata Ishii actually leading a 5-1-2 on his last wave, so maybe another 360. Now he's going to go on a jump run. Looking good for the Japanese rider, although with that last 360 from Friedel. Oh, as the pushy forwards. Oh, good, man. Good skills. Hayata going for it. If he'd have pulled that off, he was definitely through to the next round with the waves he's had. That was a solid effort as well. He would have been the third pushy forward you've seen in this first round. Great effort, though. Great effort. Japanese boys pushing. But leading this one at the moment, Friedel. You got 5-1-2 for that last big forward. 4.75 for his last wave with that other 360 on it, I think. So the 360s are getting pumped out. Hayata Ishii's going to go again. Where is he? Oh, maybe just a rocket. Plenty of breeze. He's going to go again as well. Hayata's not finished. Oh, plenty of wind. There he is. Not quite sure what he did, but we saw a bit of a wet landing. Oh no, that was someone else. Ferraro 360 gets it, nice, and he goes straight into another front side. Oh, that's a big score, probably. You don't see that very often. 360 landed, then into another front side hit. I think the judges will reward that. Wow, the scores are. This is a good heat for the boys here. This is a good heat. Sammy Ferraro, Mike Friedel, and Hayata Ishii are having a great battle. Hayata still needs that second jump as Sammy bails out. Ferraro, 5 minutes to go. Great heat. Really competitive. Seeing, I don't know how many 360s you've seen this heat. Maybe 5 360s. 2 from Friedel, 2 from Hayata. But Ferraro, with that 6 on the last wave, has jumped into the lead. So just ahead of Friedel by 0.12 as Hayata Ishii, I think, goes for the push forward again. He really wants this push forward. Does he need a push forward? That's the question. He realistically only needs a 4.5 wave and he would take the lead. I mean, a 4.5 jump. Now, obviously, people can upgrade their scores, but, doesn't need the push forward, although a push forward would guarantee himself in the next round. Back loop from Ferraro. 3 minutes 50 on the clock. Who's going to get this? Who's your money on? Can Hayata Ishii put in that second jump? If so, what's it going to be? What's it going to score? Will it be enough? Needs to be a 4.5. So it'll need to be big from the scores we've seen so far to get a 4.5. He could actually get a little bit less than that. 4.2 would get if we're going to be pedantic, we get 4.13 would actually get him into second and put him in the next round. Oh, he's just upgraded his wave, has he? Oh, Goita from Sammy doesn't make it. Still all to play for in this heat. Here we go. Hayata Ishii, big backy out the back. Oh, doesn't make it. Looks very windy. Time is ticking down. Still only counting one jump. Hayata Ishii. Could he do the unthinkable, pull out the old push forward? It's definitely a possibility. He's actually sailing back out. I've got to be careful actually, because obviously there's two Goya sails with the crews out there. Sometimes I'm getting them mixed up. But definitely Hayata is the one going for the push forwards. Sammy Ferraro still forward. Pretty wet. That's not going to be a counting one for him. He goes for another 360. I think you need another jump, son. We've not got a counting second jump. Oh, we have. There is a push loop on there, but it's obviously not enough. 3.12. So he's choosing to upgrade his wave score. Oh, and who's that on the bunker? Is that Hayata or De Cruz? Oh, I think that is Hayata, and he's in a really rocky situation there. Oh dear, 1 minute 30 on the clock. Not where you want to be. He's right on the noggin. Sometimes you can get on there and hit your fins again, but he's off. Oh, he's done well. He's right on the end. De Cruz. Getting a little turn on the inside. Look at the waves now. 1 minute to go. Hayata Ishii is not in this right now. Oh, he is. He is. A 6.88 for that last wave. So that is why he was on the rocks. He must have absolutely smashed that thing. I think we're talking 360 and then another big hit or something. We didn't see that. But by Hayata Ishii, I was thinking, what's he doing on the rocks? Obviously, there was a reason. He must have seen something that was worth going for. We did sort of wonder why he was doing that. So Hayata Ishii has moved into the lead. Sammy Ferraro is in second. And at the moment, it's Friedel who is not in this. And that's a backy for Hayata as well there. Did he land that? It looked like he did. It was high. Wow. Friedel staring an exit in the face. He was looking so good all the way through the heat. And Friedler's just gone into the lead. Back loop, 5.25 has slipped ahead of Ishii. And Sammy Ferraro is now out. What a turnaround at the end of this heat. Sammy Ferraro's had a decent heat here. You know, nearly 18 and a half points. And that is it. Ferraro is out. Ishii is through. Friedel is through. What a great heat that was. The young guys pushing the levels. And a really, really competitive heat. That's what we want to see. He's going to feel gutted with that. He had a great heat. 360 into a front side. Some nice, nice jumps as well. Didn't quite get that second wave he needed. When you see how good the other boys were sailing, all 360s. I'd love to have seen that Hayata wave. That was Esteban with that backy at the end. Wow. Great stuff. Bam. That was Friedel with that big backy. That was the one that got him to 5.25 and put him ahead of Sammy. Super close. What a good heat. One of the most competitive heats we've seen, with three riders going head to head all the way through that. Okay, up next we've got Noguchi, we've got Meldrum, we've got Strapopoulos and Alonso. This could be another great looking heat. Oh, I'll tell you what, Sammy's going to look back at that heat and go, what did I do wrong? You didn't do much wrong. It was just super competitive. The other boys sailing out their skins there. You know, could say 360s on each of their waves, and then that big 688. I'd love to have seen that. I wonder what actually he did. I'm sure there was a big 360 and then probably into another hit on a decent section. I think that's what we're talking about. But this guy, Hayata, I mean, he pushes all the way to the end. He doesn't really leave anything out there. And here we go into the next heat. Noguchi. Oh, double to kick things off. The young ripper from Japan. He is, yeah, he don't care, this guy. I've seen him when he was, 15 when he was here last time, or 14 or something, and he was throwing doubles left, right, and centre. He's actually more a starboard tack sailor. So keep your eye on him on the Severn. He's known to just cut loose. We've got Alonso who likes to mix it up, and I love that. He always does some kind of strange move where he takes his hand off or foot off in a push loop, or one hand off in a... He just does different moves to everyone. Cheese rolls. I like to see it. I like to see it. Tabletops. And then we've got Strapopoulos on the blue Goya, and he's been absolutely machine-like in the training. He's not been crashing hardly anything, but we haven't had these kind of crazy wins in the training, and it does make a difference. Here we go. Lucas Meldrum. He had some great waves yesterday. Nice backy from Strapopoulos, although didn't look like he got the landing. But I say Meldrum was slaying the waves yesterday. One of the big frontside airs. Actually didn't quite get it in the end, but it was a huge frontside air. This is Alonso. That was that double to kick things off. Oh, I'll tell you, he still sailed away from that. What's the score? Push loop from Alonso, nice. And then that was that goiter attempt from Greg, who didn't quite make it. Good backside slap there from Meldrum. Alonso, are we going to see the cheese roll today? He's got one of the better cheese rolls probably in the fleet. Bowles Muller-esque. Another little push loop. When it gets windy, that push loop is a go-to move. Probably one of the safer ones. Strapopoulos, are we going to see the double? He's been getting a few. He's got the 360. He's got, seen him get the backside three, but as it gets windier, that backside three becomes a little bit more scary. You don't always get the right pressure on the sail, and it can push you back. So you definitely see a bit less of them the more the wind picks up. Here we go, though. That's the section he likes. Oh, then there you go. That's the difference. In the training, with the lighter winds, he would just be boshing them out. There it is. Oh, it doesn't get it. Again, it's rare you see him miss them in training. Lucas Meldrum, quick start for him. 338 on the backy, 438 on the forward, and 188 on the wave. 325 for Noguchi's first wave. Oh, just landed on the right on the wind line there. Kind of backwinded him right down. Double forward coming in at 4 points for Noguchi. It was a big backy from Greg, but just you see that just on the wrong side of the wind there. And you've got to land like that, or sometimes it just gets ripped out of your hand. So you're going to be cutting it close. Meldrum, backy. We don't see the Crazy Pete anymore, do we? Old Crazy Pete. Baker was always a Crazy Pete guy. Vidar Jensen, was it who invented it? Although his name's not Pete, so I wonder why it's called Crazy Pete. Anyone know why the Crazy Pete's called the Crazy Pete? Anyone know what the Crazy Pete is? I remember seeing it on Sky Sports on the PWA TV channel, what it used to be back then, and I was like, ooh, I'm going to go land that. And actually, I mastered it quite quickly. It's kind of a weird move. Rick Fiddick as well, who lives over in South Africa now. He was always the master of the old Crazy Pete. Well, early days, but Meldrum leading, Nagoshi second, Alonso third, Strafopoulos in fourth place. Had a bit of a shocker so far. Not really got anything in the bag, and that just goes to show what competition is like. Obviously still early days, but you know, the training is never the same as the competition. We've had so many years here where it's been blowing like this before the comp, and then the comp comes and we've had big waves and lighter winds. That's happened before. I mean, it's a long time ago now, but you have quite a lot of years where it just is not the same as the training. Or you train at a certain tide and then you get your heat in low tide or high tide, and you know, it's not as straightforward as you think watching the stuff through the stream. Yeah, there's guys on 3.0s out there at the moment for sure. It's there's some windy stuff around. For the big guys, 3.5s probably, something like that. 3.4s, 3.5s. George says the Crazy Pete is like a back loop with a rig flip. Yeah, exactly. You land kind of clue first or switch, depending on which way you do it. Don't really see him anymore. I thought the Voltwater invented the Crazy Pete. Maybe he did. I just remember Vidar doing them on the TV, whatever it was. It wasn't the internet back then, was it? It was like TV channels, Water Sports World or whatever it was, here in Pozo, in Vargas and stuff. Makes sense if it was Crazy Pete. Oh, nice backside slap there. Just couldn't quite get the bottom turn. You can see the waves are just not lining up for Meldrum. We're still leading, just ahead of Nagoshi. And that's the thing, you've got to keep your head, because you don't know what everyone else is doing in the heats. If you're struggling, oh, this looks good. Oh, just nice hit, but didn't quite find the money. Still decent. Oh, big stall forward in the back from Strafopoulos. It's a bit wet, though. It's going to count against him. Still be points. Back loop from Alonso. It's cranking. Look at the water. It's so windy, boys and girls out there. I can tell you that. Look at it. Yeah, this place is cranking. The mad thing is we're staying obviously in the Gloria Palace this year. I'm not staying in Pozo because the hotel sponsors the competition. It's the one we always used to stay in, like obviously 20 odd years ago. It was pretty funny, but it's 20 minutes away. There's no wind there at all. There's no wind at all. So it's just crazy. You get here in the morning, we were like, it doesn't look so windy today. We got to the beach, we're like, what the? This is just whited out. Mad. Nagoshi has taken the lead with that last wave. So Meldrum slips to second. Alonso still there. There's that backside shaka from Strafopoulos, but goes down again. You know, the moves that he's been getting so solid in the lighter stuff, He's not quite finding that now the wind has picked up. And then when I say picked up, I mean it is just storm force. Should have like one of those, you know, remember those army simulators you get when you go to these places? I don't know, the army seems to have them, and you get in there and it rocks around and you've got a TV screen. It should be like a windsurfing simulator where you hold a boom, you put yourself in the straps, and then they just get jets of wind, and then they shake you around and spin you around, and then you go, yeah, that's windsurfing. You'd be like, oh my God, that's Pozo windsurfing. Oh, here you go. Someone's done the homework. That's what I like to see. Good job, guys. Tom Hoffman says, from Continent 7, Jace Panabianco invented the move and named it after the photographer Pete Sterling, who captured the move and his camera. According to Jace, Pete is a bit of a crazy guy. There you go. Jace Panabianco. Interesting. I thought, didn't Jace do the clue first one, where you go clue first and then switch it and land normal? Was that not that one? Can't remember. The drum roll? That was, apparently the drum roll was the shaka, and it never took off. Someone Drummond over in America, wasn't it? The drum roll, I remember that. But then I think it got changed to the shaka when it got reinvented, maybe. Oh, Baki. Strafopoulos. There we go. We're going to have another look at the scores. Oh, head first. Rolled around. Strafopoulos is coming back. He seems to have just gone, right, I need to start making some moves, although he went down on that back loop. He probably needed that. He really probably needed that. He has moved up into second place, though. That just goes to show he's had a 4.38 on the last wave and a 4.5. He's just landed a 3.47 back loop, 3.12 forward. He's actually up into second place. And Meldrum has taken the lead now. So with 1 minute to go, Greg is back in this. Nagoshi, can he find that double? A big double, a cleaner double? Because at the moment, Strafopoulos is back in the game. He was looking out for a long time, but it is super close. Any one of these guys could take it to the next round right now. There's only a couple of points in it. Oh, Alonso goes down in the straight. Maybe tacking around. Meldrum checks the watch. 15.63. He's had a solid heat. Just gone about his business. Greg wanted to jump there and he's just struggling to find it. And like, these are the moments where you just have to calm yourself down. Easier said than done. And just think, maybe everyone is struggling. It can't be just me. Just keep your head, keep whacking out the points. Maybe that extra half a point can make the difference. It's hard to do that when you feel like you haven't had your best heat. But I know there's so many times you come in, look at the sheets, and you're like, oh my God, I just needed to do this, or stay, if I'd have just done that. So you've got to keep staying to the end. The double at the end, 4 seconds to go. Nagoshi on the buzzer. Buzzer beater. If he lands this, he's through. Oh, he could have done it. That was nearly right. It was right on the buzzer. If he'd have landed, it would have counted. I don't think that's going to upgrade his 4. I think his 4 was a better double. Well, it was a better double. So it would be harsh if not. But if he had have landed a half-decent one there, he was going to be through. But it looks like it will be Meldrum and Strafopoulos that will get through to the next round. The double comes in at 3.88. It's definitely not enough. Oh, that was nearly the full buzzer beater. Fair play, though. In this sort of wind, where he was on the track, that was a bit of a heroic effort. Good job, Lucas Meldrum and Strafopoulos through to the next round. Good job, man. That was a Nick Baker-esque heat from Lucas. Just went about his business. Forget about the noise. Just do your thing. Let your waves do the talking. He's been getting some tips, I'm sure. Okay, we're into the second round of the double elimination. We've now got the winners from the first round going against each other. So the first and seconds, the two first places going against two second places in the next round. So Romero going against Denel, Van der Eycken and Tula. So this is when it's going to get interesting. This is when the level is going to be pretty equally matched. We're going to see some great heats, I have a feeling, here. This is why the double's so good, because the matching in levels is always good, because you're going against people who lost at the same time who are now won coming back through. I like it. Like I said, there's some people like the double, some people don't. I'm a big fan. When you get into it and you understand it, from a commentary perspective, it's a bit hard because you've done 2 8-hour days in a row or something, but forget that. Just think of the watching. I love to see it. Let me know what you think of double eliminations, single eliminations, dingles. What's your favorite? Why? If you're only interested in the top guys, I get it. Dingle. Yeah, okay, I get it. But, oof, Dieter. Romero, one-handed. Makes it. Quick draw, withdraw. Oh, Tula above the horizon. That's usually the benchmark. Oh, gets the clue stuck, though. That would have knocked off a couple of points. Yeah, it's not big. So it's really difficult. With this windy and this small, fair play, boys. Having it. Absolutely having it. Get me a cup of tea going. Who's your money on? Come on, let's start making some predictions. Can we do like money bets but not real? Hypothetical. Oh, no, it doesn't ever work. It's like playing poker for fake money. It doesn't work, I guess. But you can still make some predictions. I wonder how easy it is to set up a little for fun betting thing. Maybe it's not actual money. You just do it for like forfeits and stuff. That's not legal, is it? Right, let's have a look. Romero, Tula, Denel, Van der Eycken. Really difficult heat, actually, to predict, especially with these conditions. I think it's, you would have to think that Dieter, after finishing 4th last year and doing back loops like that. Oh, Romero! Oh, my life. I thought he was going to kill Dieter. Oh, God, that was lucky. Some big gusts coming through the area right now. Massive gusts. Dieter, I mean, landed that like a champ. Oh, check this. You can see the replay here. Yeah, I guess you... Oh, my good golly. Good abort. Bam, nice back loop from Tula. Good back loop from Denel. Oh, look at this from Dieter. Oh, he's pinged it, hasn't he? Yeah, nice 360. Really good section. Just sat up. He's right in the right place at the right time. That's what you got to do. So what do you guys think of the doubles? Amazing double elimination. Said I think everyone loves a double except the one rider who won the single. Well, even then, you've got 2 chances. Double elimination is the most complete format, in my opinion. Gotta say, I love the double. Much more action on the water, even better. One-on-one heats in the upper rankings, better to watch on the live stream. There's no one misses a move. I agree with that. Double because randomness of conditions plus more sailing. What's a dingle? Double is great. Look at the moves going down here. Oh, this is a replay. I was going to say, God, it was going fully crazy. Full double elimination is the best format for wave and freestyle. But I see it's hard for the organisation to find that much good conditions. The thing is with a double, you get a great winner. I think especially with these 4-man heats with best 2 going through. You know, if the competition finished now, I think it made sense. Like all the seeding, I think the old seeding when it was one-on-one in a four-man heat wasn't as good. It didn't always get the best guys. I think this new one with the 4 on the water, 2 best go through, I think this really cleared up a lot of stuff. And there's less need for the double, but in the back stages there definitely is. So I think even if you run half a double, it's not ideal, but it really sorts out the back guys, and you've already got a worthy winner because the 4 guys have gone against each other in one heat. Sometimes they don't actually go against each other, which is always a bit of a funny one, you know. But I think it works. I like it. I'm a fan. But and with a single, as we did yesterday, you get it done relatively quickly. So yeah, 7 minutes 50. Yeah, double elimination, so we're suited to that. Rig takeoff technique rip. Oh, here we go. Romero. We're going to have a look at the scores in a minute. We love doubles, fair chance for everyone. Here's the cameraman. Well, yeah, trust me, when people moan about any sort of camera, because you've got to remember, it is frigging windy and there's people everywhere. There's 4 guys in a heat. So, you know, there isn't a camera on each guy. It's not that simple. In an ideal world, there would be. I prefer double elimination as the sailors can have a breakage and an unlucky heat. Carbon fiber. Yes. So 7 minutes. Romero leading. Yeah, local boy. Say he's been going a long time. I said the other day he was going strong when we were first doing the PWA, which was over 20 years ago. But maybe he was about 14 then. So what is he now? He must be like 36, 37 or something like that maybe. 34, 35. Dieter van der Eycken, second place. Danel in third. And Tula in fourth. And it's super close. This is a tough heat. This is going to be going to come down to the wire. Oh, Dieter still forward. I think he's kind of getting to his routine that got him through a few heats last year. Here we go, Danel double. Ooh, bit of a deaf end. But 6 on the wave for Dieter's first wave. That is a great one wave to have in the bag. A 5.6 for his back loop. He's looking good. He's not filled his score sheet. He is looking very good, Dieter van der Eycken, right now. The rest, they're pretty even. But Jose Romero has filled his score sheet. So he will look like he's got this advantage, but effectively hasn't quite yet because the other boys haven't done their moves. So it's very equal, I would say, looking at the scores individually. You know, and to get through these heats, as we saw earlier, you need something special. Hayata with that 6.88, that was the big difference maker. Danel. Oh, he manages to get on it. He can always work the waves, Jules Danel. Getting shallow down there towards the bunker. Rocks are poking out. You have to be careful when you're in competition. You get in that competition mode and you kind of forget where you are. You just care about getting more turns. Tula. Don't count him out yet. Definitely don't count him out yet. He's got some moves. He's got 4 minutes to go. A lot can happen in 4 minutes. But I think Dieter's looking good. I think Dieter's pretty much not got it wrapped up, but He's looking a little cut above the rest at the moment. With that 6 already locked in, looks like a good wave now. He's already got a 5.6 for that big back loop at the start and a 4.95 for that big forward. He's going to be over 20 points, and from what we've seen so far, that is usually get you in that next round. So we'll wait for that next wave score to drop, but I think it's just going to extend his lead at the top. He'll be over 20 points, or close. Oh, there he is, yeah, massive. 7.5 on that last wave. We didn't see all of it, but there must have been a 360 at the beginning. We saw that tucker midway through and then worked it all the way to the inside. Dieter van der Eycken with 3 minutes left to go, 24 points. He's definitely in the next round. Who will be the guy that joins him? Because it's all switched around underneath him. Denel up into second, Tula up into third, and Romero, like I said, it was close, has dropped to fourth. He had the early start, but he's going to need some 360s now. And Romero can do it. He's got it pretty much lock down, those 360s. It's one of his moves, and he might get one now. Oh, no. Good frontside crack, though. I thought we might see the 360, but maybe just not at the right point of the beach to do it, the way the wave wraps in. Really close. Just a point in it between Romero and Denel. One-handed big, one-handed backy from Denel, and really stretched out. That will, I think, it will improve on his 4.18 back loop at the beginning. So that will extend his lead over Romero. Romero, with 2 minutes to go, needs to find something special. Tula as well needs to find something. Oh, the back loop. The back loop does drop for Denel, and it's in the fives. Oh, it's just actually shot. Yeah, it is. 5.12. 5.12 for that back loop. Extends his score, making it harder for Tula and Romero. Yeah, they need something special. Tula's got some waves here, but 1 minute 30 to go. Needs a bigger jump. Needs something big. He's got to turn that forward loop 4 into something a bit higher. Give himself a chance. Maybe a monster forward or something like that. Keep your eye on the yellow sail of Tula. Keep your eye on Romero as well. On this other one, we're going to hopefully see that 360. Oh, he doesn't make the 360, but Tula makes the forward. Is that bigger than that 312? He's got a few points to catch up now, because Denel has actually extended quite a bit here. Just shy of 2 points clear of Tula. And that forward, I don't think, was 2 points better than his other one. It's a decent one, but I don't think we're seeing many forwards above 5s at the moment. So it will be probably in the 4s, maybe high 3s. I don't know quite the scale they're working on. It was big. It was big, though. Oh, maybe. Oh, is that live now? That is live now. Okay. Yeah, 3.88 for the last forward. It's not enough. He's within a point, but he needs to find a point from somewhere. He's got 10 seconds left to go. It doesn't look like he's riding a wave. So this looks like it will be Dieter van der Eycken, one of the higher heat scores of the day. And Jules Denel, as Romero was looking for that 360 wave, just couldn't get the position in. And that is going to be Romero out, Tula out, Denel through, and van der Eycken through to the next round. Here we go. That was a big backy from van der Eycken, wasn't it? Yeah, just answering a few questions and comments. First two guys go through to the next round. So 4 riders on the water, judges panel judging the waves, and judging panel judging the jumps, and with the best 2 advancing. We've got some insane wind here in Pozo. Waves at the moment, not really up to too much, but when you've got this much wind, this is what this competition offers. You know, we've got Chile, you've got these other events going on. This is Pozo. You've got to prove yourself to be a world champion at all these different spots. And that's what we've been wanting to see for a few years now. Next up, Mauricio. We've got Salmon. We've got Friedel Senior, and we've got Arthur Arukin. On current form we saw this morning, Salmon looking good, looking good, looking good for the comeback. We've already seen Dieter, who got knocked out early in the single elimination, obviously finished 4th last year, coming back strong. We saw Salmon, 2nd here last year, got knocked out early, and he's coming back strong, but he's still got to put it together. Some tricky customers in the heat. If you are just tuning in, this is the double elimination. This is the big fight between the guys who went out early. They go against each other, and it's basically last man standing. They go against each other and kind of fight their way towards the end boss. The end boss in this scenario is Philip Costa. But to beat the boss, you got to beat him twice because he's already won the first fight. So you beat him, it's 1-1, you got to win again. So it's a big fight all the way up, and you've got some big kind of semi-end bosses at different levels as you go through. But the ultimate one at the moment is Costa, but you've got to beat Pare, then you've got to beat Marino, then you've got to beat Brazinho, then you'd have to beat Costa twice. If anyone comes from outside that top 4 and wins, I will go sailing absolutely naked and do a stall double. I just cannot see anybody beating all of those and beating Costa twice. Maybe one of the top 4 doing it, but not anyone from outside that. Just can't see it. That wouldn't be a pretty sight, to be honest. We don't want that to happen. It's kind of the impossible run the gauntlet that in windsurfing wave terms, jumping terms. It's just, I think that's just an impossible task. Right, we've got Arukin in this. Again, if you're just tuning in, he's been super sick. When I saw him the other day, he looked like death warmed up. He really didn't look good. And I'd just come off the back of some illness and I wasn't feeling great, but he looked way worse than I did. He was, yeah. Josh says, you've said it now. I know, that's fine. I'm pretty comfortable with that bet. I can't see how anyone could beat all of those and beat Costa twice from outside the top 4. I just don't see it. I mean, it's a tough ask anywhere in the world, but here, I'll be even harder. Oh, Salmon going big. Getting a bit of an enema there. Nico Saskin, has anyone ever made 40 points, which is obviously 4 10s, 10s both ways, 10s both jumps? No, but they've been close, but I say they've been close when they used to, give out 12s. So I think Costa might at one point maybe got nearly 2 12s, which obviously then with his waves, he was really high 30s. And but I don't think anyone's been past 40, especially when it's just 10s. It's rare to get 110 in a heat, let alone 4. Here we go. Salmon on the inside looking for the wave move. Keep your eye on the guys when they're right the way in, boys, because that is where the moves are happening. Mauricio. Oh, makes it. Backside. So at the moment, Salmon leading. So Salmon with a 4.65 for that forward loop and a 5.75 for his first wave. Solid start for Julian Salmon. Backside shove it from Mikey Friedel. There we go. Arthur Rukin, stall forward. Nice landing. Not quite as big as Salmon's, but nice landing. Oh, Salmon goes down on that inside in the shallows. Bum. Well, 360 at the bottom end from Julian Salmon. I mean, he's got the moves. He could really work his way back up. But there's going to be a point where all these guys that are, you know, having a good one in this first one will come together. And then there'll be four of them. You know, you're going to have Ricardo in there, Leonard Neubauer, Dieter van der Eycken. Looks like Julian's going to be one of those guys. And then only two will go through to go on to the guys that are already through, because they're already waiting at their sort of levels. It's pretty hot today, actually. I don't know what that means for the wind, but in here we've got a bit of lack of airflow. So, Arukin leading at the moment. As we said before, he is sick, literally. But it doesn't seem to be altering his performance too much, although without being sick, maybe we would see, you know, another level. So, still early days. Oh, one-footed back here, I think that was the start of from Salmon out the back. I'm going to go with him landing that. He's usually pretty consistent at those ones. Although we have got a fair bit of breeze, so you never know. Here we go. After Arukin lining something up. Oh, it's not gone. I thought they was going to sit up a little bit for him, but it doesn't really. Leading the heat at the moment. Salmon in. Well, actually, Salmon's just jumped into first. I think that back loop must have come in. Not quite on my screen here, but I'm sure it's about to drop. Mauricio. No, I didn't quite get it. Yeah, back loop came in at 5.38. Moves Julian Salmon to over 20 points once again. He's definitely got the wave moves, as I say that, down in the shallows, just coming unstuck. But yeah, Salmon and Dieter van der Eycken, these are guys that you would have thought would go through when you looked at the draw. Still early days. Lovely 360 from Arukin, but off the back. Arukin at the moment in second place. Friedel in third and Mauricio in fourth place. Just so people know, you've seen the highlight video, but there will be a big video, I say like a full documentary almost of this event like we usually do afterwards. So you will be seeing all the interviews, all the stuff as well, and the full story. Yeah, Julian looking pretty solid right now as Mike lands. Could he challenge Arukin here? Might come down to the waves. Here we go, Arukin, nice little section. Bang. It's going to help the cause. Backside slap. I like them when they're done well. Loads of railing, a bit of spray, real good change of direction. Just slaps it round. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Oh, unlucky from Salmon. He's looking good here though. Like I say, over 20 points should see him in the next round. Let's have a look where we're at in this double elimination. Actually, I'm taking it back. They don't go against each other. They go into the seeded rounds next. So just looking down the list. Yeah, Van der Eycken has gone into the heat against Swift and Varchol. And Salmon should go into the heat against Richter, Kiefer and Dinell. Yeah, then we're going to see the seeded riders in the next round, in the third round, in this double elimination. We're racking it through. Actually, I need to work out where the levels are. Excuse me. I mean, it's a 48-man fleet. So if you go out at this stage, yeah, you still I'll have to do some maths in a minute. Got to be 25th, 32. Yeah, 32 is it? Yeah, you got to do some heats to get through. That's lovely from Arukin. Looks like it's going to be. Oh yeah, nice. He wants it. You can see when he sort of already puts on his strength, it probably taking a bit out of him. Like I said, with a bit of illness and not really full power, you can see when he wants to make something, he's really got to put the effort in, and it is like that in Pozo. You can't just kind of flow for it. You've got to be aggressive, growl a little bit, rip it through. You need that extra bit of strength. So sailing here ill is not ideal, or not maybe, you know, injured. It's just so difficult. Some places you can kind of get away with it, you know, just by knowledge and using your sort of brain a little bit, whereas Pozo, oh, you need to be fully fit, fully ready to just be aggressive. Be aggressive. Yeah, I'm just getting out the tea at the moment. I'm drying up here. Yeah, everyone says the same thing. I said the same when I was here, just looking at the comments. It's like, you know, it's blowing this much wind. You'd think the waves would be massive, but there's a short fetch. You know, like I said, down in Maspalomas, there's not much wind at all. Up north, there's not that much wind. It's just in this like bit of a stretch of water where it squeezes through. So it's not really, it's like a big lake, really. So unless you've got groundswell from somewhere else, the actual wind doesn't have much of an effect. You know, compared to what it should do. Oh, there we go. Arukin's on the replays looking hot. But there we go. Arukin and Salmon are through to the next round. Bam. Table forward. All right, let me just 2 seconds. We get ready for the next heat. Campello, Neubauer, Ishii, and Strafopolis. This is a tough one. Some hard charges in this one. The waves look pretty flat, doesn't it? I mean, there's enough wind so the boys can make it happen, but it's not easy. Not easy at all. There we go. Heat has started. Strafopoulos starts off with a double. Oh, just got the clue stuck. Neubauer. Still forward. There we go. Good opening start to the heat. Where is Ricardo Campello? That's the question. Is he going to be on the Martin Garrix sail? There he is, up on the left-hand side. Decided not to make a run at it. Strafopoulos from Greece. He's hunting something down. You never know. Sometimes you can be lucky. You get a little bit of steep chop out of nowhere, and with that much wind, it can be enough. A bit like that, but it's, you know, low but planing almost backy. But it's not going to score much PWA-wise at this level. Oh, watch him. Watch him. Keep your eye on Mr. Ricardo Campello. Oh, he's thinking. He was thinking about it. Yeah, it looks difficult at the moment. You could see it's kind of gone a bit funky. Pretty small, but the guys are making it happen. Fair play. There we go. There's that backside three. Maybe the wind has dropped a little bit. Helped him on the backside three, but not on the front side. Also, we've got Hayata Ishii. Oh, no. Oof. Leonard Neubauer planing forward. Yeah, Hayata Ishii. Yeah. Who's leading at the moment? Neubauer. It's early days. You know, at this point, can't really look too much at it. But there we go. One-footed backy. Ooh. Ricardo Campello. Not the best start so far. 3 minutes gone and no points on the board. Have any of the other guys done anything of note? Because that's the difference. Having points on the board is one thing, but having something decent is another thing. 275 for away from Neubauer. It's something, I guess. Another frontside hit. Oh, wind's dropped a bit. Ricardo looks semi-underpowered. And that's always a difficult one when you're in your heat. You know, when do you change up? It's or if you do, then the wind picks up again. So you have to be really careful. But you can see what I was telling you earlier about the backside 360 from Greg. The wind has definitely calmed down a bit. It makes that move definitely easier. But he has to be careful about just doing that. Not really any other options, but the judges won't like it. It gets very freestyly then. It's got to be part of a wave for it to really score the points. Neubauer sailing a solid heat at the moment. You know, we haven't had much opportunity, but he's been throwing it down. Looked like a backy there from Ricardo. Catapults over the front. Ooh. .360 attempt from Hayata. That's what really got him through the other one. One-footed backy. Yeah, not the cleanest. Oh, he did get a 488 for that last wave, so maybe he did something before that backside three. Or Shaka. 360 from Riccardo at the back. This is not going great at the moment for Riccardo Campello. Really not found his groove. 338 on the back loop, so he's not really got anything that he could actually call a score right now by his level. And when you look at that, you've got 8 minutes gone. That's 5 minutes of the heat gone. You've basically got an 8-minute heat. Can you do it all in 8 minutes? Yeah, of course you can. So it's not like it's over, but it's a bad start, that's for sure. Hayata Ishii is in the same realm as that, but the other boys have put, you know, some scores on the board. But we know Riccardo's got to push forward in his locker. He's got a double, which he can usually pump out off anything. And as I say that, there's the double, but it's not a great landing. That's not going to count either. And when you start to get flustered and you start to force it off ramps that are not perfect, that's when things start to go wrong. You could see the takeoff there was all sorts of different wrong angles. Again, he knows that, but he knows he's got to push because you not always get the opportunity. Strapopoulos. Oh, that was unlucky. That looked not a bad ramp. Tricky conditions, but at the moment, Strapopoulos leading. Low scores still, though. Lots of chances for Riccardo Campello to get back in this. 7 minutes gone. Sorry, 6 minutes gone. 7 minutes left. Got to get those weight scores in. They're the ones that take the time. Oh, so windy. This gets picked up. 6:30 on the clock. Keep your eye on Campello. He's due a comeback. I think we're going to see him. Oh, now it looks windy. You know, looking underpowered before to. Oh, and that maybe he's already had a good wave. Maybe he's had a 360 already. The way he sort of approached that looked like he wanted this to count. Yeah, I think he's done something already. Just the way he approached the end of that wave. Oh, Hayata Ishii's on that bunker again. Did he just throw down another 688? Was that a push forward? Was that a push forward from Leonard Neubauer? But Hayata Ishii just ends up on the bunker. If he just pulled off what he pulled off in the last heat, be worried. Oh, Greg stalled. That'll do. Oh, here we go. Riccardo Campello, push forward. Bam. There we go. Back in the game. He's back in the game. Just as simple as that. When you got that much skill, it's one jump and you are back. He'll be leading now, I think. One jump straight into the lead. Yeah. Did you doubt it? Not really. Oh, maybe it was just that frontside turn. Yeah, it was a push forward, a super low push forward attempt from Leonard Neubauer. That was a good ramp. Wow. The amount of whip he gets from that sail to come straight back up at him, that's the secret. How does he do it? Well, that is the official secret. Oi! That was pretty cool. Unfortunately, he doesn't make it. One of those strange ones. Still waiting for that push forward to drop from Riccardo Campello. There we go. Strafopoulos in second place. Oh, he gets the double. Does he get it? No, he doesn't get it. So we've got the two Greek boys, second and third. Who are you rooting for? If you're from Greece, who are you rooting for? Actually, I don't know if I've lost my internet here. Hang on a minute. We've got Ishii in the lead here. Maybe he did pull off that that crazy wave. Maybe he did. Every time he's ended up on that bunker, he's done some serious damage in the scores. No, maybe he just filled his score sheet. What's happened here? Bam. Well, 3 minutes to go. We've got Campello leading now. Ishii in second place. And then we got the two Greek bros. 3 minutes to go. Going to need to find something. Yeah, Campello healthily in the lead now, 18 points. But the battle for second is definitely on. There's no real big scores getting thrown down. Leonard Neubauer still... It looks like there's a score missing, though. I think as soon as that's... Oh, no, it's a forward, so he hasn't... No, it isn't missing. He hasn't done one. Here we go. Double. Ricardo Campello. And that will seal the win for Campello. Leonard, 2 minutes 20 on the clock. Ishii's still trying to find those waves. Check down that bottom end. 360. Looked like he might be late. We're missing the waves. There we go. Oh, nice 360 from Strapopoulos. That will help his cause. And he has already moved up into second anyway. But that wave, oh, there we go. Oh, hello. I called him out in the training, guys. This guy's been putting in the work. And it is those two moves that I've seen him nail time after time. But the push forward from Leonard Neubauer. This guy has gone from not making it to now making it in every heat in a week. Probably less than a week. Ridiculous stuff from Leonard. Wow. He's got the technique. It is dialed in. As I said, be scared, be very scared. But what will that do to the scores? I think Strafopoulos is still probably there. Because with that wave score, it will be pretty decent. Wave 360, backside 3, 575. The push forward coming in at 8.5. Is that enough? It's not enough. No, he's still there with a minute to go. Neubauer needs some waves. Neubauer needs some waves. Strafopoulos is killing him on the waves, over 5 points ahead on the waves, and on the jumps, he's only 4 points ahead, so he's lacking by about a point and a bit. Super close. I mean, frontside 3, backside, I mean, that's what he's been doing. And Leonard could be the only guy to lose twice when pulling off a pretty much perfect push forward. Still 25 seconds to go. What's Leonard Neubauer doing? Where is he? Can he pull off? What can he do? How can he upgrade? I think he needs a wave. I don't think a jump will do it. A double might do it, in fact. What am I on about? Of course it will. A double would do it. Ricardo Campello's through. There's no doubt about that. 22.38 points, yes. But I think we've just seen Strafopoulos take down Leonard Neubauer. Leonard Neubauer pulling off a near perfect push forward. I mean, even if it had been a 9, it wouldn't have been enough. He got an 8.5. That wave might have been a difference maker, but he didn't make it. So I'm pretty sure that's Greg's through and Campello's through. And Leonard Neubauer once again goes out with the wave scores. It's pretty solid, that. Solid jump, but not enough. Not enough from Leonard Neubauer. One hand, one foot from Hayata Ishii. Well, there we go. Great heat once again. Some really tight battles going on, especially between the two Greek boys. Good to see some representation in the waves. So next up, Flesche, Shamgar, Friedel and Meldrum This is the next heat on the water. He should be happy. Wait for the happiness. Are we going to see? You know, when you've done a decent pushy forward, you know, I think you still think, well, probably, maybe I've done enough. But got to get the waves. Here we go, Mike Friedel. Easy to spot on this sail, that's for sure. I think he might be the only GLORIA rider with this sail, but it's definitely easy to spot. I like it. Here we go. Meldrum riding. Bang. Looked like a good hit off the side. We've got Tom Air on the inside. Flashe in the middle. Mike Friedel, obviously junior, this is Mike Friedel. So the son of Mike Friedel senior. Oh, Tom Air maybe going to get an opportunity here. Oh, he does. Go on, son. Oh, it's not bad. It could have been better, but it wasn't bad. I think not a bad first run. If you see how they're scoring, that's got to be as a decent other jump. It's got some good height on it. First wave from Meldrum, 275. Still forward, Flashe. This is Shamgar, 5.38 for that first double, which is solid, you know. Was it the best landing? No, that's why it's got a 5.38, but 5.38 with a back loop or a forward is really hard to get, so that's solid. I think you got to take that. Gone are the days where those type of doubles were scoring, you know, 8s and stuff, you know. It's changed around a little bit at the top of the jumping rankings now. Here we go. Tom Air. Oh, look, Tom Air was lining up there. Meldrum down this bottom end. He's working it. Say, sticking to the game plan. Not trying to get pulled into anything else. Just sticking to what he knows. Getting the waves in. Getting the hits in. Getting your jumps in that you know you can do. And it seems to be working. Ten minutes on the clock. Flashe going to throw a double. We've seen him throw a few in the past as Shamgar goes down the bunker trying to ride. There we go. There's the double. Oh, it's going to be a wet one, but he's going to start away pretty quickly. It will be a score. Here we go. Friedel. Big backy above the horizon, lands it. Shamgar goes into the lead with a 4.12 back loop. Got his 2 jumps in. No big scores yet. The 5.38 biggest score of the heat so far from Shamgar on that double, which is solid. If you can do that for your other jump and your waves, you're over 20 points, so it would be a solid score. That was nice. Forward off the lip from Flashe. Backside slap. The hand. Hand of God. Oh, nice. Oh, just doesn't quite ride out of it. Yeah, Tom Ayer's got some pretty solid points on his jumps. Need to concentrate on his rides now as Lucas gets the backy. Backy from Flèche, but just undercooks it. Shamgar needs some waves. Oh, it looks like maybe they're getting a bit better. A few lips around. What are we going to see? Well, where are we? Let's have a look at the draw just to make sure. Now we are getting towards, this is the last heat of the second round, and then we're into the seeded riders from the double elimination. Which, yeah, looks like we got some good heats coming up, some close matchups. Look at the Nero Campello Dunkerbeck heat, and also get one from here as well. Not an easy one, that. Seeing Campello coming through the double elimination is probably the one guy you really don't want. Because last heat he didn't have a good one and he was still in the mid-20s, so that's the firepower he's got in the jumping. Trying to make it count. So Lucas Meldrum leading at the moment, 12.63. Shamgar 10.88 in second place, 10.73 Mike Friedel, and then Flèche 8.87. Not seeing many good waves out there, and the scores kind of, wow, that looked, well, the end of something. He usually likes the forward, but if that was a 360, this could be a good score dropping for Flèche. 6 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Friedel. Stall forward. Nice. Nice. Solid from Friedel. Friedel already got a 4.07 for a stall forward. I'm not sure that's going to get much more. I mean, they've not been handing out the points for those things very easily unless it's absolutely massive. As looked like Lucas riding out of something there down the bunker. 5 minutes 30 on the clock. So Shamgar in second place at the moment. Was that a happy shake of the hand? You never know. Well, look at the scores. It's so close. There's hardly anything splitting them at the moment. Just a couple of points in it. Most of the things that get thrown down will make a difference. 360 attempts from Flèche. Doesn't quite get it. Looks like Friedel's making a bit of a change, maybe dropping sail size. Bit of wind. The old man helping out. Bam. Lucas Meldrum still riding down that bottom end. Just needs to find the right connection. One-handed backy, Flèche. Nice. Friedel up that top end, smaller sail, goes for the double. Oh, just lost a bit of power on the second. It was actually looking, I thought looking pretty good for a minute. Fair play. If you'd have landed that, you were safely, I guess, through. or close to. Oh, it looks, oh, it looked pretty good, didn't it? Oh, backy off the left. Try from Fleshay. Doesn't make it. Three minutes on the clock. Lucas Meldrum at the moment in third place. He's picked up a few better wave scores, but needs something better. The problem is, Mike Friedel, who's in second at the moment, is scoring 1 point for one of his waves. If he just improves that, which that probably will be an improvement on a 1 point, he will have more to do, Lucas. So either needs some bigger jumps, or he needs a hell of a wave to really get up there. But there's only a point and a bit in it. There's not much. 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Friedel's still in this. Fleshay's still in this. Shamgar obviously still in it. And Meldrum, all four riders still in it. Front side air attempt from Meldrum. .12:30 local time here in Gran Canaria for the Gran Canaria GLORIA Windsurfing World Cup. One minute 45 on the clock. Friedel leading, Shamgar second, Meldrum in third. Needs to find 2 points, Meldrum now. 2 points. Where's he going to find them? He needs a 4.75 on the wave. Or 4.70 or something like that. So it needs to be something. Oh, table forward at the back. But not landed from Fleshay. Friedel is upgrading the wave scores, or trying to. That's what's put him in the lead. Shamgar drops to second place. Meldrum, has he got anything? Let's pick him out. Where is he? Where's Lucas Meldrum? With 58 seconds to go, Lucas Meldrum from the UK is the one guy who has got the closest chance. Fleshay can do something as well. So the guys coming in, riding. Yeah, on the green sail, Meldrum, black sail, Fleshay. Those are the guys who can maybe cause a difference. That's not going to be it. So the green sail now, Victor Meldrum, Lucas Meldrum on the green sail, not the yellow one. There he is. Yep, there he is. This is it. Last chance saloon. Otherwise, Friedel and Shamgar are in the next round. Let's follow him in. He's looking to find a wave. He's running out of time. He's going to have to go on something. He's going to need something like a 360, and that wave is not really doing much. Front side here, it's not going to be enough. I think that's it. Good night. Shamgar and Friedel get through to the next round. So Mike Friedel from Spain, Shamgar from Israel, through to the third round of the double elimination. Fleshay and Meldrum out. Bam. Yeah, it was good start. There was some good moves getting thrown down, but just maybe conditions not offering too much at this stage. Yeah, so next up we've got the seeded round, the third round. Varchol, Van der Eycken, Swift and Arukin. Yes, then we've got Richter, Salmon, Kiefer and Denell. Then Dunkerbeck, Campello, Nero and Shamgar. And then Sugi, Friedel, Martin and Strafopoulos. And then basically the first and second riders from these heats now will go against each other in the next couple of rounds to fight against the next seeded riders. See Moritz Mount getting ready. He's obviously further up the tree. Okay, there we go. Green flag. Dieter van der Eycken. I think seems to be a few good waves up that top end on the left-hand side. Yeah, up here where Dieter is. Seems to be every so often a few decent breaking waves up there. It's a bit more cross-shore, but... Nope, empty jump run. Never a nice way to start that first run. It's always great to have a jump on the inside and then one on the outside, and you feel like, wow, I am set myself up here. Oh, bang. Oh, didn't get it. That was Varchol. Backy. This is Arutkin. Making it happen. Swift. Nice turn. Plenty of power off the top. Rip one. Probably looking at that section, little tacker. Yeah, little white water tacker. Nothing else you can really do, but it adds a little half a point or something. Not a bad wave that from Swift. Big front side turn, little tacker. Varchol, got to watch him on the waves. He's got some moves, but the way the waves are looking, it's not easy. You really got to find your time. They do have 13 minutes though, so it is time to find it. Looking a bit light on that inside. When I say light, it's probably like 35, 40 knots. Here we go, Swift down the bottom. We're going to see a double. I think we are. Oh, didn't get the takeoff, just didn't get the lift. It looked like it was set up perfectly, but you could see as he took off, just didn't quite get the connection somehow. 4.5 for Arutkin's first wave. So pretty solid. Yeah, Varchol just struggling to find the waves that he would want. Not much out there to push back against, but they're going to do their best. Varchol, although saying that, 4.38 for his first wave. He was actually in the lead for a second there. But Arutkin, when the second wave dropped, has moved back into the lead. And D'Artagnan, whatever his name is. Oh yeah, Dieter van der Eycken, sorry. But it was one of the Musketeers. Is in second place. Early days, not much point looking at the scores at the moment. Best to just look at what's getting thrown down. Good back loop from Dieter van der Eycken. Good wave from Swift. 3.9 on his first wave. Which is not horrendous. It's not a bad score. That can be a counting wave for sure. And maybe this one too. But we know Swift's capable of putting in some bigger scores, but it's still a counting wave. It's not down in the twos, up in high threes, nearly 4. That's not bad. You can get around 10 for your waves. You're looking good. Looking very good. So in the 5s for the next one, puts you around 9s, 10s. The jumps, you'd hope Swift with the double, maybe a decent one, should be in around that 10-point range as well. Then you're kind of in the 20-point range overall, and that is usually seeing you through, although the longer we go through the competition, the more that will change. 360 from Dieter van Dijken, makes it back in somehow. I thought he was at the back, but manages to get it. Still forward from Arukin. .35 on the clock. Looking down at the scores, 5.5 from the last wave from Dieter van Dijken. So he's on 9.25 for his waves, 7s for his jumps, 16.52, 16.32, sorry, and at the top at the moment, Arukin in second, Varchol third, and Swift and fourth, but with no jumps counting at the moment. That might soon change though as he heads out, and there is something on the horizon. Is it going to sit up for him? He's bombing right down to the bunker. He spotted it. One-footed backy. Makes it count. That'll do. That will do. Big one-footed. That should be one of the higher back loop scores. He might even get something else out the back there, Swifty. No, it doesn't. Oh, Dieter, that was a beautiful little section there, and he's going to make that back in. What a 360. He's on a roll now. Dieter van Dijken had a lovely bit of whip on that, that 360. That's what Tenerife does. You get a fair bit of 360 practice. But he's going to extend his lead now. He's going to be well over 10 points for his waves, which is solid. So Rukin actually leading at the moment. Double forward, we missed that, or I missed it, 6.57. So a pretty solid double forward from Afra Rukin. That was that one-footed backy from Swift, coming in at 5.1. Well, here's that double forward from Arukin. Bosh. There we go. So Arukin with the double. That makes things interesting. Dieter van Dijken, very nice 360. Waiting for that score to drop. It does, coming in at 5.38. So moves up to 10.88 for the waves. Now he could work on his jumps. Swifty wants a double. Oh, makes it. It's pretty wet, but it's going to be his probably second best scoring jump so far. Arukin with the back loop. Arukin, another good wave. It's going to be close, this, isn't it? Swift's got a bit of work to do. Swift's got a bit of work to do here. Arukin's got a higher scoring wave than him, a higher scoring jump. So, and he can upgrade. So, yeah, Swift needs to find something a bit special. Whether that be a wave or a jump. The double coming in at a 4.38. Yeah, which is lower than Arukin's recent back loop. So, yeah, Swift, with a good double, Swift is in there in the jumps. Here's Arukin, 4 minutes left to go, leading. Dieter at the moment, Dieter with only a 3-point forward as his second scoring jump and a 4-point back loop. So probably needs to find some upgrades on the jumps. Dieter van Dijken. This is Swifty, needs the double. Not really been pinging him out, but we know he can. Oh, just didn't feel comfortable, you could see. Didn't feel right. Doesn't pull the trigger. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. We've not been speaking much about Varchol. He's had a 5.88 on that last wave and a 4.38. So in waves, he's over 10 points. That's usually a good indicator. That's a good score. But you've got to smash it on the jumps as well. At the moment, the jumps aren't there. But he's in striking distance. He's definitely within striking distance, and we know he can pull off a big score on the wave. Can he upgrade his jump scores to help the cause, basically? Swift at the moment just behind Dieter van der Eycken. Dieter needs to upgrade his jump scores. This could come right down to the end. Arutkin has already gone over 20 points now. 4.5 for his last wave, Arutkin. So 9 for waves, 11.23 for the jumps altogether. Looking in good form here. Swifty's starting to get a bit stressed. Knows he needs a jump. Knows he needs to upgrade that double, and knows it's just a momentary thing. And then everything changes. Oh, big slippery slidey off the top from Arutkin. Swift got the eye of the tiger, looking for that double. He wants it, just got a bit of chop before the takeoff, and there's frustration there from Swift. He might get an opportunity here. Robbie Swift out the back. No, doesn't get it. 2 minutes to go. This is going to get tense now. There is nothing in this, just 0.2 between Swift and van der Eycken. About a 1.5 back is Varchol. Varchol needs something decent on the wave. He needs to upgrade his jump score. He's got a 5.88 or something else like that, and then a little upgrade. He's still in the game here. Look at that from Arutkin. A little bit of slip, a slide, and oh, it just doesn't line up for Swifty. He's not getting the run of it at the moment. 1 minute 27 to go. Swift's got his hand off the boom. Knows he needs the double. He just knows he needs it. That double comes in. It's clean. It's a 7. He's there. Dieter van der Eycken can upgrade his jump score. What's he got? Push loop. It's not going to be enough, a push loop. It's keep your eye on the purple and orange sail, Robbie Swift, because he's looking for that double. 1 foot, 1 hand. That could upgrade. Technically harder. Not as high as his 1-footed backy. And his back loop is his highest scoring jump, so the upgrade won't be that much. But it doesn't need to be that much, because you're right, it doesn't need to be anything at all. It needs to be 0.2 higher. Is it going to be a 5.3? I'm not sure. That's a 5.3. Swifty goes into second place. It wasn't as high, but it was 1 hand and 1 foot. What are the judges going to give it? Varchol, I think, has just stomped a wave. Or he's upgraded his jumps. We're looking for an upgrade because Varchol has just moved into second place. Varchol has come back strong towards the end of this heat. I'm just waiting for the individual score to drop, but Varchol has moved up. And van der Eycken is outside the top 2 right now. Wow. I'm still waiting for this upgrade. Apologies. My computer's lagging. A 6 for that last wave. A 4-point back loop it was for Varchol. And it's just van der Eycken hasn't upgraded his jump scores. Varchol had a 5.3, no, a 6 on that last wave. Wow. So the 4-point back loop has done it. Varchol, it looks like he's just sneaked his way past Dieter van der Eycken by 0.05. Swift still hasn't had that one-handed, one-footed back loop drop in. 1 foot, one-handed back loop. What will it be? What does he need? He needs 25 more. It would need to be a 1.3, 1.4, 5.4, sorry. Wow. That was a... We didn't see. The back loops haven't dropped in for Swift. I mean, I thought these waves from Dieter maybe be scored a bit more, but there was maybe just one hit on them, but still, there was some nice 360s going down. Well, I didn't see that back loop drop in from Swift on my scores, but Maybe you guys at home can let me know. But if we look what actually happened, it was, see if it's locked in yet. I'm pretty sure it's Zarukhin and Varchol. That seems to be the guys that have got through. That back loop never dropped in for Swifty. Okay, next up, we've got Anton Richter sailing really good in that single elimination. We've got Carlos Kiefer was also ripping. And then we've got Denell and Salmon. These guys have had a few heats warm up. They're on form. Can they come back through the double? Anton Richter, Kiefer, the young guys who did really well in that single elimination. Can they hold their spots against this somewhat older guard, let's say? These are the guys who have been, coming up through the under 18s, under 21s, now living in the big fleet. Carlos Kiefer stomps a nice double up that top end on the duotone. Who's your money on? Let me know in the comments. Julian Salmon's definitely on a run, but Kiefer's got that consistent double. He's already nailed it down. Anton Richter is showed some good consistency and great heat sailing to come through. Definitely come of age. But Salmon finishing second here last year. Disappointing the single, trying to make his way back. I'm not sure. I think he might be a bit upset he didn't come for the early training, although he's probably back, getting back there, getting more value for money. Jules Denell. He must be into 20 years on tour, isn't he? Close. Maybe a bit later than that. 6-7-8 for the first double from Carlos Kiefer. Richter with a 4-point back loop and a 3.25 wave ride. Spots that forward loop, Richter there. Perfect landing from him. Denell. Double from Denell, doesn't get it. 360 from Kiefer on the inside. He might get back in there. A little bit out the back, but gets back in. Judges are sometimes, you never know which way they're going to go on that. I mean, still in front of the wave, but they want you to land in front of the wave. They don't want you to kind of force your way back in. So we'll have to see what they thought. Salmon, not really got it together just yet, but still 10 minutes to go. Lots can happen. Looking for those big jumps of his. Oh, he's going to get an opportunity here. Here we go. Julian Salmon. One-handed backy. Lands all the way off, I think. Big backside hit there from Jules Denell. Oh, so much wind. Anton Richter on the small screen, heading out full speed. Here we go, Richter. Nope. Here we go, Salmon, backside hit. Looking for the front side. Oh, he might get it something here. Goita, into the pit. One-handed backy from Denell. Nice. Now, Salmon's doesn't feel like it's just going his way at the moment. Sometimes it kind of kicks off straight from the off, but I look at his thing, it's not that bad. 588 for that back loop. 375 for the wave. We know he's going to upgrade. Carlos Kiefer, 678 for the double, 362 for his wave. Jules Donnell at the moment early lead, filling his score sheet. Push loop from Salmon. Richter with a 4-point back loop and a 3-2-5 on his wave. He's looking for maybe a double or that second jump. Here we go, Anton Richter out the back. This is, oh, he just got so much wind he couldn't even change direction. He was trying to harden it up, get on that inside rail, and it just went, no, you're not going to do it. Oh, look at that wave. Yeah, I've seen a few comments about Swift's back loop. I think from what we've seen so far, because of the height, one-footed, one-handed back loop, I don't think it would have been enough. But again, I'm not a judge. But he had a big one-footed back loop, which was big, which scored over 5, which is high. But the one-foot, one-handed is more technical. Again, I'm sure they are hearing about it, that's for sure. Salmon in the lead at the moment. Here we go. Anton Richter, does he want the double? Oh, he's got a lovely ramp here. Oh, he wants the backy. I thought he's had a backy. Oh, nice. Powerful from Donnell. Carlos Kiefer is one to watch here. He's got some okay waves, not amazing, but okay. Well, he's also got that double landed and just needs a nice backy or something now. Would put him probably in the lead. I say just a nice backy. It's not always easy to do a nice backy. A little frustration there, hands off the boom already, but still plenty of time to go. Time is ticking down though. At the moment, Salmon in control, but he's leading this one. Already got some scores in. Here's Kiefer. Oh, 360. That's going to help the cause. That is going to help the cause. That he's already got that double. Oh, massive forward out the back from Salmon. Didn't need that. Didn't need that. Still a good score, but yeah. Could have done without that sort of end. Ooh. Always leaves a worse impression. But still, solid 360. It's going to be his best scoring wave. Four minutes 50 on the clock. Forward 4-7, is that right? 4-5-7 for Salmon. One-footed backy. Oh, ripped off the boom there for Richter. .24 on the clock. Kiefer 4.5 for that last wave. Just needs now. He just needs that second jump, and Kiefer will more than definitely take the lead. Richter really wants this one-footed back loop, but it's absolutely massive, and it's a great landing. From what we saw from Swift, that could be over a 5-point back loop there. So that will definitely help increase his score by 1, but then he needs waves. Good back loop from Donnell. But Kiefer needs this second jump. Has he done it? Yes, he has. A 3.78 back loop goes into the lead. 18.8 points We've got Julian Salmon on 18.2, Jules Donnell 17.4, and Richter is not far behind, just needs to find those waves now. Oh, that was a good hit from Salmon. Lovely from Donnell, that one-handed backy. That will, well, there we go. What was that? A 5, 7, 8, I think, for that one-handed all the way. Richter getting a 5, 8, 8 for that big one-footed back loop. It was big. And that's what they're scoring. They're scoring the big height back loops. They want to see altitude, is what they've said. That's the difficulty. Well, good heat at the moment, but Carlos Kiefer is the guy to beat. What's he going to upgrade on? He can definitely upgrade his back loop. It's a 3, 7, 8. He can definitely upgrade. Goiter from Salmon. Slow pick up, doesn't quite get it. He's still sitting in second place. Jules Donnell, third. Richter, fourth. 2 minutes to go. It's all to play for. It's definitely all to play for. Ooh, it looks, well, someone's going to get an opportunity out the back. Just a back loop. So Kiefer still leading, 1 minute 45 on the clock. Jules Donnell needs to do something on the white with the pink battens. GA, that's who needs to make a move. Richter on the purple and orange sail needs to make a move, but he needs some waves. That's the problem. Needs a good wave. Jules could probably do a good wave if there's opportunity, and here he goes. Jules Donnell riding. Look at this, the green and orange. Does he make that turn? If he does, no, he doesn't. If he'd have made a turn like that, put something on the end of it, he would have upgraded some wave scores, and that could even make the difference. So, minute to go. Double forward could make the difference for Donnell, or another wave. Richter needs some waves. Richter's actually on a wave here. Salmon's already kind of through, but Richter on the purple needs something to sit up. 38 seconds to go. Needs a lip here. Needs a 360. Anton Richter. Oh! Ooh. Those things can make huge differences. But now, where are we looking? Donnell. It's pretty much Donnell or Donnell. Green and white and orange sail is the guy who can make a difference into that top three. He's heading in. No, he's not. He's heading out. He thinks he needs a jump. Well, he's going to go for the double. No, he's not. He's just got no time left. Anton Richter might try the double. No. Big stall forward. Having to force stuff at the end, and it isn't going to be enough. It's going to be Carlos Kiefer that wins it ahead of Julian Salmon and the guy who did well in the single, Carlos Kiefer, survives, but Julian Salmon is a guy working his way back through the double, and unfortunately for Anton Richter, had a really good single elimination, but that is it. It is over. That's a shame. That 360, had an opportunity at 360. But he's still young. What is he, 21 or something like that? He's, one of the up-and-coming guys coming through. Carlos Kiefer, even younger. So really good to see that the guys that are coming through, the youths, are really pushing. That was a lovely hit from Salmon there. Good heat. Oh, okay. So, interestingly, it is Varchol. Ah, so yeah, there was something weird with the scores. Actually, Dieter has a higher score, but weirdly on the scoring. Anyway, it was Dieter van der Eycken and a Rukin that went through. Somehow the scores locked in Varchol in second, but actually if you look at the points, it's Dieter van der Eycken. And now looking at the elimination, it was a Rukin and van der Eycken that went through. So 4th place last year and 2nd place last year are still in the hunt in this double elimination. But this is Ricardo Campella with a very flat landed push forward. Good back loop. Why is there 5 guys out there? Let me just get my bearings here. Hang on a minute. 5 guys. Ah, well, that was Morgan Nero on the Neil Pride. That makes sense. Ricardo Campello on the Neil Pride. And Dunkerbeck, obviously, on the duotone. Ooh, what's that 360? Doesn't get it. Yeah, Nero, Campello, Dunkerbeck, and Shamgar. Shamgar, obviously, on the Black Point 7 Future Fly board. Dunkerbeck. This is a tough heat, this, isn't it? Not an easy one. Well, there's not many easy ones at this stage, but one-footed back heat from Liam Dunkerbeck. Shamgar wants the stall double to really flat landing. That might have took the wind out of him, but he jumps back up. Wow. Fair play, man. Fair play. He went for it. 1 foot, one-handed from Dunkerbeck, but low. Oh, that would have stung, I reckon. So back loop from Morgan Nero already 4.78. Forward loop from Liam Dunkerbeck 4.05. So far a couple of crashes from Ricardo Campello. Oh, just didn't quite catch the lip as he wanted there. But I'm going to ride it. Anyone make some predictions for this heat? Oh, that was a big old backy from Morgan. That was that first one. Oof, that was that push forward. Someone asking why is Ricardo Campello on Neil Pride's? Well, I think he's only just got those own sales, and he's been working with them. And I think he really liked the 4.0, and he's still working. You know, he's only just had them, so I think he's making some adjustments to other sizes. And he had the Neil Pride's obviously from last year for this event, so maybe he felt more comfortable on the smaller size. I think if the wind drops, he'll go back onto the one he was on. There we go, a little bit of a change, kit change for Dunkerbeck. Maybe gone a bit bigger. Let's have a look, see how it looks. It looks bigger, doesn't it? Oh, it looks very big, and now the wind's picked up. It's typical. He looks pretty stacked now. Well, that's the speed. Oh my life. I've done that before. Come in for the change, and then the wind just howls. You're like, oh my God. So what do? Do you go make another change? Well, there you go. That's what happens when you make a change. You get some height. Hell of a stall forward there for Liam Dunkerbeck. Like a 360 for Morgan Nero down that bottom end. Right, Ricardo needs to, yeah. Well, he's already found what am I on about. He's already done some stuff. Beautiful stall forward there from Liam Dunkerbeck. 5.75 on Ricardo's last wave. Pretty solid. That's what you want. Just get something in there. Something that kind of makes it feel like you're not just going up and down. Push forward as well. 6.38, which is not his best push forward, but still, you know, that's a decent score when you look at the other jumps you can do to get that score. You know, he pings out a double. It's such an advantage, but, you know, it's an advantage because it's not easy to do. That's why it's such an advantage. I reckon that stalled double at the beginning might have took the wind out of Tom Air a little bit. Oh. Nero. Oh, lovely. Oh, 360, but just doesn't quite make it. He definitely didn't want this type of wind here. I think he was hoping for a bit lighter. Morgan Nero. He's been putting the work in. Oh, there's the 360 from Dunkerbeck. He's picking up a bit of pace now. Nero is actually leading this heat at the moment, but still a few scores to drop for Ricardo Campello. And there's the stall forward from Ricardo, pretty big. Liam getting 5.28 for that big stall forward. Say they are rewarding a bit of height. You've got to go high, and there's the double from Ricardo. Again, not his cleanest, but a solid double. And when you put that with a 6.38 push forward, it really puts you right up there. He's got a 5.75 on the wave. He will definitely take the lead now, Ricardo Campello. And I think he's going to leave the others to fight it out, because he's dropping some big scores at the moment. Shamgar. Backside three. Oh, nice. Tomer Shangar. What's he got for the end of this? Can he finish it? Wants the tacker, doesn't quite get it. Gets a bit of a smackdown. Yeah, there we go. 6 points for that double forward from Ricardo. Takes him into 21.48 points. Another 360 for Dunkerbeck. Now he seems to be in the rhythm. The bigger sail definitely helping. You know, maybe it's a bit of a handful, but in competition, when you've got that, you can just pull it in, make things happen. You don't want to be out there relaxing. On the wave, sometimes a bit of power. I know Moritz rides with quite a lot of power. Oh, and a double from Dunkerbeck. Well, there you go. In a couple of runs, since he's changed that sail, I think his 4 moves, which is 2 jumps and 2 waves, he's done 2 360s, big stall forward, and now the double. And I think that might even put him in the lead. I think he might jump into first place, Dunkerbeck, now. Because that wave score is going to be, I think it's going to be right up there. And then the jump score as well. He'll be close. Oh, there we go. Ricardo's actually upgraded as well with a 5.57 on his wave. So he actually doesn't take the lead. Moves into second place on 21.48 points. But Ricardo goes 26.14. And that is going to be tricky for the other guys to compete with. They're going to need to find the double rotations. Another backy from Morgan Nero, but he's already got a decent one. Yeah, they're going to need something special. The doubles are going to have to come out if they're going to have any chance of beating Dunkerbeck and Campello. Pretty iconic names in windsurfing, those two. This is Shamgar. Needs a double. 3 minutes on the clock. This is when you need your guys on the beach telling you what you need. Although It's this windy. You've really got to find the animal inside. Really push it through. Here we go. We might see a better push forward. Oh no, just a huge stall forward there. That had some height in it. That's what the judges want to see. They said, look, if we see single rotations, that's fine, but we want to see altitude. And that thing definitely had the altitude. My life. I wasn't sure what he was going to do then. Just replays from the moves before. Oh, there was another double. Oh, I didn't fancy it. Yeah, that's well above the horizon. Oh, he's actually got pushed forward. 8.82, Ricardo Campello in there as well. I mean, he is home and dry. I think he probably thought about that stall double and then thought, oh, hang on a minute. Let's just, I've already got a fairly decent score here. I mean, he's had a good heat. He's definitely on a charge. He's definitely on a heater, as they say. That forward coming in, probably highest forward you've seen today, 5.88, but it doesn't count as a scoring jump for him. He's pushed forward and the double, scoring more. Double in a row. There we go. That's a double. That's going to help. But that was a good wave as well from Dunkerbeck. Dunkerbeck's got a tasty looking score here. 6.25 on his last wave. 5.38 on his other wave. And this could be another big one. Obviously new sponsors this year going over to Duotone. This is Morgan Nareau with the double. Mosh. And it was a goiter for Dunkerbeck. I wonder what we're going to see on the scores. I think we're going to see a slight upgrade. Maybe something like high fives. Yeah, this is looking tough. But Morgan going over 10 points on the jumps. Like I say, usually a good indicator. It's a good heat. But you have to find a little bit more when you're going against these boys at the moment. Oh, there's a stall double from Tom Hare. Oi, oi, oi. Fair play. That is good going, man. He is throwing it down. He's definitely getting some airtime. And there we go. That's the end of the heat. Well, great heat, but two guys would definitely stand out there. Ricardo Campello, 26.06, and Liam Dunkerbeck, 23.73 through to the next round. And they will, I think they go into separate heats now. Let me have a look. Yeah, they will. So we've already got Rutkin in the next round going against Kiefer. And then we've got Salmon going against Van der Eycken. Where does Campello go? Where does Dunkerbeck go? These are setting up. These are the guys that have pushed through and made it all the way through so far. They basically go against each other now to see who will go against the seeded riders from yesterday. So we're on, if you want to talk in gaming terms, we're on level number 3 at the moment. Next level is level number 4. Can you get past level 4? Ding, 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 ding. You know who's waiting at the end? There's a couple of big end bosses all waiting in a row. I mean, my God, what a day to come back through the double. Campello's coming back from first round. He's still in. Who else has come back from the first round? Rutkin, was he in the first round? No. Yes, he was, wasn't he? Rutkin was in the first round. Van der Eycken, Salmon. There's a few guys coming back. Making a charge. Next up, we've got Takuma Sugi, who took out Campello in the first round. Antoine Martin, Gregory Stavropoulos, and Mike Friedel fighting their way from the first round. Good skills. So now is the challenge. Can they take down Antoine Martin? Can they take down Takuma Sugi? This is all the work that Ricardo's done now, is to get to the place where Takuma beat him yesterday, I think. Here we go. That will look like Antoine Martin. Looks like we got two blue Goya sails in this. Antoine Martin's going to be wearing the helmet. He literally ripped his ear off in Maui. Oh, double from Takuma, double from Antoine Martin. Lower one from Takuma, higher one from Antoine Martin, but still throwing it down on the first runs. I'm just having a quick look. I think if there was really accurate jump meters, then you could do like a point system worked on height as well. Like, I don't know, some sort of formula. But I'm not sure how accurate you can guarantee the height meters are. Maybe you can, I don't know. Technology one day. And just they'll rate themselves. It works out the axis you spin on, the landing. Antoine Martin, 4.12 forward and a 5.12 double. There he is, helmet on. Like I say, ripped off his ear in Maui, like literally hanging off. It was, oh man, looked pretty horrendous. Nice push loop. Um, 5.95 from Sugi for his double. Oh, it's big. Antoine Martin just touches the horizon. Tacker from Friedel. Oh, a little tacker as well. Oh, a tacker, another tacker. Full tacker. Back loop from Takuma. Not seeing much from Greg at the moment. There he is. Antoine Martin, what's he got? 360, no, frontside goiter, bang! Oh, that was slick. That was slick. That was almost like, well, down the line. I like that. That felt like it was down the line. Fully accelerated through it. He looks like he's pumped. He's ready. He's ready for action. Mike Friedel, 5.88 for his last wave. Antoine Martin yet to get his wave score locked in, but I'm pretty sure he's going to go up into the lead. Nice back eve from Friedel. Goiter from Sugi. 6.75 for that wave from Antoine Martin. I think fully deserved. That was, it looks slick. Just accelerated down that wave and into another turn. Like it was a down the line spot. 8 minutes on the clock. go. Greg, backside 3. We will have, I'm pretty sure, a heat break after this heat. So I'm going to take a break here as well. But we've still got 7 minutes 30 in this heat left. And then we're going to be carrying on with the double elimination by the sounds of it in the men. Sugi leading this heat, 17.4. Back loop 3.8. Double 5.95. Waves 3.45 and 3.62. Antoine Martin looking good though with a 6.75 on that wave. That gives you a pretty big advantage. Oh, got some whip on that thing from Mike Friedel. Backside 3, Sugi. Pretty close at the moment, all things considered. 5 points for Greg's best wave, 5.88 for Friedel's best wave. Sugi's the one actually with not the best waves at the moment. That might change. This is Strafopoulos. Needs to find some big jumps. Jumping is what he needs to do. Six minutes on the clock. Sugi in control at the moment, but things can change pretty quickly. I think one wave from Antoine Martin would change that. Mike Friedel as well. Wave from him could change that. Oh, not like that. Not a wave like that though, unfortunately. 5:30 on the clock. Ooh, Friedel, maybe the wind's picking up a little bit. I don't even know what state of tide we're at. I've lost total my bearings. Low tide. Here we go. Oh, that looking good. That was looking good. Takes it into a clue first air. Oh, what do the judges think of that? I mean, it was a good save, and he made it work. I don't know. I think it was pretty cool. But it wasn't totally in control, but again, let us know what you reckon in the comments. It's all relatively close at the moment until we get some more scores locked in. It will be difficult to say. But Sugi still leading. Will change quickly with a wave. There we go. Maybe the wave has dropped in. I think it did. Antoine Martin just needed a little wave to take the lead. He's only just scraping the lead, so it must have been a relatively tame wave, which would have been that clue first hit. Backy from Antoine Martin. Martin. Oh, slipping around, didn't he, Mr. Friedel? Doing a good job. 5.88 is best scoring wave so far. That will be probably his second best scoring wave because at the moment it's only a 1. Antoine Martin, yeah, that second wave came in as a 3, but Sugi's just upgraded his wave to a 5.38. There's the 360 from Martin. Yes, and he gets it. That's what he needed. That should put him in the lead. Even doesn't matter what he does now, but a forward made back in as well definitely helps the cause. Friedel at the back, still forward. Looked a very heavy landing if it was a landing. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Antoine Martin will take the lead with that last wave. Actually, Sugi's just upgraded another wave, 4.5 now, as his second highest scoring wave. But we're still waiting for Martin's wave to drop. I think it has dropped actually, up on the top. So he now will just sneak back into the lead again. Meanwhile, Mike Friedel just sitting behind them, still within striking distance. Yeah, came in as a 4, that last wave from Martin. Or Martin, if you're from the UK. Here we go, out the back, Antoine. It's big, it's wet, but it'll score. A nice backie behind him. Yeah, I get struggling to score the doubles now. A good, clean, normal double is a 7. That's a wet, normal double. So you're thinking 5s, aren't you? In the 5s. But it was relatively big, so maybe higher 5s. They could probably see the landing better than me. Oh, double from Sugi, and that's way better. That's more like a 7. That's more like a 7 double from what we've seen from Sugi, so that will help his cause. We're waiting for Antoine Martin's one to drop in, but this looked better from Sugi. Not as high, but the landing was much cleaner. So only the judges know, and we're waiting for those scores to drop. Thing is, it has to be an upgrade on their previous move, and for Martin it might be a bigger upgrade than Sugi, even though Sugi's was better. Oh, there's a double from Staphopoulos. Yeah, the double for Sugi coming in at 6.57. Oh, so he didn't sail away from his double by the looks of it, Antoine Martin. 2. So maybe he didn't sail away. Oh, big hit there. That was looking nice. Ty's going to get this, holding the mast, going through. It's been pretty insane, and the level is just going to go up. Oh, Friedel with the double. Oh, hello. Mr. Friedel, has he just mixed things up? Because that's going to be a bigger upgrade than he does. Mike Friedel goes into the lead. What are we watching now? He's been having he's been battling away. He's been not taking the limelight. He's been sitting in 3rd place, but with 10 seconds to go, Friedel has just done it, hasn't he? Oh, it answers back. Antoine Martin has actually just dropped in his last score, but Friedel's going to stay in 2nd, and it looks like he has just taken out Takuma Sugi. Wow. That is a hell of a buzzer beater almost. Well, not quite a buzzer beater, but last-ditch effort. We're going to wait for the scores to drop further, but hang on a minute. There's things playing around here. Let me just wait. Let me just wait for the upgrades, because we are still dropping in scores. So from what it looks like to me, it's Antoine Martin wins it. He drops a 5.62 with his last wave, upgrades, overtakes Friedel. Friedel with that double forward, 6.43 and a 4.88 big stall forward right at the end, has took that 2nd place ahead of Takuma Sugi. Wow. He deserves it, I have to say. I think Mike Friedel has been sailing super well, man. He looks like he's right on it. Okay, so there we go. We're going to leave you for a heat break. We're going to grab some drinks, grab some food. We're going to be back in about 15 minutes time. Don't go too far away, because the bigger seeds are coming. The action is going to hot up when the tide comes back in. The waves are going to pump. We're going to see some insane action. So like I said, get yourselves ready. I'll leave you with some adverts.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar, hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Okay, we are back on. Yes, we are. It is kicking off once again. A double elimination in the men. Heat number 40 is where we're at. So we are racking through them. We've got a few guys fighting it out. One of them, Mike Friedel. It's going black. It's going black. It goes black. It keeps going black. No, it goes black. That was a pretty decent double by the looks of it. 4.75 for Friedel's first wave. 4.22 for a big stall forward. So he's looking in the mood. Friedel and Dunkerbeck. Local boys, actually 3 local boys in this. We've got Carlos Kiefer, Liam Dunkerbeck and Mike Friedel. And then we've got the Frenchie, Arthur Arukin, who again, I keep saying he's been super sick, but he's trooping through. He's been smashing out a few doubles, some good wave rides, and he's clinging on in there. So doing pretty well. But Liam Dunkerbeck, I saw him before. He looks really motivated. Obviously, his old man, Mr. Bjorn Dunkerbeck, is organising this event. So there's a bit of pressure. Is his local turf. This is his stomping ground. One of his best mates, Marino Gill, he's up there in 3rd place. He wants to join the party. So we're going to see him push through. I've no doubt about it. He is meaning business. Started off with a nice double. He's already got a second good jump in. We're going to see him get the waves now. But Mike Friedel, definitely don't count this guy out. He looks in the groove. I don't know. He just looks like he's flowing really well. And there we go. End of that wave. Just slipping around. He's on pretty small sail by the looks of it, maybe even a 3-1. I don't know what the sizing is in the Goyas, but ooh, foot stuck in there for Liam Dunkerbeck. Oh wow, is that Carlos Kiefer up this top end? Double from him, from the young local. Again, you can't count any of these guys out. They've all got the moves. He's going to get maybe another opportunity as well. Spoke to Ricardo Campello in the break. He said the wind is super north, which means you're getting these offshore kind of gusts, you know, as much as you get in Pozo. And this can be really dodgy with the doubles. He said, you know, he's struggling with his doubles, and he is, you know, a guy who can pull them out, you know, left and right. Maybe that kind of makes sense for why we didn't see one from Leonard Neubauer or something like this. So it is tricky out there for the doubles. We've been seeing it from a few guys. They're getting some strange gusts in the air. So the guys that are going for it are risking. Here we go. Carlos Kiefer, a little bit wetter than he would have liked, but still solid. Only a 4.25 for that double, though. Judges may be saying it wasn't that high, and it was a bit wet. Both together is not giving him a great score. It seems a bit harsh, but that's a great wave from Liam Dunkerbeck. Like I told you, he looks like he could be one of the guys to push all the way through. He looks super motivated. He's obviously got the skills to do it as well. Friedel, though, 5.25 on the first wave, 5.38 on the second wave, a 4.22 forward, a 4.75 back loop, solid opening, 4 scores, puts him nearly at 20 points. And we've still got 7 minutes 20 on the clock. He's actually just upgraded that. No, he hasn't. That's a back loop, 4.75, yes. But it's open now to upgrade. Liam Dunkerbeck doesn't fancy it. He's already got a double, 6.95, and a forward 4.5, which gives him a jump total of 11.45. Friedel at the moment only 8.97, and there's the double from Friedel, but it ends up in a pretty hefty back slap. But Friedel over 10 points on the waves. That's where he's done the damage. And he's pretty much got the whole heat now to work on his jumps, Friedel. Oh, that's a sore on that, right in the middle. We obviously can't count any of the riders out. 360 attempt from Liam Dunkerbeck doesn't quite make it. Just riding off the picture there. Arthur Rukin. 6 minutes to go. Plenty of time left in this heat. Definitely advantage Mike Friedel with those 2 good wave scores, although Liam Dunkerbeck putting in a 6.38 on his second wave. He's looking like getting a really decent score now if he can find that second wave, which we know he's capable of. Grew up spending a lot of time surfing, just normal surfing, before switching more full-time to windsurfing in his younger years. And he's got the skills, but that's a great one for Friedel, but just didn't quite get the connection he wanted. Sucks him back through the lip. Arthur Rukin from France. Gun sails, flicker boards. Looks at that wave. Like I said, he'll be feeling it now. 5 minutes to go. That looked a little bit nasty, the way that tweaked out, but Kiefer not quite finding it. Friedel right down the bunker. What are we going to see from him? Big stall forward. Oh, just got that next wave on him. Dunkerbeck. Wanted the backside 360, doesn't get it. Oh, naughty. Skipped over that. Here we go. Arthur Rukin heading out. We've got Carlos Kiefer heading in. Kind of looked a little bit, couldn't quite find the wave, but he's found a nice lip there to hit. Maybe not much on the other side of it. Backside 3 as well at the end. That'll be one of his better, maybe, scoring waves, that. 3.45 on the clock. Dunkerbeck leading 22.8 points, a 4.25 for his second wave coming in. 3.30 on the clock. Friedel looking good. Dunkerbeck looking good. The other boy's got a bit of work to do here, but it's it can change. It can change pretty quickly. Dunkerbeck backside 3 makes it count into a nice front side. Oh, if this is a 360, this could be big. Oh, this is smooth. This is smooth. Oh, if that had been the tacker then, that was nice. Really nice wave from Liam Dunkerbeck. I can see him going a long way through this double. Looks really in control of what's happening out there. And it's not easy. Double from Friedel, turns it into a bit of a cheese. He gets that second rotation, full cheese. I mean, still can make it, but whoa, that wind is turning a few of the riders inside out. There's that backside 3, straight into that carve, straight into the front side 3. And he is looking very good on the score sheet right now, Liam Dunkerbeck. Oh, here we go. Al-Farouqian heading out, looking for his jump. On the pink set. No. Let's see it. Liam, nice section, front side 3. Conditions look like they're getting better. Really nice front side 360. I mean, there's no doubt about it. This guy is going through to the next round. Liam Dunkerbeck on another level right now. He's really got the waves wrapped up. He's already got the great double in. Big stall forward. Yeah. Who is in second place, though? At the moment, it's Mike Friedel. 1 minute, 15 seconds to go. Friedel with a double. No. Stall forward. Hits the horizon, and that's solid. A good landing for Friedel. I think Al-Farouqian's too far away. Even with a double here, 3, but he's got a lot to do. I don't think he can do it. Mike Friedel looking in good form here to advance another round. I think with 45 seconds to go, we might be seeing Friedel and Dunkerbeck through already. I just don't think there's enough points on offer. We'd need to see something incredible here from Al-Farouqian. What can he pull out the bag? It's not going to happen. And I think that's it. It's over. Carlos Kiefer, well, he still hasn't got a second jump. Wow. You're not used to seeing that. Friedel on a tear from the first round all the way back through. So he continues the charge. Mike Friedel and Liam Dunkerbeck into the next round. Great result that for Friedel. He's moving up. I think the worst he can finish now is 13th. Which unlucky for some, but not a bad result. And that's the worst he can finish. You could still lose and get 9th now if you finish in 3rd in the next heat. So, you know, you finish above that, you're guaranteed top 7. So he is right at the pointy end here. So as we watch these replays, look at this. I mean, Liam was just on a proper one there. But Mike Friedel, really solid heat once again. Next up, we've got Dieter van der Eycken, Julian Salmon, Ricardo Campello, Antoine Martin. Dieter van der Eycken, Salmon, and Campello coming all from the first round. So far, the only one to come through the first round, Mike Friedel in that top end of the draw. Now we're on the second end. There will be someone else coming from the first round. Obviously, Antoine Martin was already seeded from the single, but the other boys are fighting their way through. Campello is looking good. Van der Eycken looking good. Salmon was looking good. It is a tough heat, this one. Couple of Tenerife locals in here. Used to sailing together. Like I said, Julian, if you've been listening to commentary, kind of turned up late. And it's took him a while to get warmed up, but now he seems warmed up. Have we started the heat? I think we have, guys. Oh, no, we haven't. Yellow flag's up, obviously. You can see now. Green flag about to go. We're going to see that jump run. Let's try and keep it semi-wide because we could see some fireworks on the first run. Although it looks like the guys are upwind at the moment. No, they're there. There's the blue sail of Antoine Martin. The red sail of Dieter van der Eycken. And the green flag is up. There we go, that's Antoine Martin out the back. Let's kind of stay wide just so we don't miss too much on this opening run. Usually like to throw down some jumps. Dieter's going to get one here. Still forward. Oh, just tipped the sail in. That's cost him some points. This is Ricardo Campello. He's looking down the bunker to try and check out what's happening with the waves. Is it worth doing a jump run? I think it will be. I think he could possibly get a double ramp here. Nah, just didn't quite get the landing. That's what he was saying. Look how high they're heading up because of that north wind. Makes it really gusty and quite scary with those forward loops. And it makes it just a bit different to usual as Antoine Martin just misses out on that goiter. Looks like Salmon has kicked off with a wave. He's happy. Happy boy, Mr. Mike Friedel, Jr. Dieter van der Eycken already changing the board. Has he broke the board? Oh. Interesting. Something definitely must have happened. I can't imagine he's going to change the board for any other reason. Something must have broke. Could be a foot strap. Could be the board. Could have took the fin out. That actually might have happened. Here we go. Antoine Martin out the back on the blue sail. Oh, didn't get the takeoff he wanted, but still gets around her back loop as Dieter's getting beaten up in the shore break. Looks like he's still riding the asymmetrical. Dieter, looking at the back of that thing. Oh, there's a double from Ricardo. That's a 7. Bang. Already advantage. Back loop from Salmon. We've seen a 5-point back loop. Julian must be right down near the bunker. We haven't seen much of him in this heat so far, but he is racking up the scores. So someone asking to see the elimination on the live stream. I think it's a good idea. I like the idea of that, just to see where we are in the draw, to give you guys some context of what it looks like. I don't know if we can request that from the powers that be. Yeah, we're hoping the wind's going to not be so north, really. If it moves around a bit, I think it will make it a bit easier. You can see just the angle they're heading up at. It actually makes it more cross-shore, but the wind gets a bit more gusty. A bit more gusty maybe is an understatement. It's quite, especially with this type of power in the wind, can be quite sketchy. You sometimes get these big, whoa, bushy. Are we going to see the double push loop from Antoine Martin? Ricardo, nice 360 there, decent size. He needed that. I think we're going to see his scores drop in from him pretty soon, though. Still waiting to get the scores updated because we've got that double from Ricardo. Now we've got a good wave to drop in. We will see him jump up. Antoine Martin just trying to ride the back end of this wave. I don't know if we've seen Julian Salmon on the screen yet. He is out there. Push forward from Ricardo. It makes it happen. Wow. I'll have to see a replay of that, hopefully. That was kind of an odd looking thing, but actually pretty cool. Not your, like, it didn't look normal somehow. I need to see what, there's that backside kick out. So hopefully we see that push forward. I think they'll be trying to tee it up there. Julian Salmon's right down the bunker. He's been hiding out down there. Yeah, scores are dropping in, and Campello's gone up into the lead in this heat with 7 minutes to go. Ricardo 7.65 for that last wave, 8.38 for that push forward, 7.32 for the double forward, 3 points for his other wave. Ricardo Campello 26.35. That might already be enough to see him into the next round. No guarantees, but with the push forward and the double and a decent wave score, it's hard to see many people outscoring that. At least for second place. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's through. They're fighting for second place now. Antoine Martin has definitely got the moves, but can he find them in the heat? So Ricardo Campello doing a good job. So we are going to lose one of the top four from last year in this heat, I think. Salmon or Van der Eycken, one of them is going. I'm just looking at that Campello score. I just can't see. With everyone else's scores at the moment, it's going to be tough to beat. The only one who's probably got a good chance with the scores already is probably Antoine Martin. Oh, and there's the goiter. And that is Antoine Martin. Could we lose fourth and second place this year? Still 5 minutes 30 to go. Let's see what the boys can answer back with. But Antoine Martin is throwing down some wave scores here. At the moment, Dieter Van der Eycken yet to score anything of any significance. Oh, is he changing the board again? No, changing the rig now. He's done more changes in this heat than waves. So something's not quite right or not quite adding up. But, I mean, relatively quick changes, not losing too much time. Here we go, Antoine Martin. Ooh, we thought about it. Had a little look. Julian Salmon, one hand off, one hand to lander. Yeah, Antoine Martin up into second place. 4.38 for that goiter wave. I mean, not such a big score, considering, but maybe not much else on it. Four minutes 27. Ricardo Campello will be feeling pretty comfortable right now. I mean, it's hard to not say he was going to make a comeback. He had a couple of scariest moments, but when you've got that push forward in the locker and the double, it's such an advantage, and it should be, you know, one of the two of the hardest moves to do. If they weren't, everyone would be doing them all the time. Antoine Martin. Yeah. Needs to bump up his jump scores. That's what I would say. His wave scores are looking pretty solid at the moment. He's over 10 points on the waves. So is Ricardo Campello. Julian on 6.38 and Dieter van Dijken on 1.62. Not what he's used to doing on the waves. And the problem is when you're looking for waves, you don't think about jumps, and then it has this self... Oh, hell of a turn from Salman. One-handed back loop landed one-handed from Antoine Martin, but Salman's ripping this thing as he only he knows how. 3 minutes to go. What's Salman going to do with that? He's got a 2.88. It's definitely going to upgrade to the 2.88. Will it make a difference? It depends what he did before that, but it actually could. He's got bigger jumps than Antoine Martin, although that was pretty solid. One-hander lander on the backy. That was a hell of a hit from Salman right at the same time as the jump. Let's see what the judges thought about it. I think we're going to see an upgrade on both of the riders. I think Antoine's going to upgrade his back loop and Julian is going to upgrade his waves. Who's going to have the bigger upgrade? That's the question. And he does a 4.38 for that wave from Salman, but it's not going to be even close. And the upgrade from Antoine Martin is bigger. It's a 4.95 for that one-handed back loop. So as we get closer, Antoine Martin getting closer and closer to the next round. It's getting all the way to the business end right now. Julian Salman, one-handed goiter. Wow, we didn't see the end of it. Push forward from Martin. It's wet, but he's popped up pretty quickly. He's in the straps. Solid. Solid, solid, solid. It's looking like Antoine Martin's going to take this. Salman, we're waiting for that wave to drop. He will get some points here, though. What's his second highest scoring wave? A 3.5. He could catch quite a bit of distance here on Antoine Martin. Depending what he did, we didn't see the end of the wave. Ricardo Campello has already got his score fixed in. 26.35, and the wind looks like it maybe just picked up. 1 minute on the clock. Still waiting for scores to drop in. Oh, it's only a 4.2 for Salman, so maybe didn't have anything on the end of it. And the push forward only, oh no, a 5.5 for that push forward from Antoine Martin. So he does upgrade, and Antoine goes to 21 points with 50 seconds to go. I would say that's all over. I think that's all over. There's way too much for Salman to do. He would need something pretty ridiculous on his last run. He's not really a doubler. We don't see him do the push forward. It's more the waves is where he kind of steps up. 25 seconds to go. And it looks like we're going to lose the 4th place rider from last year and the 2nd place rider from last year. Both had to fight their way from the first round. And they are both going out at this stage of the double elimination. And it is going to be Ricardo Campello and Antoine Martin who go through to fight another day and to maybe challenge those top spots later on in this double elimination. Are you joining? Yeah, we got to get Sarah Kita joining us in the house. Save you having to listen to me talking to myself.
Oh, he looks happy.
He looks happy. He's had a big run. I think is it the first time he's been back in the first round? I don't think it's happened many times, has it?
If in a single?
Yeah, well, he was out, so he was in the first round of the double.
Yeah.
I don't know how far he can get, but I wouldn't bet against him, that's for sure.
Yeah, I guess the only tough part is these conditions, right? The more heats you sail, the more tired you get.
Yeah, that's the problem. What's your biggest comeback? Have you ever had to do a comeback?
Yeah, in Hokipa, I think I sailed like 7 heats in a row or something.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Did you win?
I did.
So that was the comeback?
The
Okay.
first year that I won the Aloha Classic there.
Did you come from first round?
Not first round, no.
Oh, I was going to add you to my list. I was trying to figure out who's come from first round because it hasn't happened very many times, but 7 heats is a long way.
Yeah, but in the dub, then you're like around 5th or 6th place, something like that, and then, does it make sense what I'm saying? Or 6 heats, yeah. I wasn't the first round, but it was.
Well, you won twice in the final.
Right? Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, probably.
Something like that, yeah. But it wasn't the first round, but I was knackered.
I'm not surprised. Okay, so where are we in this double elimination? Who's looking good? Well, I got to say, Dunkerbeck was looking good, but now they are coming into the other seeded riders that did well in the single elimination. So next up, we've got heat 42. Now, if you lose here, if you're 4th in this heat, you're 13th. If you're 3rd here, the worst you'll finish is 9th, and the other guys will fight to get in the top 7.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
If my maths is correct. Correct me if I'm wrong, but we've got Fernandez in this, we've got Dunkerbeck in this, Chapuis, and Antoine Martin. Surely that can't work.
The guy didn't even get a break.
No, that can't work.
I thought there was a heat break actually
I
after.
think there's a heat break.
There should be.
There is a heat break. There's got to be. There's got to be a heat break.
Yeah.
That'd be a bit harsh. Right, get back out there. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah,
So-
heat break.
Yeah, so we've got a heat break. And then in the other side of that draw, we're going to have Stillrich, Campello, Mauk, and Mr. Mike Friedel. He's going well today, isn't he?
Hey, I'm not even surprised, but I'm very happy for him because he's sailing so solid.
Yeah. He's got a really good strategy, and then he's coming up with the goods at the end as well. He's like, it's like it doesn't seem to affect him. He's sailing the heat so well.
I'm loving the wave rides that he's putting down. It's really stylish.
Yeah, pulling off 360s when he needs them. He got that double when he needed it.
I didn't know.
No, I don't think many people knew. I don't know if Mike knew. He just was going, yes, well,
Today's
there
the
you go.
day. 2
Yeah.
takas in the wave I saw, but like in really nice sections twice.
Yeah.
So that was
No,
really cool.
looking really good. So are those guys, who you picking?
The top 42 or
These guys. Heat 42 neck, which is Fernandez, Dunkerbeck, Chapuis, Martin.
the thing is, I never like Victor is one of my favorite riders here. So you can never really
there we
count
go.
him out. But I think Liam is really on a comeback, and Miguelito also. I feel like he has something to prove.
Yeah.
And then the way Antoine is sailing today is also really great, you know. So this is actually a really tough heat to
Yeah.
call, I would say.
I feel like Dunkerbeck, I feel like he's on a roll. Like,
Yeah.
I think when his confidence is up, he is a guy that just steps up in competition,
I agree.
and he kind of just delivers. Like when he came in, he changed for a bigger sail earlier.
I was wondering so he's riding 3.7 or
I don't know. He just went out and he looked like he was in Terminator mode. He just went. Duk, 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 duk. I was like, whoa, okay. He means business. And I think when he's got, Marino up there on the podium,
Of course, he's wanting to get there,
I
no?
think there's something in that. It makes a big difference.
Yeah.
So you can see now double elimination draw is on the screen. So how many heats has Campello done? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is their 5th heat of the day. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You'd need to win 12 heats to come from first round. Plus those last 4 heats and double Costa.
Right.
I mean, wow.
I mean, hey, nothing's impossible, huh? Everything is possible.
That is.
Yeah, you think so?
I actually was saying before, I think that's impossible.
I just based on how tired you're gonna get.
Yeah.
I think that's the
I
hardest
think it's
part.
impossible because
Yeah.
Paré is just hard on his own. But let's say you beat him. Marino, hard on his own. Like, let's say you beat him.
Yeah.
Brown, fresh Brown.
Right.
Let's say you beat him. Costa,
Twice.
twice. Come on. Like, is that possible?
How often has Costa even lost here in the
I
Pozo?
don't think that's possible. Twice Costa. Even if you beat all these guys, twice Costa. I don't know. I just don't see how anyone real, like a person, a real human, could do that.
Well, if anyone could do this comeback, it could be Philip, though.
Philip could do it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if maybe one of these guys,
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah.
But I think with the level they're at the moment, those top 4 are like the ultimate. I was saying earlier, if this was a computer game,
That's the ultimate bosses, right?
Jeez, you are. you're talking to your mates. There's no way. This game's impossible. This is.
Yeah,
this
you'd have
is-
to try many
You'd have to
times.
up your skills like pretty
Yeah.
heavily, which is pretty crazy. Right, let's have a look at the comments. Sarah Keaton in the house. Yes. What we've got, a lot of people. Thomas Traverse is in Cape Verde. Oh, fought through. Oh, sorry. I thought he was in Cape Verde now. Thomas Traverse in Cape Verde fought through a lot of heats back in 2023, I think. I'm pretty sure. I think Graham Ezzy said Pollock had done it. I'm pretty sure Pritchard did it in Maui. Y2K. Was that the Moby video? I seem to remember that. Chili videos. It's one of the ones I watched a lot. And Keith de Bull fought back. But I'm pretty sure Kevin Pritchard came back from first round to win
Before my
the Alloa
time.
Classic. Yeah, I know.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure. Y2K was like one of my favourite videos, but maybe I'm wrong.
White, is that on YouTube? Should I watch it?
No, I don't know if it's on YouTube. It was on VHS. I'm not sure. It's okay. It's all good. By the way, can you move?
I tried to.
Oh, sorry. I didn't
Wants
realise.
to
Didn't realise
hide.
we were on screen. I wasn't looking.
What's in there? Is it coffee?
Ginger, water.
Boring.
Yeah, I know. I know. What else have we got? What happened in Slalom X this year? What happened in Slalom X this year? Well, we haven't done any yet.
No.
We're going to be doing some.
Yeah, and Fuerte. So,
Ladies,
yeah, let's do
ready
it.
for it?
Yeah, looking forward. I'm actually glad they're not doing it. For me, at least, because I'm doing both disciplines, it's kind of nice to focus on one thing.
Yeah.
At the same time, it was the most epic contest last year, so, yeah.
it's going to be pretty it's going to be pretty interesting to see what happens in Furto, because are you training? Do you train for something? Maybe
You want to
don't
ask
do
me this
you?
on camera?
Okay, I mean, obviously, so you've been training. What are you taking? What gear are you taking?
I've just been focusing on the wavesailing more. But the gear that I'm taking it's gonna be my small board, 5'3", 5'6", and 6'5", because I guess in Tenerife afterwards it's a bit lighter winds.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Oh,
that's it.
it's going to be interesting. I hope one day we can bring Slalom X back here.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
Because it was pretty savage last year. I really enjoyed doing it. But the wave sailing so far, I mean, we couldn't have asked for a better forecast.
It's
You know, you
ridiculous.
basically get the boys out of the way,
Yeah.
and then you girls get a free run at it. You know, and it
Yeah.
looks like the conditions are going to get. I don't want to say it nicer, but you know what I mean. Not as crazy.
To be honest, I did go out this morning and I made the mistake to take my 3.7 first because it looked really gusty. You know, some people were standing. I was like, oh, okay. So I walked, like I put my feet in the water and I see this massive gust come through. I was like, I should probably grab a 3.3. But then I went out anyway and it was impossible on the 3.7.
Yeah.
Came back in, changed to 3.3 and it already picked up again. Impossible on the 3.3.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, sometimes the sail has some give usually,
Yeah.
right? Now it's just, I was holding on to a wall.
Yeah,
It was so windy.
When we come down the beach this morning, it literally was white, and I
Yeah.
was like, "Oh
Yeah.
my god! Oh
This,
my!"
I don't think I've sailed in windier conditions actually. So what can we do? It is really nice though that the waves are coming through nicely. We had some really nice sets this morning also, and they say tomorrow should be even better. So
Yeah, I think when the wind drops a bit, the waves will actually
Yeah.
sit up a bit nicer.
Yeah.
And then I think we've got sort of pretty solid wind for the rest of the week. Like there's a little dip, and then it comes back kind of like nice.
a dip, which still means you're on 3.7 or
Yeah,
4.0.
exactly. 4.0, 4.2, you know, light winds here in Pozo.
Okay.
So yeah, no, it looks good. Looks good. Who's your bet on? Obviously, was your predictions right for the single? Did you in the men?
You
here?
know, I predicted some stuff, and then the day after I watched some people riding, I was like, wait, I was completely wrong.
Yeah,
So yeah, I did predict Philip first.
yeah, me too.
And then I think Mark second and Marcilio or something. And
Yeah.
for some reason, Marino.
yeah.
And then all the days after that, Marino was the standout guy for me on the
Yeah.
water. So I was like, I wish I could take it back.
But it was really hard. Like I actually think I predicted exactly that. I
Yeah.
actually predicted Costa, Mark, Brown, Marino. But
Yeah.
on any day, and the problem was with actually writing that down, you double guess yourself straight away.
Yeah.
But every time you put someone in first and second, you look at the other two and you're like, well, that doesn't look right. Nothing looks right.
Right, exactly,
Because
yeah.
everyone, you know, that whole top four, you could spin it right round and it wouldn't be wrong.
But What I would like to mention is, like, I don't know anybody that can kind of step up as much as Marino has. The
Yeah.
guy is really stepping up to the plate. Like this last stall double that he
Yeah,
tried yesterday.
ridiculous.
I'm sure he can do it, you know. He was just shy by this much of landing it. So
Well,
I think he's the most dangerous guy out there.
Well, I think we looked at the scores at the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
And again, if we just look at the moves they can do, which are jumping moves, and can happen like that,
Yeah.
which is Marino, stall double, Mark, push forward.
Yeah.
If they land them, the results are just straight away. Mark could win just with one push forward,
Right.
which happens, you know, if that wave sits up,
Yeah.
it happens. But again, it could also go the other way. Like, I thought it was a great final to watch. It was really interesting. The hardest thing is 4 guys on the water, which I think is the fairest. But for live streaming, there's so much stuff happening. We don't get to see it all. And this is always going to be the problem.
I actually heard someone say that with 4 people on the water, there's not enough space for the guys.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it's for the live streaming. Of course, 2 people would be better, but I also wonder if it's easier for them if it's just the 2 of them on the water.
Yeah.
But I think with 4 should be fine.
Yeah.
We're sailing down there with 50 people in training, you know, and there's still doubles and push forwards flying around.
Yeah. But I guess that's part of it.
Yeah. More ginger water. Bring in the honey.
It's time, I think. I'm going to have to
Oh, you actually have
restock.
some
Yeah. Yeah, I need the rum. I
honey
need some-
rum.
Actually, Sarah Keita brought me some honey rum. It was your mom or you? I can't remember.
Back in the day, probably.
It was back in the day, but I tell you what,
I don't touch the honey rum anymore.
that sorted me out. That was in Furta. One of my first time. I think I was literally about to, I couldn't speak. Had the honey rum. I was like,
Ooh,
I was
starting
I
a
was-
singing career.
I was good to go. We could definitely get that.
Is it also areucas? Rogmiel?
Oh, Ariukas, yeah. That's the problem. We're staying in the
Areu-
We're staying in the Gloria Palace now, and it brings back a few old school memories of Ariukas and colas back in the day. And then I wondered why my voice used to always go, but now I realise maybe it was a rum and coke. I'm not quite sure. I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
Right, how long is the break? Well, it should be,
On heat.
yeah, it should be pretty soon.
Ooh, reviewing results from heat 40. Results are
Ooh.
not official.
Oh, hang on. Who's in that one? That one? What? Let's have a look.
Is that with Mike Friedel in it, maybe?
Let's have a look what we're talking about here. From which heat?
40. Yeah,
40.
it is. It is. So I saw Carlos running up because they apparently didn't score a move.
Well,
of
yeah,
his.
because he did have one jump counting,
Right.
which
he
was
did
kind of strange. I remember saying, that's strange.
Yeah, his supporters were saying like they didn't counter stalled forward, something like that. So
Oh,
right, does he have one? Yeah, that.
yeah. And I thought that was strange.
Yeah, but still, that he would need 4 points, is it?
Yeah, well, yeah, 4 points.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, 4 points. So it needs to be, from what we saw, it needs to be a pretty big forward.
Yeah, I mean, which he is capable of
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah, for sure. But, 4 points for that Arukin forward gives you an idea. And if it was 4 points, well, if it was 4 points, it would be a narrow win. But then is that a resale or is that a...
No, I don't think a resale. No,
They can judge it if it's on the stream or something. How do they do it?
I would say so. Yeah, you don't know if you saw the. You don't remember.
I
probably.
cannot remember. I just remember thinking, well, he's only done,
But how much are they scoring stalled forwards?
like I said,
Not much
like,
higher than 4.
No, 4, that's what I mean.
Ah.
But it is 4. 4.02, 4.22, so you've got a reference, basically. If it's a bad one, I would say there's no resale.
Right.
If it's a good one, then there's a lot of grounds for,
Yeah.
which would be, well, that would be a shame obviously for Friedel, but it'd be a shame for Kiefer if he went out when he
Also-
actually did the right thing.
So yeah, it's the right thing to do, I think, just to. Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to go for another heat break by the sounds of it. So there's obviously something going on.
Yeah.
They're probably trying to sort out. Well, that is interesting. We'll have to keep watching this space. Oh, he's going to have some highs and lows now, Mr. Mike Friedel.
Oh,
Nothing worse than celebrating you're through, you get yourself in the game, and then something like this happens, and it's like, You ever had that before where someone's, well, you probably just win everything. So
I had
you
a,
won? Oh, yeah, okay. But
you know what? Actually, last year I lost by 0.2 points, and then they changed, and I won by 0.1 in
so
Fuerte.
you had the opposite.
Yeah, exactly.
okay.
Yeah.
That's not bad, I can tell you. That's not bad. But you felt the drop,
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah, I did feel it. It's better to feel like that. You're right. Yeah.
I think so.
I haven't had the opposite happen yet.
Well, if you've got any questions, Sarah Keita is live in the studio. Let us know.
Hey, this is actually a very good point. I've been looking at all the moves being done, and I feel like some stuff gets underscored, like specifically to freestyle moves.
I would agree. I have heard them saying, but that's a freestyle move. But I'm like, well,
It's on a wave.
it's exactly. So give me your take on this. What have you thought this underscored? Because I've got a list of a few things. for
Yeah, well,
myself.
I chatted to Leonard about it because I feel like he's the main guy, you know, that is capable of pulling off those freestyle moves in the waves. And he said like they're pretty conservative in the way they're scoring. And I feel like with the waves, it hasn't really evolved that much, you know. There's not that much innovation.
So what is he doing that they've scored not
Like
great?
a shifty, for example.
He did a shifty?
No, he was saying, me also back in the day, I asked like, what if I do a shaka? And then they say
Yeah.
it has to be as high as
a
a back
back
loop
loop,
to
yeah.
score the same. But
Yeah,
you
I
know how hard it is to land a shaka,
I know.
even from 3 meters high? So I don't think it's the correct reasoning for it.
I agree.
For even learning the shaka, first of all, is
Yeah.
difficult. And then from that height, it's
No, I agree. I think there's
difficult.
got to be a certain height because once you do a shifty over a certain height, it's
Yeah.
a different move. You know what I mean? It's like as soon as you do a shifty, which is like 4 meters high,
Yeah.
this is like a different move to a shaka, which is 4 meters high. Well, like Goito's done in Klipmuller once and a few other,
Yeah.
a decent size one.
Yeah.
But that's different to a little shaka.
Yeah,
But
I
the score's the same as a forward, like sometimes, when you see even a small one and you think, well, it's harder than a forward.
way harder.
Exactly.
Way harder. The forward, and it almost doesn't have like a forward is not
You can't crash it, really.
exactly.
Yeah.
Well, a shaka is so much technically harder.
I'd agree.
So I don't think it's correct to say it has to be the same height as a back loop.
I agree, especially when you see some of the back loops here. If you did a shaka that high,
Yeah.
you'd want 10.
Yes.
If you did a shifty up here, like some of the back loops, it's like if you don't get a 10,
Yeah.
you'd be pretty disappointed.
And I think if, like what Leonard was also saying, like if a guy like him that's a freestyler would do a move, it kind of gets scored as a freestyle move. But if a real wave guy does those tricks, maybe then it gets a bit
But
more
going
recognition.
out, are we talking, or on the way?
Going out, but also going in. Like I also feel like these back loops on the waves are being underscored in general because I know that a lot of the guys can do it, and I realize that they're not doing it because it's not getting scored as much.
Not. I don't think that's the whole reason. I think they're bloody hard.
But score it that high, then
That's my point
Yeah.
because I feel Brasinho's one yesterday for me. I was saying this at the table at breakfast. I thought I was waiting for like a decent score.
Yeah.
Because, and again, I'm not saying a back loop off the lip where they land and the wave's kind of flat and there's nothing there. But the one he landed yesterday was off the lip and it was planing
Yeah.
they were still in the wave.
Yeah, exactly.
And then, okay, there's not much on the end of it. But the problem is, and this is what they're saying, yeah, but we gave him a 5-5 for that, right? Mm-hmm. That's what he got for full planing back loop off the lip. I'd want a bit more.
I
But
would
they
say
say
so.
if he then does something else,
Yeah.
that score is
But
ridiculous.
He did like a bit of a front side and a backside turn.
I thought it was going to be at least 7s, I actually thought.
I think you need to reward it more to see it also more in
Yes.
competition
And
because you
then
don't see
if
it.
they're seeing it everywhere, then they can say, look,
Exactly.
we're seeing too many, like they've done with 360s. 360s used to be 9s and
Yeah.
stuff like this. And
Yeah.
now it's like, okay, they're more commonplace. The good ones with different turns on the end score more than just a one-off
Mm-hmm.
360 on a bit of whitewater, So I can see that. But I would have, just because we haven't seen many back loops off the lip,
Mm-hmm.
and it used to, well, actually, what am I on about? On the wave scoring, if I remember rightly, it's the highest thing you can do. Isn't it? I seem to remember that.
You know what I think they're also very strict on? They want you to do more maneuvers on a move and not just one. But still to just kind of progress the sport and the discipline, you should just reward that stuff. Because I've seen Philip also do it in his heats
Well, no-handed goiter?
That's really. Have we ever seen that before in competition? No.
I've never seen it.
That's really badass. That's sick.
Yeah, and onshore no-handed goiter. I mean, it's
Yeah.
There was a few things those things like, and again, with judging, it is all subjective. I'm not saying they got it wrong,
Yeah.
but in my opinion, I was expecting maybe a bit more.
Yes.
And I think there is there's different judges because they're all different judges.
Yeah.
Some judges are thinking, well, I think that score's higher, and others are going, it's more freestyly, it's not really a wave. But again, that's the discussion that's happening.
But to even jump into a back loop, you need any type of wave or ramp, no?
Yeah.
Or even the shifties. I've seen them doing shifties coming in.
Yeah, but the
Will be
shifty
so
on the
sick to
way
see.
in, yeah, that's
I've seen Brow do it. I've seen Alessio trying it. Philip for sure. He does these crazy shakas and lands them like full rotation.
yeah.
That stuff would be really cool to see more of.
No, I agree. I think if you're not seeing something, and this goes with anything, I think until it gets really popular and everyone's doing it, if it's a
Yeah.
cool move, if it's technically difficult and it doesn't look, bad, it should score high. There's
Yeah.
a few moves that I've seen which again, the shifty or shaka is one of them. Mm-hmm. If Leonard's doing massive shifties here, it's got to score more than maybe a table push.
Because no one is doing it also. It's very hard to...
You're gonna have to take over.
I don't know if people want to listen to me.
Yes. Well, maybe we're going to we're going to wait. I guess we're going to be going into competition soon. Hang on. Next heat, 42. That was a minute ago. So obviously
It's been solved.
it's been solved, I'm guessing, unless the heat has changed. But there's no mention of that, so I'm having a feeling that they have solved it. The ginger's stopped working. Yeah, looks the same to me.
Would be nice to see how if they did score that move extra for Carlos though.
Yeah.
If it was that, at least. If that was the case.
Not on there.
Man, time is flying.
Yeah.
I was ready to sail today.
You ready?
I was.
What have you got? What's your smallest?
3-3.
3-3. It would have been a bit big, wouldn't it?
I think this year is the year I could actually use a 3-0. The one time I did it was in 2018. I borrowed off a Swifty. And because I had never sailed it, I couldn't control the thing.
Yeah.
Like, it's so hard to sail with such a small sail if you're not used
Yeah.
to it. So then my strategy after that's just like, I'm used to the 3-3. Even if it's really overpowering,
Yeah.
I'll just sail with that. But I guess I would have to do just more practice runs on the 3-0 to be prepared for days like this.
Yeah. It looks like it's dropped though now, doesn't it?
Yeah,
That
it's a
looks-
bit on and off, yeah.
That looks a lot less, I would say.
Yeah.
Like compared to this morning. This morning was just just
Howling.
ridiculous. Like I just see white every time the gust came. It just went.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, oh my god.
Yeah, you can actually barely walk in a straight line. It actually pushes you to the side.
Yeah. And Ricardo's saying it's very north.
Yeah, it has
So
been,
the,
yeah.
The angle that you can see now, whoever that is out there heading up, that's not normal to go from down there
Right.
heading right up to that angle.
Yeah,
So-
that's why you see them on the inside a bit struggling a little bit sometimes.
Yeah. So that is there's a few things going on which are not quite normal, but yeah. Next heat on the water. Fernandez, Dunkerbeck, Chapuis, Martin. It's going to be some good heats from. I mean, there've been some good heats so far, but I think from now on they're going to be hotly contested. Really hard to pick winners, I guess. Yeah, we're not too far away from the end, are we? Really? How many heats is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, yeah, because we have to have the heat breaks.
There's like 12 heats then still to go.
Have they said how far they're going to push through?
Well, the thing is, the women are on hold. They said the moment the wind maybe drops a bit.
Oh. What is drop though? Because it's
Just, I don't know. No idea. We follow the heat order till heat 44, so.
Someone said, are you wearing earplugs?
Me, I don't wear earplugs, but
Wind and slap landings. She doesn't slap land.
all the time.
How's your doubles?
Hey, I can't even talk about it. I just want to
Okay.
cry. I feel like it's one of those things that I've talked about a lot and just haven't done it. So now I don't talk about it anymore until I do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that going to help?
Yeah, because
Okay.
when you talk about it, you kind of get this high, like, oh, I'm going to do it,
Yeah.
I'm going to do it. And then every time I don't do it, I get a bit more upset with myself. So it's
I
better.
think you need to go to Australia. Coronation.
Yeah, I should go back there.
I think that's the place to,
Yeah.
to get the mojo. That was
Yeah.
my place. I think that was the easiest place in my because you get so much time to set up.
It's such a good spot, yeah.
You just get like that kind of comfortable. You can get your brain into it, and then you come here. You're like, ah.
Are you going to Australia this year?
I don't think so. It's a bit more tricky with the family now
Yeah.
because there's a few too many to work out the logistics. But maybe when they're a bit older, when I've won the lottery, it cost a fortune. Try a spoon of honey, just honey. Okay. I'm trying everything.
Look, check the dads of Carlos and
Oh,
Mike
right.
hugging it out. I guess it was maybe a...
Does he reckon it was one of those hugs which hurts?
Maybe.
It's like
Maybe. Can't tell from the screen.
yeah. Well, you've got to ask the question. I don't think even Mike would worry about that. It's like that's if that's the legit thing that happened.
Yeah, of course.
Then it's easier to take. If it's some like, oh, they didn't mark this, and this is always a bit like contentious. But if
Yeah.
they miss something totally, I think that's quite legit.
Yeah.
I think that's fine.
Your ginger water? Oh,
Spoon. I'm losing everything.
you want to...
Lost it all
Soup
on
spoon?
this heat. Oh, that'll do.
Yeah. Oh, I think we're starting soon.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, you have to make your prediction. You can't stay on the fence. You've got to pick 2 riders from 42, and then you're going to have to pick 2 riders.
I'm gonna go Victor and Liam.
Victor and Liam. I think Liam is a good shout. I think Victor's a good shout. It's so hard, isn't it? Because then you leave out 2. It's always difficult.
But the guy is a machine when he's competing.
Yeah, I think so.
You don't want to compete against him.
I don't. No, definitely not. But Chapuis looking pretty machine-like in competition. I think it's going to depend on the double. I just think Liam's got that more consistent double than Victor at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't bash out so many yesterday.
Did you any?
One, he did. Yeah, I
Oh,
saw.
he did
I
one.
saw
Okay,
one.
I'll take it back. But I was surprised. The same thing happened
too.
last year as well.
Yeah.
So then I was thinking, oh, maybe he's kind of lost a bit of confidence in it.
We should ask him about it actually.
Yeah.
Because that's what he's actually notorious for, no?
That's what made it. Well,
Yeah.
it's wave riding as well, but
Yeah, that for sure. But the jumping,
Yeah.
he was the king.
I remember him doing
Back
that
in the
planing double here when he was on a yellow simmer. Don't tell me, before your time.
Also,
Was it? No.
I don't remember.
2007 or something, 2006.
Oh, I was still a freestyler then. It's like, oh, the wave comp is the side comp. It's all about freestyle
No, because
here.
Cowley did like the first push forward
Yeah.
at this event, but at the same event, Victor did this planing double, and I've never seen a planing double. And he was on like a custom simmer, like it was bright yellow. You couldn't miss him, and I always thought that was quite cool. Having your own sail.
Is it the screen or did the wind just...
It looks like it's dropped, but it's really deceiving in here because you don't get the wind noise.
Yeah, it's pretty calm in here. It's not bad. Good working space.
Yeah.
Ah, he's planing. Nah, it's windy.
Alfie says it's howling.
Yeah.
No, it looks windy.
Liam looks like he's on the smaller sail again.
It looks like he's chased down. So, like I said, it's really deceiving in here to work out what's happening. But yeah, it looks like we're on, and Liam has changed down. So,
Women are released for today.
oh, there you go,
Okay.
bugger. You are free to go whenever you want. Don't feel like you have to stay. You're very welcome to
Am I
stay.
commentating that already?
No, I like it. I hate it when people think, oh God, I don't want to leave him. But
I came in
I
here
would rather you
voluntarily.
did stay. But you know, you've been released. You've got all your gear or whatever. And you're like, oh, I need to sort it out. But no stress. Red flag is up. No, I want to hear your insights here. I want to see Victor do a double. He's going to do one, isn't he? He's got to.
For sure. Yeah.
Because it's such a big advantage. Like, you see it in the other heats. It's just like a dong.
And his is perfect.
Yeah.
But for the show though, like, and I have to say, Antoine, the last 2 heats was really, really fun to watch.
Yeah.
He put together some awesome wave rides.
Really good. She's goiter.
Yeah, I did.
Wow.
Yeah, it was amazing.
He looked like he was sailing down the line.
Yeah.
And maybe he was because
Goiter-
of that north wind.
And he backed it up with something else,
Yeah.
goiter into Taka,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, no, it looked really good. But then you saw Liam, he just went on that run.
Yeah.
And he's just flowing through everything. And the double looks like solid. We'll see.
Hey.
And have you seen that one-footed forward he does? Where she does a rocket air,
I feel
shoves his foot out, puts it back in, then goes down, and then does it on the way down. It's pretty mad.
I thought it was a one-footed back loop that he just kind of changed his mind
It
and then
was
goes into a forward.
last year, I think it was. And then he was like, oh, that actually wasn't that hard.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that.
Yeah, it's cool. Hey, he's one of the guys, he's been on the water non-stop. He's so focused.
Yeah.
Been training a lot, so.
Yeah. No, he's keen. He's keen. He wants to get back up there. He wants to. It's going to be interesting. Who do you think is going to take on Paré out of these 8 guys we've got left? Because that's who's got someone out of these next 2 heats is going to go all the way to go against Paré for that 4th place. I mean, you're thinking Campello, aren't you? You got it.
Between Campello and Liam, actually, in my mind.
I think you're right. I think
Still not counting out Victor.
No, you're right. These wave rides
Yeah.
are ridiculous. Here we go. Green flag is up. So we've got Chapuis starts off with a double. Liam with a rocket. Chapuis with a double off the bat. Not as clean, and we've got to be critical here because we are going to see absolutely perfectly stomped ones, and that's what the judges are looking for. So, yes, it's a double, but they're going to mark the landings.
Oh, Antoine is on the small sail again.
Yeah, it's windy. What was I on about? Oh, it looks like it's dropped.
Yeah.
They're all on like 3 O's or something.
Really can't tell from here. That looked like a really nice wave out there, actually.
Yeah,
So.
maybe it's going to get better.
Oh,
wow, there we go.
Oh,
That little, my life.
Otherwise, a perfect double, to be honest.
Yeah, that would have been in there, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Chapuis, Danger Man, fresh, hungry. Oh,
Yo, nice. Sorry.
mate, that was pretty sick. He stomped that one. He's just pushing with his legs.
Wow.
Keep that thing on the wave.
Go. Oh, nice.
He's low down there, isn't he? He's shallow down there. Solid. Yeah.
6.88.
Chapuis, 6.95
Victor.
for Chapuis and 6.88 for the first wave from
One
Victor.
wave, yeah.
Oh my life! Well, there we go.
Nice.
Wow. Well, that's what you. That was massive from Antoine. The fireworks are going off.
Oh my gosh.
Like I say, 4 guys on the water. You don't always see everything, but we've got to keep our eye on Victor Fernandez because he has just dropped a 6.88 for his first wave. That's a 2-move wave. It's got
Has
to be.
to be, yeah.
Got to be something like a goiter or a 360 and then something, or a long wave that he wraps it all the way to the beach.
It's a 7 actually now.
A 7 for Victor. That's the advantage he needed, and that's what he can do. Wow, this has been fireworks from the beginning here. Oh, that was unlucky, that, wasn't it?
Amazing.
It's impressive, that.
That must have been. Oh no.
That was his second 0.5.
Oh, massive
That's
back loop.
huge, isn't it? Imagine doing a shaka that high.
You don't even want to try that.
Do you want me to tell you how much it would score?
That should be 12 points.
No, I'll tell you
Shaka
how much it would score. Because it would be the same as his back loop.
Let's-
It would score a 593. Shaka that
Man,
thing.
it's not worth it then, the risk. Really not worth it.
You'd probably break everything landing a shaka that high. Solid though from Antoine Martin. filling your score sheet. But to be honest, Chapuis with the 695 on the double is where you'd really want to be, guaranteed big points. Victor with the 7 on the wave. We haven't filled the score sheet yet, but they're the big ones you want. They're the ones that make the difference. The other fillers are easier to get. Those big scores, not so.
Victor focusing on the wave rides.
Yeah, he looks like he knows he's got to get them in, and then he can just whack out those jumps on a couple of runs.
And I feel like if you see the right wave coming through, you just need to get on it. Yeah.
Take it. You never know when the next one's coming.
Exactly.
And the jumps, it sometimes can be tricky to get a jump, but you will always get a jump.
More likely.
And you're not going to lose those big points.
That's a cleaner. Well, yeah.
I think the other one was massive, though. I think there's no way he's upgrading that back loop. I wouldn't even bother. So that's a 5.93. It's one of the biggest scores we've seen for just a straight backie. Dunkerbeck at the moment is not delivering on what we promised. He needs to come back pretty strong. He's 8 minutes 30 left in this heat. Nearly had 5 minutes. Dunkerbeck at the moment yet to score.
Let's see if he gets into Terminator mode.
Yeah. He definitely looked good when it was a little bit lighter, maybe. We'll have to find out. There we go. Victor Fernandez, back loop out the back.
Clean.
He's just going about his business, as Victor does. 5.75 for his second wave, 7.12 for his first wave, 4.7 for the forward, and then he's going to lock in a backie there, which will put him over 20 points with 8 minutes to go, and then he can build from there. Yep. It's a real solid score. But we know the other guys have got bigger scores on the board so far, so it wouldn't take much for them to catch him.
407.
But that's this wave scores for Victor. He's 12, nearly 13 points on the waves. It's pretty
amazing.
Incredible.
So do you reckon this is a 3-3 or a 3-0 of Liam?
It looks small.
Oh, nice!
That was
Here we
sweet.
go.
Look at the section. Oh, I just missed it.
Yeah, play it safe.
Yeah.
That's good.
I
Keep
don't
going.
know. I think he doesn't play it safe. I think he knows he can get more.
Oh my gosh!
Wow. Well, fair. I mean, that's what I mean. He doesn't back off. He doesn't need to. He's got the skills. That's a big scoring wave.
Has to be 3 front side.
Yeah, that first one's the big points, and then the backups after that. Really hard to not give that in the 7.
Has to be a 7 at
Yeah.
least. 6.88.
Yeah. I think that last 360 was
okay.
added to it, but I think for these guys on that water
Yeah, I see your point.
wasn't much risk involved. I think that's what they want to see, but still, that's what he needed. He's got that back loop 5.38.
Still needs a second jump.
Yeah. This is pretty wide open with 6 minutes 30 to go. They're all locking in some pretty big scores. Antoine looks good though, doesn't he? He's got this.
His wave rides are looking amazing.
But he only got 3.38 for that first goiter.
Oh yeah, because it was just one maneuver.
Yeah.
I take that any day, to be honest. But
yeah. I'll be upset with the score if it was me. But I'm not saying they got it wrong. But for me personally, I'd be like, 10.
You're just claiming the 10.
Did you see that thing?
Yeah.
Did you see that thing? It feels funny seeing Antoine Martin in a helmet. He's like the one guy who I feel like.
Yeah. But I think it's a cool thing that specifically him is actually wearing that helmet and sending out the right signals.
I definitely think so. Well, when his ears hanging off in Maui, I mean, that kind of... Oh, here we go.
Double forward.
Here we go. Antoine Martin. Is it going to... Yes, it is. Oh, it didn't have the kick, did it? That was a bit disappointing. Oh, Liam.
Nice.
He's finding these waves, isn't he?
Oh, that was solid. Terminator mode.
He is. He's locking it in. He needs that double, which we know he's got.
What do you think about the forward off the lip?
Depends. I think it can't just be that. There has to be a lot more on it.
Yeah, of course.
I think it's quite functional. I think it looks good. You accelerate, you land, and there's nothing else really you're going to do. So, Victor. I feel like the waves are getting better. I like it.
We had some solid ones.
When's the tide change? Is it already...
High tide was at 11.
Okay.
So around
Okay.
5 is
Oh,
low
shit,
tide.
Okay. Dunkerbeck moves up 5-1-2 for that last wave for Dunkerbeck. Now looking for the double. Victor already on 21.19 points. Still no sign of the double. We got the missing double. He doesn't need it though,
Pretty
does he? That-
gangster, no? He didn't even
Yeah.
have to do one yet.
Yeah. It's just that extra bit of comfort, I would imagine, if you can do them. Here we go. Antoine Martin, he's definitely going to do something, isn't he? I saw his stall double the other day. Oh, my God. It looked like a head ringer. Here we go. He's lining up
Here we
something.
go.
He's lining up something. It's not going
Ah,
to sit for him, though. Look at that. Oh, it's a double chop. Looked difficult, that did. Really didn't look like it's easy for jumping at the moment. It looks actually really difficult.
Oh, we haven't seen much of Miguel actually, apart
No.
from the double forward in the beginning.
Speak of the devil.
Speaking of, boom.
Here we go. What's he got for us? Oh, there's a section. Looked
Yeah.
like it almost dropped a little bit there, but managed to stay on it.
Nice.
Chapuis, how's the scores looking at the moment? It's all still to play for here. Chapuis already got that good double. He's got a 5-point forward, which must have been pretty massive for fives. And now he just needs to find the waves, yeah, by the looks of it. Antoine Martin is probably lacking a big score. That big backie's not a bad score for a backie. Oh, that was a hell hit. It just goes up the back.
I think Liam is definitely looking for the... Because
Double.
he's not really in the clear, is it? Between
not
him
at
and
all.
Antoine?
I think the wave scores are good because he's on 12. That's a huge score.
Yeah.
And with even with just another jump, he's already looking pretty solid. But when you've got Antoine Martin and Chapuis in the heat, they're all capable.
Yeah.
But they haven't got any big... I mean, the Chapuis 7 is good.
Yeah, Miguelito's waves.
Antoine is really the one who's in a bit of trouble. He hasn't got any standouts, really, apart from that big backy, which is big. But with 2 minutes to go, you really need to have a good wave by now. And at the moment, on my sheet, he hasn't got a good wave, which I think that's going to... I think he's over. With 2 minutes to go, I don't think he's got a big enough wave score. I mean, Chapuis as well. He ain't got a big enough wave score yet. You know, with Liam...
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. With Liam, he just needs that double.
The double
It's
that he
done.
needed.
I think
Yeah.
it's done because a 6-8-8 and a 5-1-2, the boys have got nowhere near those in scores yet. Not even on one score. I think Liam's
Well,
just
he's on
done
it
his.
now.
Yeah, he's just done him. I think that's it. I think it is it. I could be wrong. It's 1 minute 40 to go, but these boys need to rack up some big points now. Yeah, just
Okay.
waiting. Look at that. Here's that double from Dunkerbeck. Bang. That's pretty solid. I think that's a good run.
How? Oh, okay. Here we go. Now it's changed.
Yeah. 1 minute to go. Mr. Dunkerbeck is looking in fine form right now. Chapuis needs a wave. That's not what he needed. Just didn't. He got shut down. But both you can see Chapuis and Martin, the highest scoring wave, a 3.38 for Martin and a 3 for Chapuis with 50 seconds to go. When you've got Dunkerbeck on a 7.12 and a 5.75, he's just nailed, a 6.88 and a 5.12. Double comes in at 6.95, back loop 1 foot, 5.68. Good night. See you later. I think it's over. I mean, Victor isn't totally safe from
25 seconds to
with
go.
25 seconds to go, maybe.
I think.
Yeah, maybe, unless there's some scores missing. But a big wave score from Chapuis, he would need to find only 3 and a bit points. Big 7. That's a big scoring wave of 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, both him and Liam found the... Well, 6.8, about
Yeah.
the same.
Well, you called it.
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
You did. Well done.
Not bad. Bring in the run.
Dunkerbeck and Fernandez go through to the next round. Chapuis and Martin are out. So Fernandez, could this be the all-time Pozo comeback? We didn't see the double though, did we?
No, we didn't. But I'm sure he's gonna pull it off in the next round.
Oh, that was a big old forward from Chapuis. I didn't see that.
Wow. I want. Yeah.
see the
Is
wave?
this the wave ride that we missed? Maybe. Oh,
360 and then probably, yeah,
Think
into
so.
something else and probably just came in going,
oh.
yeah. Well, Victor, he's still got the wave rides. He's lacking the jumps at the moment. I would have loved to have seen him in that one, pushing, just to get the...
But has there been a reason for him not pulling off the biggest jumps, or?
Well, he wasn't safe there, was he? 21 points, not totally safe.
Yeah.
I mean, it's solid, but it's not like when you've got the other boys. Maybe he's, you know, he's through. You know, he's second though. It only would have took some crazy thing to happen. I don't know. That's not filling me full of confidence as a Victor supporter. I want to see.
I just remember last year he had to like take care of his back or something like that before the
Okay.
contest. I don't know if it's like something like that.
Yeah. Well, he looks solid. His wave rides are still there. I think the jumping, he needs to step that up if he's going to take on the other boys coming through. Because obviously on the other side of the draw, which we're about to find out, we have got Ricardo Campello on the other side of that draw. We've got Alessio Stilrich, Moritz Maug. What waves can he do if Victor's done that as well? This will be interesting to watch. And Mike Friedel Jr. He is still in it. And it's going to be interesting to see what he can pull off here.
What a comeback Alessio also made this year.
Yeah. Oh, he's
So
done
happy to see
super
that.
well after
Yeah.
a disaster, you know, last year. And this is going to be the test in this sort of wind. He said he went through, landed a back loop, and his foot went right through the strap. Wow, how big is that thing? Jesus. The guy goes massive. Alessio Stilrich kicks off with a massive back loop.
He should also get extra points for style.
Yeah. He's one of the most stylish. Definitely one of the most stylish jumpers.
Well, guys, it actually looks windy on this screen, so I'm guessing it is.
Yeah, howling.
Yeah.
It looks bad, doesn't it? It looks like it's almost gone stormy now.
Yeah. I would like to share to the people on the screen like how windy it is, but it's really hard to explain or to
Yeah.
put it in words.
You feel like they're not getting it. You know, like you
It's-
speak to something like, yeah,
Nah.
I know. You're like, no, you don't.
No.
No, you don't.
Oh,
And the worst thing is, it's not that you've just got to go sailing it. You've got to go and
you have to perform.
do some crazy stuff in
Yeah.
it. That's not, you know, like just sailing is like, okay.
That's
It's,
okay.
even that's like rough, but you can do it.
Yeah.
But going and doing some crazy maneuvers and
That's the next level.
used to scare the life out of me. I'm happy I'm in here. 515 for that big back loop from Alessio,
Nice.
which is solid for a back loop. We're not seeing many over the fives unless there's you know, a foot off or a hand off. But obviously getting points for height on that one. I mean, that thing was huge. Just to even technique to go that high should be kind of awarded. Here we go, Alessio. We're going to see that table forward. Jeez, he's going quick actually. Oh, he's got it. Table.
Oh my gosh!
Ooh, he got that back wind gust. It just didn't let him through. Oh God, I thought Campello was going to land on him then. It's the opposite side.
How much are his table push loops counting, scoring?
I actually, he's the only one doing them properly for me at the
Right,
moment.
right.
So I was going to look at that one as a test because we haven't seen him today. Oh, he forced that one round, but it didn't happen in the end.
You could get a 7 for those, maybe.
Yeah.
Those push tables.
If it's big, like he can do it, and it's, you know, mega tweaked, there's such a difference between the proper tweakage and, you know, a kind of semi-tweak. Oh, there we go. Moritz Maug just locks in his first wave score, 638. It's almost just like a routine, isn't it? You're like, it's like, it seems weird if he's not got a massive score.
Yeah.
Because for a lot of the guys to get in the sixes, it just doesn't happen.
You actually don't really want to be up against him. Not
No.
even in Pozo.
He's a danger, and it's difficult to jump at the moment, but there's opportunities. So Ricardo Campello is taking those opportunities. That was pretty much off chop. And that's the good thing about when these guys have got the double. Oh, and he makes that 360 from Malk, and he's still got a face to work with here. Is it going to offer him any more scoring potential? That's the question.
Oh.
I mean, that's the thing with the double O. Like, Campello took off chop for that one.
Yeah.
Pretty much. So it's such an advantage if you can score a decent score off chop. But so it should be, because not everyone's doing it. Still, after all these years, you know, there's a lot more people doubling. But in these conditions, how many crashes have we seen today? It's a lot.
Yeah. Oh, Mike. What?
Doing it for the kids here. So Moritz is already above 10 points on his wave scores, with 2 scores combining. Needs to make sure he locks in some jumps.
Yeah, he's got a nice back loop on him.
Yeah.
And this, I guess, the stalled also, I haven't seen his jumping so much in these conditions, but let's see. Here we go, Alessio.
Oh, that was unlucky. That was mega tweak.
Yeah.
That was mega tweak. Those pictures look great from the bunker with
There's
the tweak.
such a
pushing.
beautiful one online right now.
Is there?
Yeah.
It looks sick. I think they like the most. Actually, that was like my main reason for learning that move. I was like, I want that picture.
Yeah.
Upside down at the bunker. 8 minutes to go. 360 from Moritz Malk. Out the back. Still plenty to work with. Can he find something else on it? Because he's going to need something big. Like, he's capable of nearly 10s on the wave.
On the waves, yeah.
So he really needs that type of performance at this level, because he's losing so many points off the jumps, which is what he did the other day, which is why he was so standout. Oh, he needs a smaller.
Smaller sail?
I think so.
Oh, maybe next round or something.
Yeah.
Maybe he goes for the jumps afterwards on a smaller
okay.
sail.
Yeah, next run. One more run. Because that's a 3-4 he's on. He's 60-odd kilos.
You're kidding.
No. So it's obviously... Oh, hello. Moritz Malk. Rocket.
Does he have smaller than that?
There's a 3-1 he was borrowing off Corey.
Okay.
Malk at the moment is leading. So that just goes to show how hard it is to get the moves in at the moment. Oh, that's a...
Who was your bet on for this heat, actually?
Well, I would have said, if I was asked before, I mean, now I'm looking at Moritz's scores.
Without looking at the scores.
Exactly. It's difficult, isn't it? Because you're like, well, I think to get through this heat, you've got to be on 21 points.
Oh, here we go. Unless you're moving up.
Yeah, I would have probably said, just because I think it wasn't that easy to wave ride, even though he's doing it now. I was thinking it was going to be probably Stilrich and Campello, just because that jumping advantage.
Yeah.
But if Moritz puts down good wave scores, I mean, you never know how good they can be. Like, he could easily get through.
He's on 12 points without a jump still.
Exactly. It's pretty mad. But the problem is, you need to get... Well, you know what? He doesn't need that big a jump, really, but he needs some jumps. 6 minutes. But it's not like the other guys can't wave ride. You know, they obviously can.
Yeah, of course.
But they're missing some points here. He's got 2 6-point wave rides, and there's still 6 minutes left. But he needs some half-decent jumps. He needs a smaller sail, I would say.
Oh, wouldn't expect to see Ricardo in fourth, but I think well, he's scoring 8 points on the jumps. Did he miss some jumps?
So back loop coming in at 3-1-2 for Moritz Malk. And Friedel has moved up into the first place spot at the moment, but Stilrich takes it back. So Moritz drops to third. Where's Campello? What is Campello doing?
He's missing jumps.
Yeah. But he's already got a 6 double forward. I think once he gets another wave in, then he's got all the rest of the time to get that second jump.
Oh, one hand, oh, nice one.
That was good.
Yeah.
That's going to be a pretty decent back loop score for Alessio Stilrich.
Yeah. Ugh. That's
It's going to get tense, this. Moritz Malk looking for second jump. (4:20). Goes quick, this last bit. 4:20. Ricardo Campello in fourth place at the moment, but one jump, the extra wave he's just done, will put him back in that contention as well. At the moment, Alessio Stilrich is leading.
I reckon, yeah, Ricardo would just have to focus on the jump, no? Getting just
as
one
long as
solid
that last wave will score, so then just one big jump and it it's a 2, okay. Not the best score. But, you know, he just puts in a push forward, and it is literally just puts in a push forward, because if he gets the ramp, and it is an if, he will probably do one, which is a huge advantage. Oh, look how windy that is.
Gosh.
Okay, that's windy. You don't see Ricardo Campello falling off on a straight line, full gust. I'm guessing that's up to, well, something happened,
50
didn't it?
knots.
Something happened with the board, was it? Did he hit the fin, maybe?
No, just a massive gust coming through, no?
Just the way he looked at the fin, I think he felt like something had happened. Here we go, Friedel, one-footed backy. It is boosting now, the wind. We've got Ricardo Campello getting just battered off his kit. At the moment, Moritz Malk in third place, but with only one jump counting. Campello, with 3 minutes to go, still lacking a proper second jump and a proper second wave. Where's Ricardo Campello? Let's keep our eye on Ricardo Campello, because there he is. Right, because all eyes are on him. He's getting turned inside out with the wind. Stilrich trying to extend his lead at the top, and there he goes, 360 for Stilrich, but pretty much out the back, push forward, Ricardo Campello, bang.
That's what he needed.
And like that, he goes into first place. Like that, he goes into first place. That is the power.
What a legend.
I mean, that was... That's pretty stout. I love that. I like that.
Was not the ideal position to be in for the forward, eh?
He's just did a Ricardo there. Like
did
a lot of other people wouldn't have rotated.
No.
He just pushed that thing round. Wow. There we go. And that's what he's so dangerous. That's why you put in the hours to learn that move and have he's just got the skills to keep replicating it. That's the thing. I think the only other guy who's not put that push loop forward really into helping him is Leonard Neubauer.
Right, yeah.
It's like he did 2 push forwards and he didn't get through the heats.
It's already a huge step that he's been landing them in every heat.
It's amazing. And they weren't bad ones. Oh, Ricardo's now definitely
back in the lead.
21.86.
Here we go.
What did I say? 21 points to make it through this heat?
Yeah.
I reckon.
Hey, Morris is also not far off.
Yeah, exactly. But he hasn't done a second jump yet.
Looks like he's on the smaller still now.
There's the one-footed back in Mike. That was big
that
as well.
That was huge.
That was big, Mike Friedel. Is he out of it? No, he's not. But he hasn't got those big waves. Moritz Malk. Well, we don't know what that was, but there's a big wave and Stilrich is on it. What a backside 360 from Alessio Stilrich. Oh, and gets smacked by the lip there.
Wow.
Comes back into it. There's quite a lot of bump on that, but he's going to try and... thought he might try and spin it into attacker, but it was a bit bumpy.
That was an awesome
good.
ride.
Yeah.
Milk it.
Yeah, he's still going. That was big.
Wow.
That was big from Friedel. His was Moritz. Oh, it was Endo. That was nice. How long we got left? We can't be long left now. Where's the
I
clock
think it's
gone?
almost over now. Oh, yeah.
28 seconds to go. Stilrich about to extend in second place. Oh, no. I was about to get off the seat then. I thought he'd done it. Oh, that looked great.
What?
That looked good. Well, I've seen him on his new video practicing it a few times, but...
Nice to see that.
Just a little bit more. It was round and landed.
He's feeling confident, huh?
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, it just doesn't make it.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey, that was close. Look at that.
Bam.
The forward off a chop, like you said.
Bim bam. Oh, that push forward was... Okay, we're gonna, as soon as these replays are finished, we're having another heat break because obviously the winner of that heat will be in the next one, and so will the second place rider. Oh, that was a big crash from Ricardo Campello. So Campello finishes with 25.49. Asio Steerage 19.95 in that back end. In the end, it was Moritz Mount that finishes in third, which makes a difference because this is the double elimination. So I think Moritz gets 13th now, and the other guys go on to fight another day. Let me just get oh, I've lost it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so in the next heat, we have got Dunkerbeck, Fernandez, Stillrich and Campello. Join us in about 15 minutes time for that pretty much final from the double elimination to go against the top boys.
y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de beberla de mi
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Okay, welcome back. We are getting ready for heat number 44. This is the time. This is the time you've got to win now to get through to that next round. These are the 4 riders that have battled their way through the double elimination. And it's kind of like the mini final before you take on the 4 end bosses, as I was saying earlier. We've got Liam Dunkerbeck, Alessio Stilrich, Victor Fernandez and Ricardo Campello. 4-man heat, and the best 2 go through to go on to a man-on-man heat in heat number 45. So this is pretty big. You need to be in the top 2 here to advance and stay in the competition. The other 2 will basically be 4th, 5th, 6th, so 7th and 8th, whoever finishes 4th and 3rd. The other 2 will go into that top 6 battle. Ricardo Campello has come all the way from the first round. Could he go all the way? He won the first round. He won the second heat of the day. Then the 3rd, 4th, 5th. This is his 6th heat of the day. And if he was to go all the way, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He'd have to win 12 heats. That would be 12 heats in a row he would win if he could go all the way. Who thinks he can do it? I don't know. It's a big ask. I just seen him. He said it would, like, the reason he had just a big gust. That's all it was. Just a massive gust just blew him around. So it's windy out there. He's looks pretty tired. He's had a, like I say, he's had a long day. It's not just the physical exhaustion of doing a heat, but when the adrenaline's pumping and all that, you are just absolutely burning. So yeah, interesting. Really good double so far. Let's have a look. Yeah, Dunkerbeck, Liam Dunkerbeck, Alessio Stilrich nearly pulling off the push forward. No reason why he couldn't do it. Later on, it looked like it maybe something clicked because he really was close to that push forward. We got Liam Dunkerbeck in this one, who's been looking on fire. And then we've got Victor Fernandez, silky smooth on the waves. We still haven't seen many doubles from him, and he was the double master. I'm sure he's going to have to push it out now. There's no time to leave it on the bench. He's got to bring that double out of retirement and bring it back into the competition. We know he's got the skills. He knows he's got the skills. Maybe he's just biding his time, and he's going to pump out the old stall double. He's done the stall doubles in the past. He's done the almost tabletop, stall doubles. So Victor Fernandez, could we see a Campello Victor Fernandez? We could do, but Stilrich and Dunkerbeck are going to push them hard. That is for sure. I think this is anyone's game at this state. They've all got the skills to do it. Let's maybe stick on the wide because we could see some different stuff. There we go, back loop from Victor Fernandez on the inside. Check Ricardo on the outside. Dunkerbeck on the inside. Double goes wrong. Big stall forward, double loop on the outside from Ricardo Campello, and that looked good. It's massive from Stilrich. Absolutely huge from Stilrich, but doesn't land it. Wow, he gets some height. He absolutely gets some height. Wow, what an opening exchange there. I think the winner was definitely Ricardo Campello. We saw the start of it. Oh, here we go. We're going to see the proper one. Ricardo Campello. Yeah, solid. 7, easy. That was massive from Stilrich. Nice tacker. Oh, and Dunkerbeck's getting off that one. Victor Fernandez tearing into a wave behind Ricardo Campello. We've seen this match up a few times, Ricardo and Victor. But Victor just knows what to do here in Pozo. He's won so many times this event. Oh, there's that one-footed forward from Dunkerbeck. So Victor Fernandez, 6.07 on the wave, 6.12 for Campello, a 7.28 for that first double. That's got to be the advantage to Ricardo Campello right now. I mean, he has won every heat today. We know he's got that push forward, so I'd say he's definitely got the advantage. So I think the other guys, I don't want to say that, but I think they're going for second place. If he has a good heat, which looking at the start, when Campello starts like that, you know the push forward's coming. And as soon as that push forward gets landed, let's show Stilrich, he's going to have to find his. We're definitely not counting anyone out just yet, though. But it's a great start from Ricardo Campello. He's probably the best start of any heat he's had so far. "10 minutes on the clock." Oh, it's massive again from Stilrich. Just a back loop. Oh, he's crashed. That's the risk you take when you go so high, which is why there's got to be reward for going that big. Frontside 360 from Fernandez. Oh, push forward from Ricky. Bang, gets it. He is the master of the push forward. Even if it's not the greatest of ramps, he manages to just get the technique and get it round. So I'm pretty sure with what we've seen so far, Ricardo Campello is going to win this. I think we're going to have the battle for second. I didn't want to say it too. I started to say it, and then I caught myself, but because I know how talented these guys are. But when Ricky's on form and he starts a heat like this, and he's got all that time to upgrade, he's getting difficult to beat. He's already on 21.595 points, Riccardo Campello, and I think he's lacking another wave. Yeah, he's only got one wave locked in. So like I said, that is a huge score. That is the only scores we've seen are the guys that finished in the top 4 getting above those type of scores. He puts in another 5-point wave. He's right up in the 27 range, which is huge. Looking down the list, who's looking the best of the rest? Well, Donkerbeck at the moment not having a good one. Stilrich not quite having his best heat. The wind looks like it's cranked up. I mean, Campello is just absolute. Look how high that is from Stilrich. He breaks the horizon every time. He's not getting the landings though. 8.55 for that push forward from Riccardo. 7.28 for the double. 6.12 for his first wave, and he's still yet to really score a second wave on 22.45 points. We got 8 minutes to go in the heat, and he only needs one decent wave score now to fill a really decent score sheet. Oh, hello. I mean, doesn't even need it. It's not going to be a scoring maneuver, that. Alessio Stilrich, lovely back hand slice there. Just takes the top off it. Goiter. Oh, just didn't quite make it. Seven minutes on the clock. Big backside shove it from Dunkerbeck there. He's going to have to work his way back into this. The wind has definitely cranked up. Frontside 360 into the wave there. Lovely from Dunkerbeck. Fighting his way to get back in. He's got a 6.57 double forward. That will help. That will start to put the pressure on Victor Fernandez, because Dunkerbeck is capable of getting the waves. That's a great wave though from Fernandez. Oh, tense this. I thought they might just go for one heat. Beautiful smack from Riccardo as well, because the winner of this could go against Paré. But there will be a sail-off between the first and second place in this heat, which, I don't know. I think it could have just gone with the top guys and the other guys finish in that order. But it's good to have a man-on-man heat for us watching. There's been some stunts getting thrown down, isn't there? Bam. We're waiting for some scores to drop. It's pretty hectic out there. 4 riders on the water. Are we going to see the double forward from Victor Fernandez? Not yet. Not yet. 6 minutes on the clock. Stilrich. No. Couldn't quite get rid of it. And Dunkerbeck has moved up with a 6.88. He's outwaved Fernandez. I mean, Dunkerbeck really handy on the wave, and he's actually pinging out the double. He's got a decent stall forward on him at the moment. So this is definitely advantage Dunkerbeck. Don't write Fernandez off. Don't write Stilrich off. But Stilrich at the moment not having his best heat. There we go. Another 360 for Dunkerbeck. Oh, doesn't make it. Fighting his way back through this double elimination. Riccardo Campello, he's on 29.95 points, 8 points for the last wave. One of the biggest scoring waves of the day. Biggest score of the day, I think, but maybe one of the biggest of the competition. We saw that front side hit. We don't know what was before it. Maybe there was a front side 360 in there. Wow. But Riccardo Campello, like I said, when you've got 8 minutes and he's already filled his score sheet, he's very dangerous. Nice goiter from Alessio. We are starting to shake here in the beach. We are literally starting to shake. We weren't shaking all day, so it's definitely windy. You can see some big gusts going across the area at the moment. This could get pretty intense as we get through to the business end of this double elimination. Ricardo Campello somehow gets underneath that thing. Campello just 0.05 shy of 30 points. Dunkerbeck 21.33. Fernandez still in this. 3 minutes 50 to go. It looks like Alessio's out of it at the moment. He's going to need a few things to go his way, but you've really got to rack in a big wave score soon to stand a chance against these guys at the moment as Fernandez goes down. Another big back loop from Stilrich lands it this time. I think he probably wants a better push forward or a stall double. Does he need it? No. But he's nailed the waves. I don't think there's much else to look for. Well, maybe he's actually playing it cool. He probably knows he's got he probably knows he's got a heater. 3 minutes on the clock. Wind has cranked up. Dunkerbeck, Fernandez. That's where the real battle is happening right now. On the gold sail for Liam Dunkerbeck. And on the green sail from Victor Fernandez. Will Fernandez throw down the double? The double would be enough to take the lead. So we need to check out Victor. He's in the water, actually. I missed that on the small screen, apologies. But Victor Fernandez, if he was to throw down the double, he would go ahead of Dunkerbeck at this stage. Liam Dunkerbeck trying to upgrade his forward, which is a 4.38. What's big? It's big from Campello. It's big from Dunkerbeck. That thing was huge. Wow. That thing was massive. There's some massive backies going on right now. And that's the sort of height they get scored at. That's the level we're at right now. That's like a straight jump into backy from Ricardo. I'll tell you, still Stilrich is probably the higher one, but still decent height from the other boys. Still Fernandez needs that double. 1 minute 30 to go. I hope his caddy's saying you need a double. He's 1.2 behind. His worst jump is a forward 4. Just needs a 5.2. It really is not a lot. A double from Fernandez puts him in the next round. Victor Fernandez missed a double loop himself. One of the first guys I saw do a double forward here in Pozo back in the day. He just needs a double. A few years ago, that would be bread and butter. We've not seen him do many since he's been here. He's got 55 seconds to go. Victor Fernandez needs the double. Oh, it's not a great ramp at all. It's not a great ramp. Didn't get the takeoff. He's still got 45 seconds to go, but the Masters cuts down. Let's stay with Fernandez because that's where the action is. Fernandez is the only person we need to film right now. I'm pretty sure, unless Stilrich pulls off the unthinkable. But no, Dunkerbeck's moved up to 23 points. Fernandez needs a really solid double now. It's moved the bar from Dunkerbeck. It is a double. He's landed. It's not a clean 7. If that's a 7, let's say, that adds 3 points. That wouldn't be enough. Even if it was a 7, it wouldn't be enough. Because Dunkerbeck has upgraded his score with that back loop coming in at a 6.35. Wow. I'm going to guess that double forward from Fernandez is going to come in at a 6, low 6 maybe, mid 6. We're still waiting for it to drop. I think that's it though. Still waiting. But I'm pretty sure Dunkerbeck has done enough here. It's probably going to be a lot closer after it. Still not dropped in. Still waiting here. I don't know if you guys have got it. Sometimes I'm a bit delayed. Double forward comes in at 5.72. It's not enough. It is not enough. And Dunkerbeck will go into that fight with Ricardo Campello to see who will face Mark Paré in the battle for the top 4. So in the end, Fernandez will finish 7th, Stilrich 8th. That's right, yeah. So Fernandez finishes 7th, Stilrich finishes 8th, Ricardo Campello goes into the top 6, Dunkerbeck goes into the top 6. We will be having another heat break every round now. There will be a heat break. I'm going to try and hopefully we get joined by someone in here, but hopefully we just film the scenes of them coming in. Oh, yeah, they're all just telling Mr. Liam Dunkerbeck that he's got through. It's a long day. And for Campello, that's his 6th heat of the day. 7th heat will be coming up, but he will have to beat Liam Dunkerbeck once again. There's Robbie Swift and family. Sarah Jackson on the social media. You can hear all the interviews like this on social media. There will be a bigger film going on. Future, as well as the highlight videos every day from Mr. Alfie Hart. But Ricardo Campello, what a heat for him. His first 2 wave rides, his first 2 jumps, and he was 29.95. Did that with 8 minutes to go. I'm pretty sure this could be Ricardo Campello's biggest comeback so far. He's still got some big ones to go. He's going to have Liam Dunkerbeck in a man-on-man heat. So in the next round, we'll have one cameraman on one rider, one cameraman on the other rider. So in theory, we don't miss a thing. That is the beauty of this double elimination. We get those man-on-man heats. Yeah, I tell you what. If you do have a comeback in the double, you do definitely get some limelight, don't you? You imagine how many pictures you're getting today, how much video, you're getting your money's worth. So there is a bonus if you can make the heats, but that's a lot of heats to make. There's not many. Well, there's no one else who's made it back from the first round. Few people showed some skills to make it a long way, but it's only Ricardo that's last man standing. Who do you think is going to win, Ricardo or Dunkerbeck? So Liam Dunkerbeck versus Ricardo Campello. We're going to take some adverts, so join us soon.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar, hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente, no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de verla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar, hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La isla
da.
de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Okay, let's get it on. Yes, we have got heat number 45 coming up soon, which is going to have the comeback kid, if we can call him that, Ricardo Campello, going against Dunkerbeck, Liam Dunkerbeck, E11. You've heard that number before from his dad. We've also got Lucas Meldrum in the house, who's actually been out there today. Yep. Lucas, tell us what it's like.
I think that was, well, I think my first heat was the windiest heat of my life.
Really? What size you on?
I was on 3.0, and yeah, so yesterday I was on 3.0 as well, but I was actually comfortable.
Yeah.
And this morning, I think it's just dropping and
coming up,
changing all the time. But that particular heat I had, it was like literally the water was just flying in front of you. It was horrible. Yeah.
I was trying to tell people when we came down the beach this morning, it was white. It was literally white, because everyone goes, oh, you know, I said 50 knots on whatever, and everyone's like, it's not 50 knots. I'm like, it was at one point 100%. Like, there's no chance it wasn't.
Also, the wind meter's like on the land, but you can imagine out to sea it's even windier.
Yeah, because on the beach it's windy, but it's not crazy. No. But out to sea, it's like
and by the bunker, it was ridiculous. Yeah. It was like another level out there. So,
well, we saw Ricardo on 3-4 or something.
Yeah,
just basically get shooken off his kit, like just sailing along. So
you just get those mad gusts, 'cause it's quite north today.
Yeah.
So it's gustier wind, but
was that push forward down there? Who was that?
Yeah,
Marino.
was a push forward, yeah.
Maybe Marino.
Little warm up, easy.
Little warm up run. Looks like Pare's out there as well. And that's the thing with these heat breaks, they do get to have a little bit of a warm up.
Yeah, it's nice.
Which is good. Because Pare is waiting in 4th place at the moment. He will get the winner of Campello and Dunkerbeck. So the winner of Campello and Dunkerbeck goes on to face Pare. I did actually ask them, how come we don't just have the winner of Heat 44, the winner of the 4-man heat, going against Pare? Because the winner has just beaten the second place rider, and then he has to beat him again. And you're like, well, why does he have to beat him again? And they were saying, well, they didn't want to just have one advance in. But I'm like, yeah, but this is the final round. It's like everyone's in order. So if, let's say, Campello won, which he did, he'd go against Pare. Dunkerbeck would, in the end, finish 6th.
Yeah, the rankings would still
sort itself out. So anyway, it's an interesting one, I guess, but they can't change it last minute, and it wasn't already decided. But
is that how they normally do it then, or is
I said
does it go straight into...
I'll be honest, last time it happened, I said the same thing, because when you commentate and you're like,
here we go again.
One more heat. I was like, any less heats I can do, I'm happy with. But it just made sense, because you've got to beat him twice.
Oh, well, anyway, the viewers get more action.
I was about to say, it's better for you guys at home, because we do get an extra heat, and we do get man on man, and it is a little bit different when you haven't got 4 riders on the water. There's a lot more space, and I think it is a point. You could argue that point. So, yellow flag is up, less than a minute to go. Dunkerbeck versus Campello. Make your predictions. Who are you going with? Lucas Meldrum.
I am going to go with Campello. Yeah, surprise. But, I mean...
What's your reasoning?
I just seen him in the practice, and he's had a couple of wobbly moments
Yeah.
in this event, but if he can get it together, which I think he will, I mean, his push forwards are just ridiculously good.
It's the push
and
forward for me,
doubles are good
which
as
is the extra little bit of icing on the cake. Like
and,
he's got
and
all the other
Liam's
stuff.
not quite getting there
Yeah.
with them yet. His doubles are really good.
Yeah.
But I think that's probably something he'll work on in the next year, probably to get him to the next level.
Yeah, I think so. That's definitely on his to-do list after Pozo, isn't it, for Liam Dunkerbeck?
Yeah.
But it's not over yet, and Liam has had some tasty waves, like
Yeah.
really consistent. If Campello gets off to a shaky start, all bets are off for me, because Liam is on it right now. He looks
see.
fired up. I think it's going to be all dependent on how Ricardo goes. You know, if he gets that push forward in early, there we go. Already a nice backy from Dunkerbeck. Advantage. Liam Dunkerbeck. Ricardo out the back. It's howling out there. What size is he on? 3-4?
Yeah, I mean, Liam's on 3-4. I don't know what... Not Ricardo normally goes a bit bigger.
No, that's what I was thinking. Usually 3-7, but
Yeah.
maybe that seems a bit big for today.
Good. Lovely.
Yeah, nice
got good
technique.
techers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
really nice technique. But I don't think both of those jumps will be scoring for him.
No, but that's a nice run to start with, you know.
We need to get both riders on camera because I'm pretty sure... Oh, no.
Ooh.
There we go. I take it back. We've got to keep an eye on these boys. So we're going to have Ricardo Campello doing a jump run next. He still hasn't put any jumps in. Now, there we go. Perfect. That's what we wanted. Good job. So it makes it easier for us now because we don't miss anything.
Yeah.
We should be able to get the guys on instant replays and all that sort of stuff. So Liam Dunkerbeck on the gold duotone sail with the Red Bull logo. And then we've got Ricardo Campello on the Neil Pride, black and purple, with Mr. Martin Garrix proudly on his sail.
I was wondering, actually, if...
Let's put Ricardo on. Let's have a look. Is he going to try something? He looks like he's speeding up.
there's some sort of ramp.
Ricardo down
Push.
the bottom, man? No.
Yeah, I was thinking if he's switched back to that sail, just because he's got his new sails, whatever's going on with that. But you might feel a bit more comfortable with these ones.
I think those sails are the first, outing of them. And I think the 4.0, I seem to think he was saying that he really liked the 4.0 is working, but the 3.7
Smaller
needs a bit of
ones,
work.
yeah.
So I guess he's on the smaller one today, which now he's...
Do you want to win a comp that's not worth playing around with equipment, is it?
He's still got to sort a few things out. But here we go, Liam Dunkerbeck.
So windy.
He's going quick. He's getting picked up out the water,
here we
Liam
go.
Dunkerbeck. Oh, triple kick.
Not bad, is
And
it?
it was big, and it was a
That's
very
gonna
nice
be a good
landing.
score, surely.
Yeah, and he's racking in the points early here. We still haven't seen the big double, anything like that to sort of set the tone,
yeah.
but some really solid moves. That's what we have seen.
But he's staying busy. It's
Yeah.
good. Oh, Ricardo's going to go for it here.
That looks windy. See, this is not the start he wanted. 3 minutes gone, Ricardo is basically doing a 10-minute heat. It's gone from doing a 13-minute heat
Yeah.
to do a 10-minute heat. Liam has got that. That's going to be, if he gets the double, that back
That'll be
loop
a scoring
will
jump.
be his scoring jump, his second scoring jump. But he's still going to need the double, Liam, I have a feeling. But now he can comfortably work on a few waves without feeling that he's desperate.
I'm sure he'll find that double when he goes out at some point. So.
Yeah, exactly. And if it doesn't happen, he's already got something in the bag.
Yeah.
Whereas Ricardo is almost doing a 9-minute heat now. 9-minute 30 on the clock. Ricardo Campello riding his first
Looks
wave.
good, though.
This is not how he wanted to start. This is what I was saying. If Liam gets a little bit of a good start and Ricardo is under pressure, remember, Ricardo has done 7 heats today.
Starting to get tired, I haven't thought of that.
That is a lot of heats to do, and they've not been easy. It's been a long, windy day. And Liam Dunkerbeck is much fresher.
Here we go. Oh.
That's not the one he wanted. Just planing forward, going for the double, and just didn't get the rotation. So Ricardo has had a push loop, 4-1-2. I don't think he's going to want to.
What do you think he's thinking now? Is he thinking get some waves or? Get the
I think
jumps
he's
in?
thinking. He's thinking, I am doing an 8-minute heat here.
He's got to reset, and he?
Yeah.
He's going to have to.
I mean, he can. We saw, what did he do? In 5 minutes, he did all of his other heats, pretty much.
Yeah.
And that was 30 points. And he did that in 5 minutes.
Oh! Oh, God.
Oh, there was nearly a Ponce
Jeez.
take 2 there. Yeah, he's getting tired. I mean,
Yeah.
it takes it out of you, because the one thing he hasn't got at the moment is any waves. You know, he's still got to get his jumps. The waves are sometimes the problem. The tide's dropping. It's going to get harder and harder to get the waves. Again, push forward, double, stall double in one run.
That's the thing about Pozo. You can so easily get a jump run with.
Yeah.
I mean, you can get like 2 or 3 jumps in one run.
Yeah, it can happen. Like this heat isn't over till it's over. That's for sure.
I wouldn't give up.
No, I don't think he's giving up, but it's just not the start he wanted. He's doing, I'm going to tell you now, he's doing an 8-minute heat. 7.5 even. Here we go, Liam Dunkerbeck. If he puts a double in now.
Here we go.
Oh,
slightly weird on that one.
Not the best double he's ever done. He's actually got 2 not bad scoring jumps. A 6.5 for that triple kick back loop. And it was big, landed to perfection.
Yeah.
I think you've got to give him that. But the double, no, I don't think that will be a scoring jump for him.
Wow, look at the water flying.
It's windy. That is, yeah, his advantage, Liam Dunkerbeck. 7 minutes on the clock. Dunkerbeck on the charge. And when it gets this windy, things change. It doesn't look normal. Have you seen a nice wave yet? I haven't.
They're out there, but
Are they? Where? Tell me. I have not seen one.
there's
Look at the
a good
wind.
wave for about 2 seconds and then it disappears. So
Look at the wind. It is blowing the waves flat. The low tide
that's
is
the problem
also going to
today,
kill
I
it.
think. That's why I don't think we've had the waves of yesterday. Oh, he's going to get that.
How did he
That was
get
pretty good.
that? I thought he was out the
Yeah.
back by a mile.
No way.
Is he in slow-mo? Are we filming in slow-mo? That was weird,
That looked a
wasn't it?
bit easy, that, didn't it?
How did he do that? That lacked any type of
Speed.
speed.
Like, yeah.
How did he do that?
Just popped it round. Well, that's what happens when you got the wind. You just
Wow.
float around everything.
I mean, he looks out of shape
looks-
right now, doesn't he? It's so windy. I think it's
stacked or
just so windy.
Tired or something. I don't know.
Tired, stacked, and yeah, it's catching up with him. He's a dad now. I know how he's been for the last couple of months. He's probably knackered. 6 minutes on the clock. I'm still not counting him out. But Liam Dunkerbeck is definitely...
Oh my God,
That's
massive
fucking rocket. Jesus. I thought he was just going to go for the straight ahead. Look how windy it is. Ricardo Campallo cannot sheet in. This is absolutely
Here we go.
windy, and that's what
He's
you
back.
can do when it's
He's
windy.
back.
He lands the push forward, hardly planing almost. He just used the wind. That was insane.
He would have won the Red Bull Rockets then, wouldn't he?
Wow, that thing was massive. But that push forward from Ricardo.
Might be a good thing he let go because that board might have been in 2 pieces.
But he could hardly sheet in before that push forward. And then he does a push forward. Okay, let's wait for the scores. I mean, 5-1-2 for Liam Dunkerbeck. I mean, there was 2 big moves on there.
Yeah. I think maybe because it wasn't
But
the
still,
big section, but
a goiter and a 360.
Yeah. I'm only just thinking what the judges might be.
It was slow-mo, but still, like a 5 feels,
Oh no, well, here we go. Come
feels
on,
pretty savage.
pull it back.
Okay, we got to remember that wave from Dunkerbeck was a 5.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
that you just get smashed. That was a 360 from Dunkerbeck. Really nice. Going to get another one here.
Here we
Oh,
go.
2 proper 360s.
He's smashing the waves. Yeah.
He's smashing
But
the
look how
hits.
windy it is. He can't hold on.
9 points for the push forward, and he's now 2 points behind Dunkerbeck.
This is what I mean.
He's not out, is he?
He's not.
He's not out. He is absolutely not out, and that's without any waves. That push forward, you want that. You want the Ricardo push
Here
forward.
we go, he's gonna have another jump.
Stall double.
Just normal forward.
Oh, that was, yeah.
I mean, it's something.
He could take the...
He might. Yeah. he
No,
might.
he's going to... No, he won't. But he's really closed the gap now. But Liam's had some good waves. But Ricardo hasn't had any waves. 7-6-2 on that second wave from Liam Dunkerbeck. That's a proper score.
Yeah.
That's now put some distance between them. That 9 is taking some points, though. But the 7-6-2, not an easy wave to replicate.
Wow.
What a heat so far. 3 minutes 20, and it's still not sorted. We know he can do the stall double, but in this type of wind, that's a kamikaze move, isn't it? That's crazy. I mean, that was
that's pretty high, wasn't it?
Yeah, that forward actually hasn't dropped in. Maybe they didn't like it. It's high enough. There's the backside slap.
Come on, here we go.
Here we go.
Comeback
Ricardo
king.
Campello. He needs
360.
360. Oh. And like I say, you can say to Liam, oh, it's just 360, but that's proving that it isn't just a easy move. Look at the sail shaking.
I just think when you're tired, the wave rides is where it's really hard because you're hanging onto that sail.
Yeah.
And it's unbelievable how windy it is. You really can't tell. And because it's so north, you'll get those freak gusts. So you think you'll be all right, and then it'll just blow out your hands. It's just
Here we go. Liam's looking for that double. That would
I think
change
that might
things.
seal it if he gets a double, would it?
I think you're right. 2 minutes 20 to go. Oh, I thought he was going to go for this.
Same, yeah.
He might be thinking it. You know, he's a confident chap.
Yeah.
You've not seen him do one, but, you know, competition has a weird way of just pushing you past where 100%. You think you want to go. 2 minutes to go. A lot of people.
Oh, Liam's lining something up here. Liam. That's pretty good to control that forward, you know.
Yeah,
in that wind.
Everyone was betting on on Campello.
Yeah.
In the comments, Liam Dunkerbeck, with a minute 50 to go, has got a healthy lead. 8 points a lead.
Look at the waves. That's where Ricky really needs to.
8 points. How is he going to get 8 points? He's not even jumping, Ricardo. He's not even jumping. His dad's saying, jump, jump, jump. He's like, I don't want to jump, Dad. Jump, jump.
No, it's right there. I mean, the waves are pretty good.
Or he's listening to some music. Oh, out the back. Oh, it can't happen. Minute 10 to go.
What wave would he need? A 10? 8? 10?
Well, you need a 10.
Really?
Yeah, because he's already got a 2, pretty much. That would be 8, and that would probably just give it him.
I mean, if he does a double
jump,
here.
Yeah, I was going to say, stall double. Stall double changes the life.
Come on.
And Ricardo can do it. Ricardo's going to do it. There's the double. Oh, no, it's not good, bro. Oh. There's some weird gusts out there.
It is weird. And
I spoke to Campello before, and he said the doubles are hard today because of the wind angle or something.
I mean, Victor was struggling, wasn't he?
Yeah, we didn't see him do a double. We did one at the end, but not a great one.
He did a couple, and it's similar rotation to those boys there. Something is a bit odd.
So there's definitely something odd. But with 25 seconds to go, surely Liam Dunkerbeck has one hand on the next round. There's no way he can do it. A 10. He would need a 10. Are you thinking he's going to get a 10 from there? I'm not.
It's not looking good.
It's not happening. It's not happening. Liam Dunkerbeck. I tell you what, that was a valiant run from Ricardo Campello all the way from the first round.
He's on the way, but it's not going to be enough.
It's not happening. It's not happening.
Nice turn.
No, it's on. No, I just don't. It can't happen. From what we've seen from Liam with 2 pretty tasty waves, and they were nowhere near 10s. Oh. Well, there we go. Great stuff.
Don't get injured now.
Great stuff. Liam Dunkerbeck. What a result that was.
Wow.
It's kind of always been the way when, there we go, Mr. Bjorn Dunkerbeck celebrating. And that is what they want to see. Impressive stuff from Liam. He's had to beat some good guys. He's been riding super well. Didn't quite get the double. The difference will be what can Paré do in the next round. You know, he is double on lock. If he starts crashing doubles, you know, or maybe it's scary, the stall double. You know, I don't want to think about it, but I haven't seen any nice controlled doubles so far.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. What size? What's Mark's smallest sail size?
He must have a 3-1 or something.
Oh, he does have that.
I guess so.
I guess he. I don't know. Would he go with 3-4 this heat?
It looks ridiculous.
Yeah.
I think he's better.
But he likes to sail powered up.
Yeah, he does sail powered up, like Ricardo does.
Yeah.
But I think when you get tired, as soon as you lose that extra bit of, that's when that sail starts pulling you around.
I mean, his arms will probably just seizing up and cramping up.
Like I said, he's 40 this week or next week or something. So he's cracking on a bit now, but a good effort. But what an effort from this fella. That's not an easy one to come against, Ricardo.
It's hard to even walk up the beach.
Yeah, he's not dancing. Good skills.
Yeah, he's on a mission, isn't he, Liam?
Yeah. But now he's got, I think, a true test, a fresh Mark Paré. He looks pretty broken.
Yeah.
You know, it's pretty intense out there.
Yeah.
It is pretty intense. He looks pretty knackered.
Yeah.
And he's a fit fella.
Yeah, he's literally limping up the beach, isn't he?
Yeah, that is not easy. How many heats has Donkebek done? He's done a few.
Mm.
Well, he has done a few, you know. I actually didn't think he'd done as many. He's done 1,
Yeah, he didn't
2,
do so well in the
3,
single, did he?
4, 5 heats.
Yeah, it's getting there.
That's a few, isn't it? That's a few. He looks pretty broke.
Yeah. What do you think? Is he going to be happy how he is, or do you reckon he wants to go podium?
I think he's happy. He looks knackered. He looks tired. Like 5 heats in that, and it's like mentally brutal as well. Like,
I mean, he's taking out some big names as well. We should be happy with that.
yeah. And, you know, like just to land those waves on call like he has been, you have to be so switched on. And at some point, that adrenaline just eats you. And I think he's going to carry on, but I don't think I'd want a fresh Mark Paré,
Yeah.
you know, who's hungry.
Yeah.
He's upset. You know,
He is a bit upset.
You
So,
know, he keeps looking
but
at
he
the
always
final,
does pretty
yeah.
well when he's a bit.
Exactly. You need an angry Paré to do
Yeah.
well. You know, you want a bit of angry Paré. But there's no way, you know, Liam has proved heat after heat that he's got what it takes today. Because today is different. It's more north. It's probably windier. And he's racking up those wave scores. And even the slow-mo wave, I mean, that was... I don't think
slow motion, yeah.
It was very odd,
Crazy.
wasn't it? I'm not quite sure how he managed to do that.
Yeah.
It was impressive. Very impressive. Do we know how heavy Liam is now?
I think he's around 76, 77, he said. So
Okay.
he's got, I think the board he's using is a 76. And he's
Okay.
on a 3-4. I don't think he's got a 3-0.
No, some of the boys don't like the really
No.
small ones because they oversheet it, I think.
Well, even me this morning on the 3-0, I feel like you lose a lot of lift. Like
Yeah.
it's hard to go high.
But, you know, actually someone just mentioned it now, and I thought the same thing, you know. This is the bad one for Ricardo. He beat Liam in the heat before, you know.
Gutted.
And then you're like, kind of like, well, I already beat you. No, that's what I was saying. I think this one will get worked out over time because this format is still relatively new, but the sailors need to vote on it. It's not like someone makes a decision. Usually the sailors need to say, yeah, we kind of agree with
There
that.
we go.
Actually, someone just said Ricardo would beat Liam twice today. So I'm not quite sure. Did they come up against him twice? Yeah, maybe he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Up back here because they cross over and they move back. So, yeah, I mean,
So Campella had what? I know he had 2 more heats than Liam.
yeah.
Yeah.
He come from really first round. So, fair play. They've been fighting back through pretty strong. But this is when the 4 big bosses come in. Paré. If you beat Paré, you've got Marino. If you beat Marino, you've got Brown. If you beat Brown, you've got Costa twice.
Yeah.
That is a hell of a run. That is, I just don't know. I just don't think it's possible. I just don't think it's possible. But we will find out.
Yeah, I mean, I was so impressed by Brazinho's
Yeah.
jumping yesterday.
It was ridiculous,
It was
wasn't it?
next level, yeah.
I agree.
Like, I think the only thing that let him down a little bit was the waves.
But
against
even
Costa. Like, I mean, they're still unbelievable, but
yeah.
like his jumps were just next level.
We didn't see all the stuff in here, but only if they just scored his backy off the lip a bit more, or you know, like it was for me. It's a draw when it's that close. If you rescore that with different judges or whatever, you could get a different result because the two were 0.00 up. You know, like it was just nothing. So when it's that close, you just got to take it. It's just, you both sailed amazing and someone had to win. I think that's how it is. And Costa's definitely been due a win. You know, I think there's been times in the past where
I called it. I was like, I just felt it.
Me too.
You know, just like
I think a lot of people.
He really wanted it, didn't he?
Yeah.
And I think you said yesterday, like Brow was kind of like people knew he was going to do well, but kind of slightly off the radar.
Yeah, yeah.
And I don't know if he maybe like you sensed that, so maybe the pressure was off a bit.
Maybe.
But also, he's just
he turned up
told
late.
everyone how like I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, no, I think he turned up late, and people were saying this to me. They're like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. And then I was filming one day, and I was looking back through the footage afterwards because I'd been hearing this, and I was starting to think it because you hear people say, I was like, he was the best out there. When you look through the footage, he landed everything, did everything on call every time, and you were like, man, he's still there.
Yeah.
He ain't going away. It's not like he's turning off. You know, he's leading. He's just won back-to-back world championship, world titles.
3, isn't he?
3 is it? Yeah. I've lost count. That's the thing.
think he's on
He's
3.
leading the tour now.
Yeah.
And
I mean, what is this? This is going to be pretty good for his. I guess would a second be a counting result for Brow?
yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
He's like, what was he had? 2 firsts?
We've only had Chile.
One. We only had Chile. Okay, I was thinking of Maui. That's why.
Yeah.
Because Maui.
Those are kind of backups, I think, for him.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, and Mark's up there as well in second, so he would want to hopefully beat Brown. Would that mix up? Would that put Mark in first?
Yeah. Makes a big difference, especially as you're getting into Silt, Tenerife, and all these kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It opens up a lot. Whereas if you lose now and you're a few back, those extra bits all add up.
Yeah.
So this is pretty. I mean, not
important.
pretty important. This is important.
Yeah.
This is what we're going to see now is important.
Yeah. So this is. I mean, I think this is the scary heat for Mark because I mean, it always is in the double, isn't it? When you get to the man on man, it's like you really don't want to lose because you go down.
Yes. Exactly.
So this is always I don't know. For me personally, it's always the scary one.
Yeah. Get back to where you started.
All right, I'm back to where I am, and now I've got to push on. So.
Yeah. I think the good thing for Paris is, it's bad and it's good, but I think that's a lot of heats in this type of wind. I think normally it can actually count with the guy coming through, but I think in this wind maybe it counts a bit against you.
2 or 3 heats.
Yeah.
Probably a good amount. Yeah.
Yeah. Or just a couple of heats to get warmed up.
I don't want to sail one more heat to like get me home.
I didn't want to sail any heats. That was all good. But yeah.
Few Campello fans out there.
Yeah, there's definitely a few Campello fans. Just to explain what we were saying before, the sailors know how the draw works, so there's no complaints. If they'd have changed it last minute, and let's say Ricardo hadn't have won that 4-man heat, you might have been saying the opposite. You're like, well, that's not fair because there was already there. So it needed to have been done earlier, that heat we're talking about. And like I said, you've got to win all the heats that are on the board. And sailing a 2-man heat, tactically, is different to sailing a 4-man heat as well. I think there is a weird difference. Maybe not so much here in Pozo, but there's just a lot more tactics and how you sail the heat is different. So, yeah, and I think that's what we want to see. We want to see every move. In that heat, we saw every move, which is nice to see.
How good was having the 4-man final yesterday? Because we normally see man-on-man finals, but it was just so cool to see the
It's hard. To be fair, it's hard on the live stream because we don't get to see everything because it's impossible. There's 4 guys going absolutely crazy everywhere. We see a lot, but you don't see everything. So something's like creeping up.
Oh, Harry just in the corner of our screens, I think, going out for a practice, doing a big old rocket.
Yeah. I think now it's just, it's how the heat goes for you. In this type of wind, as we saw with Ricardo, it can go a little bit wrong, and it doesn't take long to just kind of start snowballing. You need to get some waves in. It's not the easiest place to get waves.
Do you think, I guess for both of these guys, would you try and start off big or build the house, build it up.
I think they're going to go big.
Yeah.
I think you got to take the opportunity, but it might be good to get something semi-safe because you want to be riding. If you're still scratching around for jumps and you haven't rode, that's a disaster. I think, you've got to get a decent ride in. One good score, then leaves it into the last minute. If you need 2 jumps in a wave, you could still do it, really.
Exactly,
because you do the jumps on the way out and then ride on the way in. I'm not saying it's possible, but if you've got one good score on the wave, you're leaving it still open.
Yeah.
If you've got no scores on the wave,
You just get comboed, don't
then
you?
you're done.
Yeah.
Then you're done. So you need something. You need something to work with, and I think that's what they want. And it could be that big push forward, the big double, it could be a jump, could be the wave, whatever it is, but you need something. Yeah. Those average scores at this level don't really help. You burst into the lead, but you're counting 5s or something, or 4s on the waves or 3s or something, and it's like, yeah, okay, but the 7s at this level, 8s is what you really need.
Yeah.
And it's the same with the jumps. That push forward from Ricky just zooms him back straight into contention.
Yeah.
Even though he didn't make it in the end, that still made you go, oh, Anyone else, he probably would have had still a good chance.
How do you think Mark's feel? I don't know if you had a chance to talk with him about the push forwards, because I know the final was struggling a little bit with that.
I think he just didn't get the wave. Like
Yeah.
when you look at it back, he just never got that lined up
The
wave.
opportunity.
The boys at the beginning had that
Had the
wave,
perfect,
and
yeah.
it was just like,
Yeah, I could see him going for it, and he's obviously seen the 2 in front, and he was like, I have to do it, but it probably wasn't the
there.
best round.
It wasn't there, yeah. And you've got to go because you never know if you're going to make it, but all the odds were against making it.
Yeah,
It's
and I think most of the guys, apart from Ricardo, need a good ramp for it. Ricardo just seems to do it off anything, but the rest of the guys, they want a proper ramp.
Yeah, no, seriously. Like you look at that double clip from Marino and Brasinho, and you think of the other 2 boys watching going, Costa in the end come back.
Yeah.
But it is big. But like we were saying earlier, that final, you look at it and you give one good jump, which they're all capable of doing, which is a 9 to 10 point range, which they are with stalled doubles and push forwards. They've done them kind of all day. You put that into any one of them and they all could have jumped up and won. And it really was just down to the last bit. Marino does that massive stalled double. It's a 10. I think he might have just missed out. We worked out by 0.1001. I mean, that would have been the craziest. There would have been 3 of them separated by 0.04 or 5 or something.
I think it's so cool how you've seen, like 10 years ago, Costa was kind of in his own league, and everyone's, over the years got leveled up, and it's just so cool to see that it's real. It's not just a one.
It's hard
man
to know.
show. It's really could be anyone.
It's hard to know where it goes from here. Like that's surely the highest level.
We were talking about a triple before the event. What is he going to do?
I don't know. It doesn't.
Maybe it's too windy.
I don't think this is good double day. Who's been nailing doubles today?
It's been a bad double day. So why would you do?
Yeah,
triple?
it doesn't feel like today's the day, which is a shame because I kind of thought we might see it if we get the good day. Right, red flag is up. 2 minutes to go until the start. Liam Dunkerbeck going against Mark Paré. The battle
Massive
to
heat.
go for the podium. The winner of this heat gets a chance to get on the podium. And then it's a non-lose situation, basically. You've got the guy on the podium and you'll be going against him.
Yeah.
You lose, you stay where you are, you win, you're on the podium guaranteed.
It's a good feeling.
It's a good position to be in. But you've got to get this heat.
Yeah, I just think the double elimination in the waves is so exciting. I know it's been talked about. It's hard to understand for some other guys, but I think it's just so exciting for that story that.
I think we just need to work out a better way to explain it. I'm going to come up with a better way because it is good. There's
really
no
good.
2 ways about it.
Especially these last few heats.
Yeah. Super exciting. The hardest thing is if you don't have the same conditions. But looking at this, it looks like we've got pretty similar conditions, so there can't be really any
Pretty fair
arguments.
contest.
Yeah. Looks like the chat is fuming.
Oh, really? They want Campello in.
Yeah. Well, it looks
I mean, if he was struggling there, you know, imagine in
Yeah.
this, he would
Yeah,
have been
exactly.
really exhausted.
yeah. I mean, effectively, it probably wouldn't have made a difference. He would have been against Paré, and let's say he does the same thing, he'd be one place higher. So, you know, you can kind of do it whichever way you want, but it's not going to make a big difference. He wasn't going to then go on a run and beat all the top four if that's how he was doing in that heat. You know what I mean? So I think if that makes you feel better, it's probably the best way to think about it.
There you go, green flag is up.
Okay, here we go.
Let's go.
Let's go. I'm a bit worried,
Oh
if
my
I'm
God,
honest.
he's
There's-
back.
It looks scarily windy. And we haven't seen good doubles today. We need to keep on both riders because this will happen.
Oh,
Oh,
we got,
wow.
huge stalled forward.
That is a
That was
big
huge.
stall forward.
Oh, he's claiming it as well.
Claiming the stall
You know
forward,
it's
but
big.
it was big. I mean,
It was.
it looked big from here. We haven't seen that angle before.
You know what, as well, he is right in front of the judges as well. That
Yeah.
will look even bigger.
That could be the biggest single jump we're going to see.
Yeah,
But-
wow, okay, good.
The question is, I think, is even though it's massive, but that was massive. Like,
Yeah.
you're going to see
What
what
we
the judges
scoring
do,
at?
because what if you do a stall double that high and it's only a couple of points more? You know, I don't know what they're going to give this forward. Let's
Yeah.
see.
So is Mark on is that his 3-4, do you think?
I really don't know. It looks pretty windy, that's for sure. So minute gone at the moment.
5.6.
Yeah, 5.6.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a single jump. They know what they're going to expect. They've got push forwards, stall doubles at this level. This is what they're marking.
Oh my God. It's so bumpy and
Yeah, it looks
horrible.
nasty. But Liam in the groove. He's
He is
doing
in
what
the groove.
he's doing what he does. He's able to just lock it
Oh, he
down,
cut.
smash out those wave moves.
Oh, wow.
There we go.
He's going to get it. Yeah.
Liam
Nice.
Dunkerbeck, you definitely
Solid.
can't count this fella out.
He's got that Terminator.
Yeah, he's got something from his dad.
Yeah.
Passed down from generation to generation.
And there's
Oh, he's
another
on
one
the
coming,
rocks
isn't
there,
there?
isn't he? Jesus. It must be pretty shallow down there.
Right, Mark seems to be lining up a wave here. Yeah, here we go. Nice little turn to start with, backside.
Oh, no.
Right.
Let's see how this plays out. So Dunkerbeck at the moment, let's have a look at the scores. 5.62 for the forward and a 4.75 for the first wave. It does look windy,
That looks
doesn't
really
it?
small, that sail as well. doesn't
Yeah,
it?
that
Must be.
looks probably the smallest sail I've seen him on.
That was massive. I think, yeah.
That's hurt him a little bit. Just that bit. They
Yeah,
didn't
I know.
like.
Here we go. Push forward. He's going for it.
When he's
That'll
up
be a good
quick.
score, wouldn't he?
Yeah, that's a good score. That's what he
decent.
needed. I think that was angry from
He's
yesterday
going to
not
be
getting
pumped
one.
now, yeah.
That is what he needed, and that's the difference maker.
Ooh, Liam going down there.
Liam has been smashing the waves though, but the push forward in the bag early is a good nerve
Got to feel
settler.
nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
sail was up
straight.
quite quick.
Yeah, up straight. Let's see what the judges give it. It wasn't as high as some of the ones we saw yesterday, so it's not going to get the massive
No.
scores, but it's going to be a high score. Combination jumps at this level is what they want to see, those double
So
rotations.
he's taking the lead now with that.
Yeah. It's going to be in the 8 range, is it, or something like that? And,
Oh, we
we've
see Mark
finished.
going for a wave ride. Oh, he's struggling with that 360.
Yeah,
It's so windy.
855 for
Yeah,
the push forward.
seems pretty good. Fair. That is so. It is so windy. Like that is just. You don't normally see him. You know.
Well, you don't usually
Struggling with the rig like that.
Exactly. I mean, bottom turns. I mean,
Liam
Liam's
seems
doing
to
well.
be doing it somehow. I mean,
It's like he's dancing through the water right now, Liam Dunkerbeck. It's blowing. I mean, he's got what, mass sticking out the top of the sail? Is that a 3.0?
I don't know if he's got a 3-0.
Do you have mass sticking out the sail of your 3-4?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 3-4 there.
Okay.
Oh,
It's
So-
definitely, I can hear the
so Mark's
wind.
still got that stall double to get go maybe.
Yeah, we don't know about
He's
his
gonna
knees
go
wins.
for it.
We haven't seen anyone land a clean double yet. There's a stall forward.
Oh, here we go. Double. It's looking good.
Wow.
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect.
That's one of the best doubles we've seen.
That was a really good
It
rotation.
was clean. I thought it looked like it was going like the other guys. Did not think it started
Yeah,
to
but
go a bit,
that's-
but he managed to
No,
pull it
look
round.
Good, isn't it?
Yeah, solid.
Okay, so now he's commanding the jumps, really, isn't he?
Yeah, now he's got the whole heat now to work on the waves. Liam Dunkerbeck needs to work on his jumps. He's already got that big forward at the beginning, 5.62. 4.75 on his first wave, 5.62 on his second wave.
Mark going to go for... Oh, I thought he'd go for the backy off the lip there, but... Just doing the basics.
Yeah.
Getting back into it.
We need to get some score on the board. Look at the wind.
Oh, my goodness.
Look at the rocks, let alone the wind. He's like skirting with the boulders.
He is.
You don't want to be bottom turning there, that's the problem. Get out of there.
Yeah, Pons. Is that Pons telling him to ride, or who is that? Moritz. Yeah. I see what you mean. It
You
did
see it
actually
starting
look
to
like
do like the other guys, and
Yeah.
it seems to be pushing everyone back. I guess it's just so windy to get over it. But Paré scoring 7.55 for that double, 8.48 for the push forward. He's definitely in control now. Now needs to just find the waves. Dunkerbeck needs to find the jumps.
He knows that he's going upwind for a jump run. Are we going to see the double from Liam?
Yeah, I think we're going to have to see it. Maybe we're going to see him go crazy.
Still double. Another double
Solid.
kick.
He's got the
back loop.
landing though,
It's
hasn't he?
perfect, yeah. He's really got it down.
So Paré on 22 points, but high second scoring wave at the moment, just a 2.62, which we know he can definitely upgrade. Well, if you get the wave, and there's
There
the
we go.
360.
Straight into a bottom turn.
Oh, wow! Straight into an air 360 and then cuts out before the rocks. He's right
I
next
think
to him
you've got to
down there.
score that. I mean,
Yeah,
I know
no,
you
he-
get it for people don't like to see the same thing over, but he went straight into it.
Yeah.
Straight into a bottom turn.
It's pretty much on the rocks there, though. Got to be careful. Double,
tell him
double.
double.
It's like, Dad's like,
Double
Dad,
time.
it's too windy. Double. Do the double, son. Stall double.
Oh, he's going to...
Look at the wind. Jesus Christ. It is
Oh, wow.
absolutely howling. Like,
Yeah.
to tell your son to go do a double when it's like that, it must feel pretty
Horrible.
wrong. You're like, I want you to do a double, but I'm not sure it's a good idea. How windy was that?
he just
My
gave up.
God. This is absolutely
I can't remember.
cranking.
This must be one of the windiest years for a long time now.
Yeah, that is absolutely
Definitely
howling.
since I've been here for a few years.
God, I'm nervous. I don't know.
yeah.
Jumping in this is just scary. As soon as you start doing double rotations,
I mean, these guys are so. I mean, not they're so in control, but at the same time, some small little thing goes wrong, and you're really out
Yeah.
of control.
Yeah.
Quickly. That was beautiful.
yeah,
So he's feeling it now, isn't he? I think.
yeah,
He's got his jumps in. He's a bit more relaxed.
yeah.
That was a really good one-handed goiter there by Mark.
Just to hold the landing is the tricky thing when you've got that much momentum pushing you through. 4 minutes on the clock.
But Liam's still actually leading on the waves.
Yeah,
We'll have to see how that one comes through.
he's still in it. in the
Moritz
jumps.
giving a team talk to Mark down on the beach.
You just got to say go for the waves. I mean, that's
You
it. There's
can't do
0
much
point
more.
in upgrading the jumps unless there's a stall double. But I think that's kind of almost like a crazy mission.
Yeah.
Liam Dunkerbeck, if he gets a double, what's he kind of been getting? 7s, maybe a 7.5, could upgrade by 2, and it wouldn't be enough to upgrade by 2. So Liam needs something special.
He's shooting out.
I
It's
would
so
not want to be
bad.
doing a double like that. I can't think of anything worse than if I had to do a double to save my life.
Yeah.
Or to save anyone's. So I don't think I could.
Yeah.
To pull the trigger when you're that overpowered.
I think his dad's like almost thinking, it looks crazy.
5.75 for the double 360, was it?
What was it?
Or was that the Goy?
Oh, 5.
I don't know. Yeah,
I think 5 for the double 360, which I think is a fair.
Yeah, and 5.75 for the one-hander.
Yeah.
Well, 2 minutes 40 to go.
So that means Mark's actually leading on the waves as well.
Yeah, Dunkerbeck's got a fair bit to do here. I mean, that push forward's going to be the danger. It always is. You know, when you've got that
Is he
push
going to go
forward,
for it here, double?
I think he is. Nah, he's scary, man. He's just trying to kill the power a bit because otherwise you get that super spin.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh, this is it. Oh, well, that's a good section. Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, double.
Oh,
now,
that's
Liam.
nice. That looked a bit
gonna be
higher. That could boost up the score a
So
little
he's
bit.
going to upgrade his jump a little bit.
Well, it's going to make it closer.
Yeah, I mean, now if he gets
can
a
do
really good wave,
yeah.
then he's back in it.
That was almost mini stall.
It was,
Not like
like a split second kind of.
Yeah, just like a let it go up a little bit.
Yeah.
We'll wait for the scores to come in. 1 minute 30. It's not all over. It is definitely not all over. Liam Dunkerbeck.
He's got to wait for a really good wave here.
Yeah.
He can't waste it now.
I think it's just going to come down to the next couple of waves from these boys, really. To see that double comes in at 6.72. But Paré has actually
smashed the wave now.
Extended that lead with the waves. He's got to find 5 points extra. He's going to need a 10-point wave. Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. So I'm going to get it with that. 1 minute to go, Paré.
Yeah, Parry's kind of just. He seems to.
Oh, wow, that was slick.
That was beautiful.
Okay. Yeah.
He's just been building up the heat, isn't he?
Yeah.
He seems to do that quite a bit, I realise.
How windy it is. To land that like that, I mean, it's a good heat for Paré to have before
You got to
the
remember,
next heat.
It's his first heat, so the start of the heat is probably just working out, getting used to it, and now by the end he's
I mean, I've got to be honest.
doing one-handed top turns.
The top 4 that finished the top 4 in the single, for me, are the top 4. Like, before this competition.
Yeah, I think everyone was saying it.
Everyone was like, look, these are the 4 guys. It's not like I'm a genius. It's like,
not rocket science.
It's like they are doing all the moves, the guys in the top 4.
But Liam's just
But he's had a good day.
Has he hit his head?
Yeah, he does seem to be doing that, doesn't he?
He looked just destroyed there.
He looked knackered
He's
when he
giving-
walked out of the
yeah,
water. 5 seconds to go.
He's
And
had
there
a
we
good
go.
day, though.
Mark Paré, 29.2875 for that last wave. In this sort of wind,
You got to reward it.
yeah, that's what we're dealing with right now. So there we go, Mark Paré, a great performance from Liam Dunkerbeck to get himself all the way up to 5th place. But in the end, that's where he is stopped. Mark Paré gets the chance for a bit of revenge on the top 4 guys, but he's going to have to beat them individually, one at a time, if he's going to climb and take the title here in Pozo. Oh. I mean, he didn't make many mistakes there.
No.
Very rare. I wonder what the wind is doing. Do we have... I know we did have the 23 knots. Do you think that's it? No, let's have a look. 42 knots.
But look at the gusts.
But that's the current wind. And the gusts are...
Almost 50 knot gusts. And for sure there'll be 50 or over out on the water.
For sure. Yeah, it's
ridiculous.
It's pretty breezy. It's definitely breezy.
What time was that in the morning?
Yeah, that was
55 knots.
Yeah, I think that was when the
4 in the
container
morning.
moved. Did you see the TV container? It's moved about a metre. It's a bit worrying. There we go. Mark Paré.
There you go. So what boards are you using?
He's got Omnia.
Is that a freeway-ish?
It's in free wave in the big sizes, and then the small sizes is more like
More
onshore.
wavy.
Onshore
Okay.
wave.
So he's not using the fly wave here.
No. I mean, he's got a few tweaks to his boards as well because he's working on lots of things at the moment.
Most of the guys have little tweaks.
Yeah. But Moritz is the same. Moritz is on
He
the,
looks
but he's
like
on the
he's in
production.
pain a bit.
He does, doesn't he? I think he's just apps. Oh, he's broken probably, or maybe no, he looks like maybe a slight niggle.
Or maybe cramping up, or...
maybe just sailing. That's just how it feels. No, he looks.
I mean, I felt a bit like that with my hit. It's just...
That was a proper effort, though. Proper effort.
Mm-hmm. So where did he come last year? Has he improved? Or?
I think similar, didn't he?
Yeah.
I seem to
Didn't
remember.
quite make the final last year, from what I remember. He might have just matched his result from last year, which...
Yeah.
pretty
I
sick,
honestly
to be fair.
think, like, if I'm looking at this and I'm anyone but the top four, the next best is fifth, isn't it?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
it feels like that top four is really on its own at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Could Ricardo get in there? Yes.
Yeah, on his day.
But the other guys have got this kind of consistency, I feel.
Yeah.
But yeah, for sure, Ricardo could get in there. You know, Liam could get in there on the day, but on a consistent level, I think that top four is pumping out stall doubles, push forwards, wave rides. Actually, Ricardo is there.
I think he is on it. Like if he's
there.
if he's not a little bit shaken up like he was in that last heat,
Yeah.
I think he's right in there.
Yeah.
Because I actually think he's doing some of the best turns in Pozo.
Yeah, no, I
like,
think you're
just
right.
Really sick turns, which
I
you
think
don't
you're
see
right.
much of.
No, I think the more I talk myself there, he is there.
Yeah.
But he hasn't been sailing.
Yeah, it's because we haven't really been thinking of him much.
Yeah. Well, he's a dad. He hasn't been actually practicing as much. So 40, you know, those things do count against you at the end of the day.
Yeah.
These are a few guys in that top four are a bit more hungry, let's say, at the moment.
So is he? Do you know if he's planning on doing Tenerife,
Yeah, I think so.
Silt, Maui?
I wouldn't put it out of the. Why not?
I'm guessing
You know?
Chile was just out of the question because of family stuff.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I haven't asked him. I'm pretty sure he's doing Tenerife.
Yeah, you'd think so.
And then if you're doing Tenerife,
he likes
then-
it there as well, doesn't he?
Yeah, then you're thinking, well, he's got his own sales.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you kind of think, well,
Good bit of advertising going to all the events.
you know, maybe. We'll have to watch this space. Let's have a look what the comments think. But he says these heats are bruising battles like a boxing match. I mean, it is proper.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure most of the guys will have bruises all over their legs because, like, the landings on itself, you just get pounded.
Yeah. Calla says, how can this be fair? A fresh rider versus a rider who have just finished a heat. Well, I'll tell you, I will explain this because it is very fair. They wouldn't even have the chance to do that if there wasn't a double elimination. This is a second chance. Like, if you mess up in the single, you know, Ricardo was in the first round. If you look in heat number 2B, he is there. He had to fight his way all the way to the end, but the only reason he's there is because he didn't do well in the single. He didn't beat Takuma Sugi, beat him. So if you do well in the single, this format is all about doing well in the single, but you do get this second chance, so it's not all over. Is it a fair system? Yeah, very
I
fair.
think it's really fair. I mean, you look at what the surfing tour is doing for next year. They're taking out any repechage heats. So every event is just, you know, if you lose a heat, you're out straight away.
Which is bad because then the mid guys, and I was saying this here, like, this is so good for the mid fleet guys.
I mean, it's good for me. Like, I you know, got up a place and I never would have got the...
Would you bother coming if it was just single? No repechage? It's pretty
Probably
brutal.
not.
If you're stacked
probably not.
against the top guys in the world, you lose to Costa first round, let's say.
Yeah.
You're like, Okay, great. Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
You want to go against other guys of your level and beat them and then work your way back. The double, I honestly, for the riders, the double makes total sense and it makes it a lot fairer. And obviously, if you are a good seed and you get knocked out early, break your mast, you lose for whatever reason, you have an unlucky heat, you still get this chance to come back, which Ricardo would have had a really bad result. He's ended up with a 6th, which is not bad.
Not bad, yeah.
I think in the single he would have been 17th or something like this, or yeah, I think 17th. So for him, that's a win-win. Yes, he's had to work hard. He's got a lot of coverage today. People have seen him more than anybody else. You know, he's probably had the most coverage out of anybody.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of things to say why it's good and why it's bad.
Yeah. I mean, I would personally, like, for events like this where you know, you go to a place you know it's going to be majority consistently windy, I think you have to do a double.
Yeah.
And then, like, you see events where, I mean, for example, in the UK, we have a lot of events which are just weekends, which there you think, okay, maybe that dingle format is better, just so you're not so stressed. And because also, if you're starting to make the heat super short just to do the double, it's not nice.
I would say, I think if the heat is, if it's a short weekend, I think it's better to do a single, because then you get the result. Yeah, but you do the 4-man heats with the best 2 going through, because then the top 4 have gone against each other. So it's all really fair. And then if you start the double but don't finish it, it's super fair for the guys in the middle.
True, yeah.
And if you don't finish it,
the
the original result is fair.
Yeah.
I mean, you've had 4 guys in a final. They've gone against each other. No one can argue. It's like...
I guess you just got to, you know, calculate it, because, you know, if whatever it takes 10 hours to do...
Yeah, but the single is the quickest.
Yeah.
So the single is you guarantee a result, and the top guy, the best guy will win. That's the idea of a competition. And then to sort out the other heats, even if you do the first round of the double, I think it's almost fairer than a dingle, because you get to go against the same guys, and you've still got the result. And if you have conditions, then okay, you go through. But it's I get everyone's got their own take on it. But yeah, interesting. Okay, then moving on. Mark Paré versus
Marino Gill.
Marino Gill.
I think these are my 2 favourite guys to watch in Pozo, just because I feel like they got that raw element to them. Like, you see Costa and Brazilian, they're almost just like a video game. So these guys, it's always, you know, I don't know, it's something about them that just so good to watch.
Well, they're a bit younger, a bit fresher.
Yeah.
We don't totally know what we're going to see. I mean, like you say, in the single elimination final, I thought Brasilio was just ridiculous.
Yeah, couldn't believe
I was
it.
wasn't expecting that level, which sounds daft because everyone's going, well, why didn't you? He's a world champion. I'm like, yeah. But I feel like he stepped up more. I think that's one of the best Pozo Brasileiros I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I think it is the best Pozo Brasileiros I've ever seen, which is why it's a shame he didn't win.
No, but I mean,
also thought Costa was also like crazy. So, yeah, and now we've got the battle of the sort of the younger guys coming through. Obviously, Marino, a little bit younger than Paré, but still both in the 20s, pushing through. What's Costa now? Mid-30s, is he? I don't even know. Low 30s.
I feel like he's actually still like not
20,
that old.
so
you know? Like,
I know, you might be right.
It's crazy.
I've lost track.
I mean, I think someone said in the comments like the young guns versus the older guys, but I don't think Costa's actually that much older than Mark.
Low 30s, isn't he? Low 30s.
Yeah, 32 maybe.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. It makes sense. And Brasilio? Mid-higher 30s.
Yeah.
Is he? I don't know. I totally don't know. I don't really go around looking at people's ages. I probably should do as a commentator. Anyone want to do some research?
It should be on the PWA website, isn't it?
Yeah, I could do some research. I'm just being lazy because I know there's guys out there who are quicker than me. $36.
Not up. He's still pretty.
Brasilio.
Yeah, I think Costa must be.
Marino, 22. Young. Mark Paré, 27. And Philip Costa, 31.
Told you, he's still so young.
31.
It's just because he's been around since he was 15.
And he's got 2 kids.
Yeah. That's kind of scary, isn't it? I mean, Philip, he's still probably got 9 years on tour. If you think about not like people around 40 are normally.
Well, the way he sails, probably longer.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't look like he's breaking into a sweat anytime soon.
No. And I think this new tour has motivated him.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
So I think he won't want to stop anytime soon.
Yeah, no, there's people saying the wind's going to drop. I mean, it might do, but I don't think it's going to drop like a considerable amount. But even if it dropped a tiny bit...
It wouldn't be a bad thing.
No, I think it might be a good thing. But if we've got wind, we will see some crazy stuff. Like Marino goes big, Mark goes big, and those two seem to push each other. There's definitely this kind of
I think
rivalry, like not in a nasty way, not in a Slater Irons kind of way, but in a they want to beat each other more than anything else. It's like for sure. So really interesting battle. Who do you think is going to win? Marino, Gill, Mark, Paré? Put that in the comments below. If Mark gets up to second, my prediction is exactly right.
So my prediction's not right anyway, because I think I predicted Costa, Marino, Mark and Brow. So I've got that a bit wrong.
Yeah, I actually predicted Costa, Mark, Brow, Marino.
Okay.
But not
so yours could still...
it could still work,
happen.
But it's not because of the level. I just thought that's the way it was going to play out. You know, I could... Any of those results, I could quite happily go, yeah, I can see that.
Is this Mark's best result so far, Pozo?
In Pozo?
Because last year he was injured, the year before, I don't think he...
That's a good point. He got close, didn't he? Because he had to come back through the double, then he got Brasinho in the double. Because Brasinho was coming back again through the double. I think they met each other. And it was a really close heat, I seem to remember. God, my brain has gone. It's been a long couple of years. Marino for the win, says no name. Marino.
No name.
Marino. A lot of people say Marino. Well, I say a lot. There's three. Three's not that many, actually, but, you know, a lot in terms of who's replied, everybody. I'm going for Paré. But I think it's waves. Everything's going to be the thing. The waves could decide this. I think Mark's strong on the waves. Like, you looked at his waves in the final. I think he might have had the better waves out of anyone in the final like yesterday.
It's just so hard to know. They're so equally matched.
It's mad, isn't it? Yeah, let's have a look. Just out of interest. So in the final yesterday, waves for Costa 14.38, 12 for Brown, 12.12 for Gill, and 13.75 for Paré.
I remember Costa did that no-handed goiter, which was just incredible, you know.
Yeah,
super stylish.
Red flag is up. 2 minutes to go until the start. Paré for the win, we're hearing. Natalie in the Nico Preen style. This will be the hardest seat to win. Paré. Aye. Chris says Marino. Paré.
Ben.
Huh?
Apparently you're winning.
There's a bit of everything here. Ben is losing to that cough, I tell you, not winning. Look at that, that's upwind at the moment.
Bit of fin chat from Rory there. Is Mark using asymmetrics here, do you think? Because he loves the asyms, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, we've got a clue. He's got so many fins on.
Yeah, he's got so
I don't
many.
even ask him. Like the competitions, I leave him to it. He's got so much on. How heavy is Marino?
I think that high 70s, I would reckon.
I'd say 78. Oh, that's a total guess. It could be
Actually, he might be 80 odd.
Yeah, he looks quite stocky now, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Parade's about 82.
The weird thing is now as well,
80.
everyone's kind of leveled out in weight because
Yeah.
the big guys before have really lost a lot of weight.
Yeah. Okay, let's pick up the guys because this probably could start pretty fiery. They might come out the block swinging because the quicker you get that jump in, the longer you've got left in the heat to fill the scorecard. Green flag coming up. Mark Paré is already out there, already flying in. Let's get rid of that. Yes, here we go. Oh, nervous. Oh! Oh my good golly, Miss Molly. That's what we were worried about with those big stall doubles.
That just shows how, like, he never does that. I don't think I've ever seen him do anything.
That's what
like
happened
that.
to me on that inside. You get this wind,
Holy
which back wins the sail. I did this mid-heat, nearly killed myself. Exactly like that. Not that
Oh
high,
my
though.
God. That was real scary.
Can we see that again?
That would probably shake him up a bit now as well,
My
wouldn't it?
God. That definitely backwinded from the wrong
Yeah,
side.
I mean, this is these gusts we're getting today, just next level.
Got a good tack on him. My life.
Hell.
That scared me.
Yeah.
Do we have the replay of that? I'd love to know exactly what happened, but that looked sketchy.
Well, we've got fireworks, not exactly
God.
what we thought, but
Yeah, here we go.
here we go. This is Pozo.
I'm nervous now.
Yeah.
It's quite hard to watch. Here we go. Oh, here we go.
Still
Marino
seems to
Gill.
be going for it though, eh?
Yeah. Oof. Paré behind's got something.
Push forward.
No. No,
Looked
you
like
can
a ball
see.
breaker, that.
Yeah, it didn't come up. And that's the difference. You start the heat differently, it changes, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The whole momentum is like,
Thing is, Mark wouldn't have seen that
No.
crash from Marina.
my God, because someone's going to have that on proper
Yeah.
HD slow-mo.
Get it on kook slams.
Oh, my life. It was high.
I don't think I've ever seen him like crash like that before, you know?
No, I don't think he doesn't really crash.
He
does
doesn't, no.
It's difficult to know what to do, you know.
I'm still
because-
recovering from that.
Yeah, I do. I feel nervous inside. 11 minutes gone. Marino Gill kicking off with pretty terrifying backwinded,
Yep.
like massive jump. I think he might have been going for a stall double or maybe even. Maybe
Maybe he was caught
question-
in two minds.
It could easily happen. He was so high. Here we go. He's going to get a ramp here, though, right in front of Paré. No.
I wonder if he's a bit shaken up.
I think the ramps are not sitting. Oh, here we
Oh,
go.
yeah.
Marino. Oh, this is perfect. Not as perfect as he would have wanted, but a beautiful landing from that back loop.
He's got a good style.
Yeah. He hardly got his feet wet. It doesn't look easy out there when these boys are not really finding the ramps. I kind of would like to see him in pushing tide mid, you know what I mean? That
like
kind of
actually slightly less wind. I think they would push more.
Yeah.
And actually, I think you can go higher on a slightly bigger sail.
Yeah.
Are we going to get a replay?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
don't think he got back
No,
winded.
I think he. That was the other replay. Yeah, no, I think he backed off it. I think he went double. No, shit. Yeah, I think caught in two minds maybe.
This looks like a section coming up. Postura. Right.
It's one of them heats, isn't it? This is going to be tight to watch. It's going to be hard. Both of them not had a good start.
I mean, look at
Marino at the moment probably with the advantage with that back loop. Back loop coming in at 5.
I mean, we're like almost 4 minutes in, and we're not getting.
Yeah.
Only got a maximum of 5 from Marino.
They do it in surfing, don't they? If there's not much scores in after a certain time, they extend it. But I guess you can't do it on this type of format. There actually are something in. Here we go, Marino.
Push forward.
Yeah, got it. That's a beauty.
Beautiful.
That was absolutely
Such a good technique.
perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Oh, Oh no. I think we just saw Mark going for a stall double, but
that looked
camera
like the
just
landing.
cut. Yeah.
That looked like the landing. It
that was a
looked
stall
like the
double.
landing. If that was a stall double, that's two of the biggest tricks that we are going to see. The push forward from Marino, absolutely perfect. And the stall double, maybe, from Paré. Hopefully we're going to have the replay
360,
of
no.
that. No?
Yeah, I hope we get a replay.
It did look like it, though, didn't it? I can't imagine he's going to go. Well, maybe, in that sort of wind, maybe stalled forward. We didn't hear the big
Jump.
cheer from the beach, did we? That's a good
We got a
point.
jump score coming in. We're just waiting.
I think it was a stall double
Yeah, it must have been
or something.
a huge. It's a huge score, isn't it?
Yeah, I think
It's almost 10. Is it a 10?
9.95
Wow.
stall double
Yeah.
from Paré and a 9.57 for the push forward. Wow.
Okay.
Here's the push forward from Marino Gill.
Perfect
That's
technique.
perfect.
You can't
perfect.
get any better.
Nah, that's perfect. Oh, oh, oh! Did you see the ending?
Is that?
Did you
I don't know. How do you
No,
look at
that isn't. That isn't
Is that a
bang
landed?
sail away. Maybe that's why they didn't get the 10. Because there was definitely a, you know.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong.
I mean, if he fell in there, would you not score it, or would you score it? That's the thing.
Well, you score it, but you've got to knock points because we were at that top level.
all right, isn't it?
One-handed goiter from Marino Gill. I mean, Mark definitely seems to be the master of that stall double at the moment. I mean, who didn't give that a 10? There's one person. Oh, Marino, that's a hell of a wave.
That's a good wave, actually.
That is a hell of a
long
wave.
one. Yeah.
I would say the advantage is Marino Gill at the moment because he's just done.
There we go.
My life. Wow, that was big. Marino with a
Normal
straightforward, normal double. 7.5 that coming in at. So it's definitely advantage Marino
is at the
Gill.
moment, yeah.
And especially when 5.62 for that wave. We've got about halfway through the heat, so we've still got half the heat to go. Paré has only done 25% of his points, and we're 50% through. So he's a little bit behind schedule, let's say.
Oh, no.
Bobbed it. Yeah. It's advantage Marino here. He's got one solid wave with a 5.6. He's got a double in, and he's got that perfect push forward. That push forward could be damaging, but if Paré gets the normal dub, no, he's got to get pushed forward now. That's the problem. You know, you can't just level up with a double, which is his sort of bread and butter. That push forward could be causing the problem because that's a monster one. Still 5 minutes 30 to go. Advantage for me is with Marino Gill at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, the only other jump you could get would be like a huge 1 foot backlit, but even that would. What would that give him? Still probably be a 6 range, wouldn't it, with what they're scoring? So
yeah, you'd need to destroy the waves.
Yeah.
It's definitely advantage Marino here. Marino at the moment 17.7 points on the jumps. I mean, he would only need a 6.5 on the jump.
And Marino can still do the stall double, of course. So
Yeah.
let's
let's see. 4 minutes 55 at the moment. The last year's Pozo champion Marino Gill ahead here with 23 points. We're not really looking at overall points at the moment because both riders haven't filled their score sheet, but it is definitely advantage
Here we go,
with
Mark's
the Pozo local.
on a good.
4 minutes.
Needs something else.
Time's ticking down. He hasn't nailed one of those good waves that he's got in his locker, and that could be a bit of a disaster. He needed to have one wave by now just to take the pressure off.
Yeah.
Still can do it,
Yeah,
but
it's not
time
long
is
left.
running out. Well, Marino, that was from replay from before. One-handed goiter and then attacker on that inside whitewater section.
Yeah, I reckon if Mark knows he needs the push forward, he probably does.
I'm sure he knows.
I mean, he knows what Marino can do.
3:50 on the clock. I'm sure he's got someone on the beach telling him. Just needs to put something in the bag, and there we go. He's got something, because you never know.
You don't know.
He could smash out the waves, but time is ticking down. 3 minutes 35 on the clock. Paré needs waves. Marino needs waves, but Paré needs an extra jump as well. French side, 360, beautiful from Marino Gill. Smooth. It's about finding those waves. It's quite low tide at the moment. And
seems like one section and that's it. So you've got to make it count.
There's not much apart from the one move. 3 minutes. The time really is. Is it going faster?
It feels like it's gone quick. Yeah.
It will be for Marc Paré right now. When he needs points, that time is ticking. Just 3 points in it. But we've got a 360 wave to add from Marino Gill. That will boost his score. And then it will be around 7 points the difference. But that can change quickly with a big wave. Time
doesn't seem like Mark wants to do another jump.
He's going to have 2 chances. He's going to have probably two chances to get waves here. Needs to make them count. It's not a great section, but makes it round the 360.
Wonder if he's...
Sometimes they set up better.
Yeah, he might.
You never know.
It's a score. But Marino, I think, behind him is just... Has he done 2 360s there?
I don't know, but he's off the back on the second. And he's in the rocks. He's probably going to get one more chance for a wave.
He wants a jump run.
Maybe one more chance for a push forward. 2 minutes to go. Advantage. Marino Gill looking like having the chance to go against Marsilio Brown for that second place, but nearly one step on the podium.
Let's see what
now.
Mark can do here.
A win here for Marino would put him in 3rd place, but it's not over for Marc Paré. Does he get the opportunity for that push forward? Oh, no, it's not there. Doesn't quite look up for him. 1 minute 37 on the clock. Maybe one wave, one more jump run. It's a tough ask, but maybe. It's going to be
So what does he need
close
on the wave? He's got a 4.5, so yeah, he needs a good old, excellent range wave score now.
Nah, it's a fair way off this.
I think he's gone for another jump run. I think
Yeah.
he feels like he needs the push forward.
Well, push forward because you can get a wave on the last run in.
Yeah.
So there is a chance. There's opportunity.
Come
he
on.
needs the ramp from the heavens.
We want to see a push forward.
Yeah, they make this close.
Oh,
it could happen. It could happen. Marc Paré needs that push forward. Otherwise, he needs a hell of a wave.
Left.
50 seconds on the clock. He might get it. Oh, no, doesn't get it. Had to force it. Marino Gill goes down on the wave. 45 seconds to go.
He's a massive score now, isn't he?
No, but it's not.
Oh, not massive.
It's not massive, but it's big enough. He needs a 7 on a wave.
Okay.
Which is...
It's doable.
It's totally doable. 30 seconds to go, but Marino Gill has got one step on that podium. Oh, it's a big 1 foot, one-handed backy with an absolute perfect landing.
That's so hard, so technical and in this wind.
I don't think it's going to outdo his
It's not, but
already,
it's really like...
Yeah, that's it. Marino Gill. It's going to come down to one wave if Paré gets it.
Is he going to get a buzzer beater?
He needs to ride.
He's on a bump, but it... Oh.
Well, it will.
No,
there's not a lot there. I can't imagine a 7 from this thing. I think, it's over.
Okay.
The dream is over. Marino Gill will stand a chance at taking that victory again in Pozo. That was probably... This.
Just didn't... Again, Mark didn't really find the ramp.
Yeah.
It's not easy to find them.
But well sailed from Marino Gill, just absolutely nailed the jumps. And again, it comes down to that push forward. I mean, to what? Get a 9.95 on the stall double. Yeah, the sail doesn't come up. If you look at the other boys, their sail comes up past them, and then they've got that to throw the sail. It's quite interesting, actually. The more I've looked at push forwards today, the more you realise that sail has to come right up past you so you can throw it into a forward. And I think that's why it's easier when it's super windy. But a great effort from Marc Paré, but not his best heat, especially in the wave front. But Marino Gill, all hats off, the reigning Pozo champion, is still fighting. Next up, he's going to take on Marsilio Brown to see if he gets a crack at Philip Costa. And then you've got to beat that big boy twice. But great effort from Marino Gil. Secures the podium.
He's happy.
Because that's where you want to be. Podium in Pozo. That's a big deal. That is a big deal. Mark's been on the podium here before, hasn't he? I seem to have this recollection of it. I don't know why. Yeah. It's always worse to go out where you don't feel you've kind of done it. But the waves, I think, we know the jumps were there, but I think if he does that push forward, his waves get better. It's one of those psychological things. But it didn't seem to run from him that one, but a solid performance, 4th place. You can't argue at the end. Well, there we go. We've got to see Marino Gil once again. Who's going to win? Marino Gil versus Marsilio Brown.
I don't know. I really can't call it.
You got to. You're in the commentary booth. No sitting on the fence here.
Marino.
I got the last one wrong.
Marino. He's had a warm-up heat.
He has
Costa's warming up right now. Look.
He has had a warm-up heat. He looks good. He won last year. He beat Brown last year. Brown's upset with that.
He did, yeah.
He don't want to get beat last year.
Did he? No, Brown was...
No, he didn't beat Brown last year.
No, because that was the year we had the weird
Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
double elimination.
Yeah, no, you're right. Who did he beat?
Costa? No, he didn't.
I'll be honest, my brain is fried. What was last year? What year is it? Who are we? I can't remember. What year is it? I should remember.
Yeah.
Julian Salmon, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Julian Salmon. That's what it was.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Julian Salmon 2nd, Costa 3rd, Dieter 4th. Yeah. Bloody hell, yeah. I'm looking at the whole results now. Wow. Okay.
It's crazy how much it changes year on year, you know. I mean, so much can happen in the heat. Doesn't matter how good you are, you just, whatever.
Yeah.
What?
Come on, let me know. Brazinho, Marsilio Brown, or Marino Gil. Let us know in the comments on YouTube. Who do you think has got it? It's been a long day today, but we are right at the pointy end of this one, near the big boss. The big boss is sitting there.
Yeah.
Costa is waiting for the winner of this round. We've already got the podium guaranteed. It is going to be these 3 riders, Brown, Marino Gil, and Costa. In which order, we do not know yet. But one thing is for sure, Marino has just booked his place on the podium. He's took down Paré twice. You know, single elimination. You can't really argue with that. So that is how we're sitting. What's the yellow and black?
Costa.
Oh, the flag. Is
that
like change of sailing instructions or something?
Maybe they've
my yachting days.
Maybe they've increased the heat, I think.
Yeah, it means the camera guys are absolutely dying. I'm looking at the comments. Marino again. Heart says Marino, head says Brown. Marino seems to be the audience favourite. Brown, Costa, Marino, Gil rocks. Brazinho is going to win the heat. Anyway, he's going to be leading the championship. Marino for the win. Marino Gil, win. Costa 2nd, Brown 3rd. Marino, that's my boy. Brazinho. Marino. Arsenal players coming back. We've got 16-minute heats now. Maybe that's what the yellow and black flag is for. Makes sense. Mourinho.
I say
Chelsea
Mourinho.
match, yeah. Jose's coming. Marino, Costa, Brown. There's a. I don't think you know. Of course you don't know. We don't know. They don't know. But we're going to find out. That is what we're going to do. Oh, my life. It's been a long couple of days. Good job I've not been ill recently.
Yeah.
Oh, what are we going to see?
I need to pay you more, Ben.
What are we going to see? No, but what are we going to see from when we get to Costa? What are we going to see? A fresh Costa with a like. If he loses, he's got another chance. I feel triple. I just don't think it's the conditions.
Or a push loop double.
I think that.
Because apparently he's done that before.
I think that can happen. Yeah, I think that can happen. But the problem is the waves are just not what we hoped for.
No.
We are doing this at low tide. I really wanted to see from, well, all the heats, but if I had to pick, those top four again, I would have loved to have seen them like tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
In that better
Well,
tide.
I just thought the waves would be
better.
The same or bigger than yesterday, but
Yeah.
they're not.
No,
I think it's almost too windy.
They're a bit bitty, aren't they? They're not quite. And I think with a bit of a lip, these guys, there's different things they do. Whereas now this feels kind of normal Pozo, but the level's gone up. It would have nice to have seen really good Pozo with with a wave, a proper wave. I feel like what these guys are doing off what there is out there is just insane, really.
Mind-boggling.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Costa's on his 3-4 again.
Really?
He's on that white sail, or maybe he's just testing out, which is it's so weird to think that he's on a 3-4 because he's never used to go below 3-7. But he has lost you know how many kilos he's
He's
lost?
90 kilos now, so.
What?
90.
I thought it was less than that.
told me 90.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, he's still got.
He's still packing a fair
Yeah, but he looks skinnier in his wetsuit than before. So you lose weight, you need a smaller sail at the end of the day.
Yeah, no, but he does look small. I said to him, man, when he walked up the other day, I thought, wow, you look really. And I said to him, and he's like, I'm still 90.
Yeah, I guess he's tall, and he's pretty tall.
I mean, I'm 82, and I'm pretty.
Yeah.
All right, I'm putting a few pounds. All right.
He's got a 3-1 as well. Have you seen that on the beach? Costa. He's got a 3.1.
He did say he got one for the storm chase, but he's never used it here.
Ben stopped drinking beer.
I can tell you what.
Drinking honey.
I haven't had. I've had a couple of beers since I've been here, and then since I've been on the antibiotics, I haven't had one. Alfie's there drinking all my beers,
Smashing
which
them
I
down.
bought, but I can't drink. And he's like, "You want a beer?" I'm like, "No, piss off." So it's quite upsetting. So yeah, I'm drinking honey at the moment, literally straight out the tube. Oh, I'm just good. I'm feeling better. This would have been a horrible job to do, feeling like I was last week. I don't think I could have done it, to be honest.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have been able to listen to me. I wouldn't stop coughing. Costa, Marino, Brown, says Frederick. What do you think is closer, triple or push double? I think the push double on the right conditions.
Well, I'm pretty sure I've heard people say Costa's done it, but it's not on camera.
Yeah.
So he didn't, he doesn't want to.
That makes sense. I saw Ricardo do it a long time ago, not on purpose, but when he was first doing them in Lanzarote, I seem to remember doing one and a bit, and I thought, whoa. And that was this was like when he was on the Expression sail, Neil Pride. So it was years and years and years and years and years ago, 15 plus years ago, maybe more. So if he's not doing it now, it's possible. You just need a decent wave and a lot of wind. And I think we haven't really had that. There was a few heats where I saw some good waves, but
yeah, it's not there.
We haven't really had it. It's low tide now. It's probably as bad as it's been. I think you can see those guys. Though Paré and Marino can do some serious wave rides, and we were just seeing one move, kind of It wasn't.
It's not a good state of tide.
No. What about double back loop? I think the push loop back loop is possible. I know that because I literally landed one, not on purpose. And I didn't sail away from it, but I know it's possible. I don't know how you recreate it, but it's definitely possible.
Yeah, I mean, a double back loop just isn't possible in the nature of how the back loop is.
But a push loop into back loop is possible.
100%.
100%. I wish, I think we need to get to that point again where, like, when I see Bowles, I always love
I was
Bowles
just
more.
about to say, I want him to come here one year.
Yeah.
Compete. I don't know how his wave right. I mean, he can probably do all the tricks, to be fair. So.
Yeah, but he was out here shifty forward. He's like doing, just basically coming up with stuff. And I'm thinking,
such an innovator.
That's what we need. That's what we need. You need a Mark Angulo. He came
100%.
back when he was like 40 odd and was pinging out crazy shit at the Who Keeper. And all the young guys are like, what's going on here? And it was, and that just goes to show it's not an age thing or whatever. This is just a brain thing where you go, it's possible.
Yeah.
I'm going to make it happen. Like his clue first 360 at Who Keeper. You say clue first 360 sounds a bit lame, but the one he did was just ridiculous. Like ridiculous.
So what clue could we see, like clue first double? Is it possible?
Clue first double back loop. That's possible. I think Dione might have done that. Cheese roll into back loop. I think that looks cool. We could bring that back. Costa invented.
I reckon a push loop into what's the one?
Shaka.
Where you duck the sail.
Oh, air chachu.
Yeah. Push loop into air chachu.
Push loop into air chachu.
Yeah, instead of being a push forward, it's a push forward, but you're ducking it on the way down.
Sounds dangerous. Yeah, I like the cheese roll. We should bring the cheese roll combos back. I think that's also.
Well, this is one thing I don't understand is the vault water that Ricardo did.
Yeah.
That never caught on.
Well, I think it's really hard.
Yeah, but I mean, imagine you pull that out, you're going to get 10, surely.
Yeah, but I think that the odds of making it are super slim.
I reckon if these boys train they would
Probably
get
right.
it.
We should have a week of new moves, which is just a media frenzy, and it's like a competition. So it's after this event with the infrastructure or some of the infrastructure, and you just stay on. Well, I guess no one wants to stay on because they're all knackered, but
yeah, no one wants to kill themselves trying new stuff.
No, but it would be pretty cool.
Yeah, or just like I don't know, some Red Bull can organise something like that.
Or you just come up with a move, and then you've got a heat, and everyone has to go and try it, and it's the closest that gets the prize.
Yeah.
And then you do this with lots of different moves, and then you have a free move one where you can come up with a new move. Each come up with a new move, and then you tell them what you're trying to do. Because I also did one which I didn't plan.
They do that in skating, don't they? That's that skate game they have. So you got to spell the letter skate, and one person does a trick, and the other person's got to follow it.
Because I did a move once doing a one-handed tabletop where I carried on going and then rolled around the sail. So it was basically like a one-handed eagle wing forward, like a cheese roll. But I landed and sailed away. So it was like a one-handed spot, but you don't move your hand. Because I just got stuck. And I couldn't get back. It was at Rossnigan. I just went round and then landed in the water and flipped it. I was like, what the hell was that? Yeah. But again, we would never do it. Right, red flag. Let's get it on.
All right, we're in.
One-handed stalled cheese roll. Yeah, it's actually a bit like that, but with the backhand off. Yeah, that's
Wasn't
right.
Liam doing some one-footed stalled forwards?
Yeah,
that was quite cool.
Bowles Muller's taking notes, apparently. Right, let's get it on. So Marino Gill, last year's Pozo champion, going against Marsilio Brown, current tour leader and reigning world wave champion. This is going to be a big heat. From what we saw the other day, Brasinho is in great form, like great form. But another guy who's in great form, Marino Gill. He's also just won the heat against Paré. Confidence is up there. This is his local spot.
Yeah.
He's definitely got the push forward down, but so has Brown. Stall double. We've seen Brown do that more often than Marino, but Marino has obviously done that. And then waves. It's so close, isn't it? I mean, who am I trying to kid?
I know, yeah. All I know is I think Marino was a bit disappointed yesterday with his position, so he's going to really want to.
I thought he could have won. I think on some judges' sheets he would have won, and some he wouldn't have. It would have been one of those split decisions, I think, if it had been in the old school way of doing it. But here we go. It's going to be Marsilio Brown on the yellow Goya sail. Marino Gill on the Neil Pride. What are we going to kick off with?
Well, starting off quite downwind, actually, which is a bit different.
Interesting. Maybe he likes it down there, but he might have got a good run here. Seems to maybe he's really good at judging those run-ups. And that's it. Let's get on the action, boys. We've got Brasinho down that bottom end on the yellow sail. Marino Gill lining something up, doesn't quite get it. Just a long floaty jump.
Yeah, we got Brow back on the small screen.
Yeah, keep your eye on Marsilio Brown down the bottom end. No.
He's got something.
Sneaky little double to kick things off. No. Yeah, so there's definitely something weird. These boys pull out doubles for just fun. And it's definitely not easy out there. It is a shame, isn't it? I know we've got to get it done, but it's like, yeah, I guess it's not going to be as windy in the next days, but I just feel like conditions are not epic, but still a big heat. You've just got to perform on whatever you're given.
Slow start.
Yeah. 1 minute gone. 16-minute heat, though.
That's probably why they've made it longer. It's not easy.
Yeah.
Brown just going off.
Where are we going? Follow Brown, Mr. Cameraman.
He's falling asleep.
Hello.
Long day.
It's been a long day, I can tell you now. But Brown, we're trying to find him. There he is. It doesn't look like he rode it. Okay, so here we go. Marino. Looking for the opportunity here. Looking for that push forward. To get that push forward in earlier would be a big psychological battle.
He's lining up, is it?
Yeah.
Oh no, he just happens.
Just clipped him. Brown might have his. It's just not great, is it? The conditions really difficult at the moment.
Here we go, Brow.
Oh, hello.
He's going to do it.
He's done it. What? That looked. I mean, that's the difference, isn't it? That is the difference. Pulling it off, not off the ideal ramp.
No. It weren't massive, so I don't think it's going to be a 10, but it's going to be a.
But solid. It's what you want early in that final, even though this is not the final, but it feels like a final.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very hard to argue Brown is not the best guy in the world, isn't it? I mean, when you look at the level on starboard and port tack, you know, regardless of whether he wins this heat or not, just the level is insane.
Yeah, it's actually a bit unfair. Like, I can't be that good.
It's ridiculous.
It's not fair.
It is ridiculous. And this year, out of all years, he probably hasn't had the most hype for Pozo or anything like that.
No, it's weird. It's funny how we've all kind of just.
I feel like he's sailing the best.
Yeah, he is. He really is. Like, his push forward seemed on another level this year.
Look at the wind out there for Gill.
It's looking hard, isn't it, to get find anything?
I want them to have good conditions. Yeah. I've got to be honest. It's but it's still going to be exciting. This because they're going to have to pick out.
It's a different kind of exciting.
Diamonds in the rough.
Exactly.
Okay, let's have a look at Brown. Are we going to see a double? I think we might. It's so windy. How do you even think about it? Like,
yeah,
can't even imagine just flinging yourself into it. I guess they don't just fling themselves into it. That's probably.
Oh wow! Look.
Yeah, it's not great. Is it? This is going to be a bit of a mental battle to stay focused.
Hey, Marino's got nothing at the moment. It's crazy.
Yeah. We're 4 minutes in? Here we go, Brown. It's perfect.
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 Here we go though. Marino's got a nice ramp here.
Oh, hello. Oh, wow. That was such a
explosion.
proper explosion on the landing. It looked like he got it wrong and then somehow managed to switch it back, but then that power caused the landing just to
I tell
explode.
you, right down there at the bunker, it's next level windy.
Yeah, he got a fucking huge gust there. Wow.
Okay.
What do you do? What do you do? Right, I guess we should look at some scores. That push forward from Brown. Turn!
Fair enough.
Obviously,
Yeah.
10 points. I mean, it's hard to argue with that. What's that double? 7-5? It's not
Yeah,
stalls.
they're not calling it 8. They're not doing 8s anymore for
Well,
doubles.
maybe. I mean, in this wind, this one of the better ones we've seen. Totally clean.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got no problem with it an 8, but I'm just thinking from what they've said so far. Maybe
Yeah,
it's an 8.
7.5,
High 7s, very high 7s, nearly 8. I mean, there was nothing wrong with that. And it was out the back, and we haven't seen one. We just haven't seen that type of control. There's a 360 from Gill. 7.45 for Brown's double.
Oi, oh.
Oh no. Look at the gusts of wind coming through, the containers
Wow.
shaking. But Marsilio Brown is just absolutely stomping it. 17.45 points. You know, jumps are done.
I need to stop calling his opponents.
Yeah. No, but jumps are done. Jumps are done. Oh, big gust. Had to try and shut it down. He can still do a stall double if he needs to, but he can now concentrate on the waves with 10 minutes to go. Big advantage over Marino Gill here. But we've said it before, it only takes one good jump run to get 2 big jumps in, and that can happen in 1 minute. So the jumps are not as important.
No.
I mean, yeah, you want them in early just so you can concentrate
No,
on the
but
waves,
there's just almost 10 minutes still to go.
yeah, there's a lot of time. It only takes a moment for a jump to happen. Waves, not so much. Marino, 360.
He's got that consistency in the wave.
Yeah.
I feel like he can just do it.
Brown
Oh,
manages to just
seriously,
miss
it's
the-
Brown struggling a bit on the waves.
Yeah. I think
Well, they're
just
both.
absolutely bonkers right now. Who's your money on? Has it changed?
I think it's 2 win.
So Brown with the perfect 10 push forward. 7.45 on the double, but hasn't locked in any waves at the moment. Marino Gill, a 4.38 on the wave. Also a 3.48 or something like that, must be.
Have we seen a perfect jump score yet? 20?
210s? No.
Yeah, no, not yet.
I think we have from Costa in the past,
Okay.
but not at this event. He's got this. You just
Yeah.
feel it, don't you?
Yeah.
You just feel it.
He's going to town on the waves.
Yeah. This could be the...
Brow. Now he's. He hasn't really. No, he's coming back on the top,
But
over the top of
I
it.
don't think the judges like that.
Nah.
It's still going to count.
Oh my God, it's so windy.
I feel like we're going to float away here.
Yeah.
Well, not float away, blow away. 8 minutes on the clock. Advantage, Marsilio Brown, the reigning tour leader, reigning world champion.
Marino's going on a jump run though, so here we go.
Ooh. Looked like a good takeoff
weird.
there, but he managed to save it somehow.
Yeah.
Did well.
Seems like that inside, like the same happened with Liam and with that inside is just gusty,
Yeah.
I think.
I think there's those weird north gusts, as they keep saying. But then outside, it's just windier.
It's just solid wind, yeah. It's just nowhere very nice.
Oh, my life. Well, I just want them to see, give them some waves. Give them some waves. The low tide at Pozo. What a save that was. So Marino with a couple of 4s on waves at the moment. A good jump run just puts him straight back in the game. you know, how easy for him to push out or push forward. Sounds daft, but it really is. If he gets that wave, I'm not betting against him just yet. Brown hasn't smashed any waves yet. I think that push forward 10 is not the be all and end all yet. But I would rather be in that position now than
that's
not.
all he's got to think about.
Yeah, he's just got to find those waves, make it happen. With 6 minutes 20 to go, still plenty of time for Marino Gill to get back in this. Needs the opportunities.
Oh my God, look how bumpy it is. That's just not easy even to do a bottom turn.
These guys can make everything. So when it's like this, this is just basically SAS training.
There we
right
go.
now.
Marino's got to look at. Good. He's just so on form on the waves, isn't he?
Yeah, he don't miss. He does
really
not
don't.
miss.
Another one?
Yeah. Oh, he's on
It's
the
on the
rock
rock.
there. He's on the rock. He's literally next to the rock there.
Oh, he's watching his fins, isn't he?
Yeah. Say, be careful.
When is he going to do his jump run?
Well,
Because he's
he better
not got
hurry
any
up.
jumps on them.
He better hurry up.
I think he's got to now, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's got a couple of good waves.
5 minutes 20 on the clock. Brown looking for the rematch against Costa.
Nice front side hit from Brow.
It's a better wave.
It is a nice looking wave, actually. Doing the old school.
I mean, our standards have gone
Proper wave riding.
freaking low by now, but it's just it's hard to watch, isn't it? You just know how good these guys
But that
are.
was, I think they might like that front side. It was a proper wave, proper.
Well, it's going to be better than a 0.62.
yeah, for
so
sure.
it's definitely going to be a counter. Are we going to see the stall double? Marcelio Brown lining up.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. Brown is on form right now. The guy
Wow.
doesn't miss, does he, on the jumps?
His jumping is next level.
Wow. Brown. Not the highest stall double, but in these wins, we haven't seen that kind of control. I mean, Powerade.
Is he going to get a 10 for that? do you
I don't
reckon?
think so.
Oh,
As Marino's
Bosh.
been woken up.
Okay. It's back in it, I think.
Yeah. Marino definitely woken up a little bit now. He saw that stall double, I think, and he knows he's got to step on the gas.
He's going to get go back for another
Yeah.
jump run, I think.
Needs that push forward. Needs that big push forward. It would change things. Push forward straight away puts it close. If not, advantage Marino.
Yeah, he's got the better
Oh,
wave.
9.25 for that stall double. 9.25. That's not a little score. But he hasn't nailed the waves yet, Brazinho. He's got 3 minutes 45 to do something.
Oh,
And,
big goiter.
that might be something.
Wow.
That might be
out of
definitely
nothing as
something.
well, wasn't it?
Oh my life! Yeah, I think he's looking closer and closer every run.
Oh,
He's getting thrown around like a
I
rag doll.
know. Crazy.
Here we go.
Push forward. Here we go. Come on.
Marino looking for it. Double from Marino coming in at 7.22, so he lost out to 2 points on that double. I think that's fair enough.
Push forward.
Needs to push forward. It literally does. It needs to be a perfect push forward.
So if he got a 10, he would.
Brown just put down a 5.5. Or he needs to upgrade the double to a stalled double. I mean, Brown is in control right now.
Yeah.
With that 5.5 on the wave, that's that extra couple of points he needed just to push it too much for Marino. Without that 5.5, Marino still had a shot with a perfect push forward. This is brutal. This is
They
brutal.
really are going to feel it. You know, you're going to feel it to all these.
I would love to just put normal people out now just to see.
See the level, the difference.
Because these guys are so good and they are struggling with certain aspects of these conditions. This is like low tide, absolutely howling on the smallest sails getting turned
It
inside
looks
out.
windy on the screen,
Look at
which is
this. Never looks that
never
windy.
looks windy on the screen.
Here we go. Push forward. Marino Gill heading out.
got a
We're
ramp.
going to get a chance
Come on.
here. It's big.
Yes.
It's big. And it's
It's a 10.
good.
It's a 10.
It's good. 1 minute 40. This can change.
It's gotta be a
This
10,
can
isn't it?
change. It's got to be, hasn't it? That's
The
as
same
good.
as Browse.
It's as good, if not
Yeah,
better.
yeah.
Like it was bigger, but 10-10. We're happy. On the horizon. You fault that? I'd have to see him back to back, but I don't see how you fault it. Maybe not 10. I don't know. But it's close. He can still get this with a wave, can he?
Yeah.
Maybe that he needs a big wave. He needs something special, but it can happen. Marino Gill
He can
has
do it.
just thrown it open, but Brown is on a wave here. If he puts in a big score on the wave, it is done. It'll be good night, Marino. 1 minute on the clock. Marino Gill still has a chance. Brazinho trying to find something, but it's not kind of opening up for him at the moment. Marino Gill, could he do
He's
it?
got a 10 for that push forward, so he's...
Oh, he did get a 10. Okay. The 10s are coming in.
What do he need, a 6 or
needs-
7?
No, he needs a 1.5 gain.
Oh, he's going up for another jump run.
He might go for the stall double. If he gets a stall double,
That would-
it's also enough.
Okay.
Oh my life, here we go. Marino Gill, local boy, last year's
All eyes on
Pozo
him.
champion. It's 1 run to win it. 27 seconds on the clock. Needs the stall double. Give him the ramp, please. Give him the ramp. 20 seconds on the
He's
clock.
going down to the bunker.
Oh,
He's not going to have time for a
I think
wave.
he's missed the waves. Oh, he was
no.
ready. He was ready. Oh, come on. That's cruel not to give him the chance. Oh, that could have been one of the most epic last chance saloon moments. Oh, it doesn't figure out in the end.
knows it.
Congratulations, Marsilio Brown. A solid heat. I think he
Wow.
looks pretty broken. And he's going to now have to go against Philip Costa, the winner from the single elimination. And if he wants to win Pozo 2025, he's going to have to beat the big man twice. Ooh. Oh, I would love to have seen a ramp just sit up then.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Oh, that was down to the last.
I seem
bit.
to remember, you know, when Brow and Marino had the final 2 years ago, I think the same thing happened. He just needed a jump run, he couldn't find
Yeah.
it. So,
Wow.
yeah, he's going to be a bit annoyed that he didn't get the opportunity.
Oh, I would have loved to have seen it. That would have been an absolutely epic finale, but fair play. Marsilio Brown really did excel in that heat.
That was sick, that.
That was
Yeah, 10.
10. Why not?
Two tens.
How do you split it when it's that good, you know? Oh, black screen. When Brown looks like that, you know it's windy. He looks almost like, what is going on?
Yeah, like,
It's like, oh my God. Oh my life. I mean, it's ridiculous when you see how good he is at Hookkeeper, how good he is in Chile, how good he is everywhere in the world.
Jaws.
And, yeah, Jaws.
He's probably the best big wave rider.
Yeah.
Small waves in Pozo.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Impressive stuff. And we've got maybe, potentially, another 2 heats. If Costa wins it, 1 heat, then he will be the ultimate champion. But so far, it's going down to that top 4 we had in the single elimination. This goes back to what I said. The single is relatively fair. The top 4 guys have gone against each other. That should be enough.
Yeah.
Because let's say Mark had beat Marino then.
Yeah, I mean, there's no
surely,
difference so
surely
far.
you argue and go, well, it's 1-1.
Yeah, yeah.
And, you know, if Mark beats Brazinho, you're like, well, surely he beat you in the first one, isn't it 1-1? We only do that with the winner. So it is always a bit of a tricky one,
You can never have a totally fair contest.
apart from the winner. Okay, so we're going to take a quick commercial break, but we will be back for the final. Marsilio Brown against Philip Costa. This is the big one. Stay tuned.
Fortuna que tanto nos da.
La isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la de mi
if he wins here, then it's almost,
Okay.
it's almost over.
There we go. We are back. Yes. We were just discussing Mr. Brown. He seems to be the Brown show right now. Can Costa stop Mr. Marsilio Brown? Costa has definitely got the advantage because Brown would have to beat him twice. Brown looked pretty broken after that last heat. Just looking at his face, not broken, but just like, oh my God, it is ridiculous out
You've got to do that twice.
Yeah.
It's,
I think they've stayed in order.
yeah, fair so far.
The true order would be Costa to win this. I'm not betting against that.
Yeah, I would agree, but I've been wrong every time. So,
I mean,
so
again,
Bauer's probably going to win now.
I will say it again, and I'll say it every time. I could see any result, but my gut feeling thinks Costa is going to win this event. I thought this even before I turned up in Pozo. I thought it, even after I hadn't seen him sail it, I just had this feeling because every year I film him and he literally just is, that's a show reel. You don't even have to do any cuts. You don't have to do anything. The guy is on fire. But I do believe Brown is sailing as good as I've seen him sail here in Pozo. And this is crazy conditions. I've seen a few people talking about the waves. Oh, they're not doing as good at waves. That's why Dunkerbeck came back through. You've got to remember, the conditions have changed. There is less waves right now. We've got low tide. It's quite junky. It's quite, it's just, there's not many lines coming through. A lot when you're free sailing, dropping tide, low tide is probably one of the worst times to sail. The pushing tide coming up, mid tide's usually the better times to sail, and that's when we've kind of had those waves. We're not going to get it. That's just the nature of it. They want to get a result. They want to write it off, and that is how we're looking. So it's going to be an epic fight, and when you see these guys, you put them in the harshest of conditions, and they're still delivering. Mere mortals out there, even the first round guys would be struggling right now.
I would struggle, really.
I would not want to be out there. And I like windsurfing. I like wave sailing. I just would not want to be out there. It doesn't interest me in the slightest. It looks scary. It looks hard. And these guys are putting some of the biggest moves down. They really are. They are throwing some of the biggest moves you're going to see. We saw 10s. We saw everything. And these are off pretty much junky waves right now. This is low tide waves.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's what we're dealing with. And that's the nature of competition. Yes, it's ideal. You want perfect conditions, but competition is about just pushing the level in whatever the conditions you go out in and being better than the other guy in those conditions. The guys that complain about the conditions, competition's not like that. The competition is
I remember I was always a bit like, the conditions and I don't think you're allowed to complain.
No, you can't.
You can't. I've learned to kind of just accept it, and then you just train in it.
But it makes you a better sailor, and that's the thing. It's
No
always
excuses.
easier looking on the TV. It's always easier doing that, but when you're there, it's even harder. But that is competition. You just got to deliver in whatever you sent out, and you just have to be better than the other guy. And that is what we've seen in these later heats. Some really tough conditions. And the best guys have been getting through in that heat. Not to say they're better than them overall. Who knows? In different conditions, maybe someone else shines. But in that heat, in that condition, that was the better guy. We saw it with Ricardo. We saw it with Dunkerbeck. Went round, do different heats. In one heat, Ricardo was better by a long way. But in the next heat, he couldn't recreate it. And it's always difficult. That's just how it's going to be. But it's an interesting fight that's going to go on now. Put your bets in the comments on YouTube. Costa or Brasinho. Who is going to win the first round? Because if Costa wins it, he will be the champion of Pozo. It's been a long time since he's last won it. Fair few years now. I'd have to actually check when it was.
2022?
It's going to be at least 3 years, is it? Something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Last year we had Marino. Year before we had Brasinho.
And then maybe
And
Costa, was it?
Costa. Campello won it 1 year. I think it was 3 years ago he got it.
Yeah.
But we say a long time ago, but for him that's actually like quite a long time ago because we're used to him winning
Every year.
every single year.
Yeah, no, you're right. I'm just having a quick check because my brain is obviously not remembering. Brown won in 2002. And Brown won in 2003. Oh no, that was the world champion. Sorry, I'm losing it. Yeah, Brown. Yeah, maybe it was the year before. Sorry.
2022.
I misread.
Oh, slalom.
Oh my God, it's hard to do this. Just ignore me. We're going to be starting the heat pretty soon. Yeah, Costa won in 2022. So that was the last time he won. So it's been a few years. Oh, poor Costa.
Yeah.
Okay, let's have a look. Costa. Costa. So far, I'm just seeing Costa. Yeah, Costa seems to be the vote. Shout out to JC. He definitely, if Costa wins this, he's got the predictions exactly right.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive. You know, he knows his stuff. Costa is going to nail it. Costa, and he will attempt to triple. Costa. I mean, you've got to beat him twice. But does anyone think that Brown's going to win the first one, then Costa the second? It feels... Okay, Brown. Okay, we're in. We are in. Brown is Mr. Consistent. Brown. Costa, really. Okay. In these conditions, Costa, Brown, and then Costa. Who are the commentators? We've got Lucas Meldrum in here, and I am Mr. Ben Profit. I think Costa. Okay. I'm going Brown. I don't know. I don't think there's any... There's only one winner. Windsurfing's the winner. Oh, yeah. Costa is the GOAT in these conditions. Okay, I think everyone is pretty much going Costa. Oh, Godzilla Surf Shop, Goya Shop, Brown. Miroslav, always for Brown. That sounds wrong. I can't even read these anymore.
Triple. People wanting the triple, eh?
Brown for the win. It's been a long day, I'm sorry. I've got a very childish mind. Okay.
Brazilian Storm.
It's petering out.
Well, there's no other Brazilians, is there? Coming out.
It depends, yeah. One's Venezuelan, Brazilian.
Oh, Ricardo.
Yeah. He's, okay. Costa. Whew. Trying to get myself ready for this. I don't know. It's 16 minutes. We are definitely going to be on soon. I can already feel the chest tightening. On a weight basis, Costa, he can hold down. Don't you say he can hold down more sail? I reckon Brown must be close to 90.
No.
88.
I think Brow's close to 80 to 90 at the moment.
Shut up.
Yeah. I think he's lost quite a bit of weight.
Really? I thought he'd be like at 85, 86, 87, something like that. It can't be much in it. Well, maybe, but Brown's not a small bloke, is he? Red flag up, 2 minutes to go till the start. Actually, they've got the weights on here, haven't they?
Don't know how old those are, though. Eh?
No, they got the height. His Costa has 90 kilos. That's what I remember.
188.
He came on. Costa was so happy with his weight loss, he went on the PWA and altered it 90. I think it's been waiting to do that for a while.
What was he before then? Like 95,
Yeah,
90?
he was close up, right up there. Like maybe lost 6-8 kilos, maybe something like that. At one point, he was definitely right up there. Okay, we've got a minute to go until the jump frenzy starts. We've got the cameras tuned, one on each rider. The yellow Goya sail of Marsilio Brown and the red, I think it's red, Severn sail of Philip Costa. This is the first chance Brazilian will get to beat the big man one-on-one this year in Pozo. If Costa wins, he will be the champion of Pozo 2025. If Brown wins, it will go to a super final and they will have to resail, and the winner of that super final will be the champion. So it's in Costa's hands in this first one. Not got nothing to lose, because if you lose the first one, the pressure soon piles up and the momentum shifts. But yeah. Here we go. There we go. That's Philip Costa, Red Bull.
So 3-7 or
44. The German lives here in Pozo. He's got a house just up the road from here. Brasinho living in Maui. Current tour leader, Marsilio Brown. Here we go. Costa. Oh, he's even got a little nug to start off with.
Ow.
Oh,
Ow, ow, ow.
that is not the way you want to start. But
Yeah, it didn't look like he had the height for it.
It's just he went, whatever, I'll just bust out a stall double. But that's kind of the confidence he's got. But that hurt. Those ones are little tinglers. They're not little tinglers. That really kind of resets you. Not the best
Here we
start.
go, bro. I thought he was going to line up that double off the lip.
Slow start compared to what we were thinking might happen. I think Costa just took the opportunity there, had a little ramp, thought it might happen. How's
Does
the
that
wind
sail look
dropped?
really tall for you? Like
It
tall
does,
and
doesn't
skinny?
it? It's got,
Weird.
yeah, I guess it's a blade 5 band, is it? Yeah, 5 bands. So it's got longer boom and then very sort of high aspect. Might be a bit easier to hold in the breeze. Here we go, Costa. He's going to think about the next jump a little bit more, I think. That definitely tingled.
It's an easy, normal double.
Here we go, Philip Costa. It's so low tide at the moment.
No.
No, nice tack though from the big man. Brasinho at the back. Maybe trying to find something, but I don't think he's going to get it. But Costa, I like the way he's just tacking early. It feels like he's not wasting too much time.
I think it's quite good to do that here.
Yeah, just cut
But
your
if
losses.
you don't see it, just come back. Because, yeah, look, I mean, they're both going out at the same time, and Costa's already...
Going to have another
Yeah,
hit, yeah. I think he likes this inside section. I can't even speak. Section at the moment.
Yeah.
He likes these little punchy
Oh,
ones.
hello.
Here we go.
No.
Nah, just something in the bag. Here we go. Little backy, Costa style, in the bank.
Brasinho starting his wave ride.
Through 16,
Pinged
nice,
it.
yeah,
Proper pinged it.
on it. And he's going to get a little bit to work with here. Ooh, just didn't quite get that rail round. It's just so
So
much
windy.
wind, yeah. So much wind.
It's harder to do, like, those backsides because of the... It's a bit more cross-shore.
Yeah, oh, I just drove that thing around and actually underneath the wave. Okay, 13 minutes, so 3 minutes gone. Not so many.
Another slow start, but
Yeah,
as we saw, I think every heat kind of just builds. They seem to build into it.
yeah. And we know, looking at those scores, probably none of them are counters. Maybe the 5-12, you never know, from Brasinho. But I would say those ones from Costa, it's like he hasn't done anything. Because he ain't counting a 4.38 as a jump at the end of this heat. So actually, I would say it's advantage Brown at this point, even though he's losing. I think a 5-12 is more of a keeper than a 4.38 or a 3.38 for Costa. I'm tense. 12 minutes. I don't really know what's going to happen because the waves are not consistent.
No.
So it's kind of like nobody knows. We know how good these riders are. They can both do the moves. But who's going to get the opportunity?
Costa line something up here.
Yeah, I think he's going to get a little ramp here. Costa, low tide at the top end.
Push forward.
Push forward.
Not bad, eh?
Yeah, not bad off that inside section. And a really nice 360 from Brown.
Yeah, he's got them now, hasn't he? He's struggling in the last heat, but he seems to have just sorted them out nicely.
I think just to get some waves in the bank a little bit, where you can relax, where you know, you're not... Because the last thing you want is that wind to increase, and you can't get anything. Yeah. So having just a couple of 360s in the bag already, then he can maybe concentrate on jumps. But this was that push forward right on the inside.
Not much of a ramp, not too much speed either. You had to get ready pretty quick.
It's not a massive score, but it's big.
No, but
it'll be big because it's
solid.
so technical. 10:55 on the clock. Oh, he gets a 9 for that push forward.
Fair,
again,
I think, yeah.
Judges will see it from a totally different perspective probably as well, because they're seeing it really close.
Yeah.
And that seems to be the going rate for a push forward. So if Brown gets one, if he gets a big one out the back.
Just a huge back loop.
Look at this landing. Just hammers into it. Here we go, Costa. Is he going to get an opportunity? No.
They're both gone for slightly different tactics on the position, aren't they? Like Brow's going down towards the bunker a bit more, and Phillips kind of on the beach, really.
So Brown got a 5-1-2 and a 4-1-2, and that back loop coming in at 5-4-5. Costa with a 9 push forward and a 4-3-8.
Costa's starting the waves now.
360. Big one.
Bosh.
Big one. Big air 360. And he's going to get something here. Backside. No. Didn't quite get it round. Well, I'd say maybe advantage Costa at the moment then. He's got the push loop forward in the bag. He's got 360, which is pretty decent size on that wave.
Yep.
Brown is scratching a little bit at the moment. 5.38 for that last wave, so he's equaled and a little bit above Brown's wave.
Yeah, looking all right for Costa.
Still 9 minutes left in the heat. Brown looking for the push forward, looking for the stall double, looking for the ramp. I don't know about the...
Oh, hello.
Might have got something here, isn't he? Look at
you
this.
You do get those big ones at the bunker.
Look at this. Look at this down the bunker.
Hello.
Marsilio Brown. Could it be a 10?
Yes.
That's a 10.
It is a 10, I think.
That's a 10. That's, from what we've seen, that's a 10. Can we break the scale? If we see a triple, if we see something crazy, if we go off previous heats, compared to the 9 from Costa, for me, that's more than a point better.
But if they do a wet triple, do you still have to overscore?
But that's what I'm saying,
yeah, but
that's what I'm saying. Can you? I think for a triple, it should be an instant heat win. I really think so. Like, someone does a triple, it's a win. It's like 100 points. You can't beat it. There should be just a button, heat win. Oh, no! Oh, well, that could change everything. That could change everything. Was he going for air chachu? Or was he just...
I think he just lost it, didn't he?
Triple? Oh, no. Oh, wow, my life.
Oh, we're getting some good crashes today.
Wow. Is he going to get there in time? That's the problem.
He's going to be on the bunker.
But no one can sail him out gear, can they, unless he's injured? He is in trouble now. Brown has the advantage. This is the worst. You can't do it. He's out. Look. There's no way. I think legally he can't get gear. That's it. He's out. I don't think he can get gear, can he? Officially, by the rules, I don't think he can get gear. And at low tide on the bunker...
I think someone can, if it's on the beach, I think someone can take his gear and he can run.
This is a disaster. It's almost like you may as well give up.
I know.
Because that's urchins, that's rocks, that's typical low tide bunker.
I've never seen this happen before.
Oh my life.
That's going to...
This is painful to watch. I feel like
Yeah,
Brazinho...
his caddy's going to run to get. I think he can. I think if you can wade out like whatever knee
Oh
depth
my
it's.
God. What's he going to do, though? He can't sail out from there. Oh,
He's
my
gonna have
God.
to-
This is painful to watch.
If he can.
Well, I'm going to change my bet.
Brow's just done a double,
I'm changing my bet. Can I change my bet?
but he has got a second chance. So
I'm changing my bet. Costa ain't winning this.
no,
Push forward comes in at 10 for Brown. The double, it's over. There's no way.
I've never seen that happen before.
Because he's going to have to run. He's going to have urchins.
He's got urchins.
Oh,
yeah.
my life. What drama. What a drama.
He's
Oh
going to
my-
be really annoyed with that.
Wow.
Look how that gear flew, eh?
That is how you end up at the bunker. Because somebody said to me, how do the pros end up at the
Oh,
bunker?
look, he's getting his shoes.
Oh, God, I can't.
Oh, no, this is terrible.
This is as bad as it gets, isn't it? This
Yeah.
is hard to watch. And now the momentum swings. Is there any point in running? What, yeah,
You reckon he might grab some other gear on the beach? Hello, he might. You know, by the time he gets back, he might have, what,
From
2
there?
minutes left? Yeah, he's going to get back out, I think.
Maybe you're right. This could be the biggest comeback since Rocky and
Look, he's running now.
Oh
He's
my
going for
God!
it. Here we
No, okay. Oh my life!
Come on.
This is like a drama. Oh my God! Come on! You can imagine the cheering on the beach. Oh my!
So
God.
wait a minute. What does he need?
He's going to get back. What's he going to take? The
He'll
biggest
go
sail?
out. If he goes out, he does a double and then he does a wave ride.
Okay, what's he on? He's got
He
a
can do it.
9-point double. He can. He's got a 5.5, which is higher than any of Brown's waves so far. He's got urchins sticking out his feet. Gone, broken, broken, gone, broken.
Can't believe this is happening.
This is ridiculous. Oh my God, he
This
must
is
be
crazy.
absolutely knackered. Oh shit. Oh, this is a tough watch. You can't write this stuff.
You can't. You really can't.
If I'd have told you this would happen, you wouldn't believe me.
Go
But
on,
he's
mate.
going on. He's gone on a smaller rig. Has he
Yeah.
ever been on that?
I mean, he was out on that in the practice, so.
So is that his 3.4? Is that
I
his
think it's
3.1?
3.4. Yeah, 3.4.
Crowd's going wild.
Come on.
The drama is
Hey, you
building.
know what? He's not actually wasted that
I'll
much
tell you
time.
what. That was quick, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was quicker than a couple of jump runs. Oh, here we go.
I can't believe it.
This is ridiculous. What drama in the final
I want
here.
him to just win now for the story.
Yeah. Drama here in the final in Gran Canaria GLORIA Windsurfing World Cup. We are here to crown the champion of the double elimination and the event. And Philip Costa could do the unthinkable after an absolute disastrous bail down the bunker. He is back in the hunt. He's got 3.5 minutes. He needs to find some serious points, but it wouldn't take much. A double and a good wave,
yeah.
which is so possible in 3.5
Yeah,
minutes to
yeah.
go. So don't count Philip Costa out just yet. Did I change my bet? I can't remember. 3.5 minutes to go. Philip Costa. Oh, that's not the way you wanted to start it. That is not where you wanted to start it.
God,
Brown.
It just, yeah, wow.
What's Brown thinking right now? I mean, he needs something decent on the wave just to put some distance because he's not really made it count. Maybe this will. So 360. It will definitely help, but he's already got a 512. I don't think that's going to be more. Costa can change things. A stalled double now, which we know it's almost like a given. If he gets a wave, we're seeing stalled double. Is he got the power?
Is he underpowered? Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't look like super powered, does he?
No, but it's windy. He's pretty upright. Here we go. He needs a ramp. We need to see a double. 2 minutes 30. He's going to get opportunities. He's going to come in, another jump run, and then he's going to have a wave, and both of them are going to be critical. Yeah, he basically needs a double and a wave. He can't afford one or the other. It needs both.
Mm-hmm.
2 minutes and 8 seconds. Who are we thinking is going to win this? Let us know in the comments. Have you changed your mind? Do you still think Costa's got this? Has Brazinho got this? With 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. This would be incredible if Costa were to win this. It still can happen. 1 minute 50, jump run and then a wave, but needs both.
Real upwind.
Needs both. He cannot afford just one. This could come right down to the...
Can't believe the drama.
Yeah, this is right on it. Brazinho trying to up his score. Looks tiny, that rig for Costa, doesn't it?
I wonder if his caddy's got to get his other set. Oh, it's not.
Yeah, I'm
no,
sure.
there's no point now, is there?
No, 1 minute 20. It doesn't look like he's going to get the opportunity, does it? 1 minute 15. He can't afford no jump, but he needs a wave as well. It can't just be a jump.
He's going to have to get a wave.
He's have to get a wave
and
now.
hope he can get a jump run.
Yeah. He needs a wave. He needs a wave.
Wow.
We could be seeing a super final right now. Well, we will see. Fifth. I mean, it's still possible because he just
He is
needs to
going for a
start
jump
the
run
wave.
again.
Yeah, he needs to start the wave.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. Oh, he's
40.
wave riding. Oh, that was a
Wow.
nice one, eh?
He ripped that round.
So that's the wave, and he's got less than 30 seconds.
I don't think that's enough time, is it? Wow.
It's all right that way, isn't it?
Well,
Wow.
that's better from Brown, maybe.
Nice.
That's better from Brown, but 24 seconds.
Here we go.
20 seconds.
Is he
Count
gonna
them
do
down.
it?
Put Costa on the big screen because we're all eyes on Philip Costa right now. Philip Costa, 14 seconds on the
To
clock.
win it.
If he finds a stall double, I think he wins it. 8 seconds on the clock. Do we know if that is totally synced in with the judges? 3, 2, 1.
No.
We heard the hooter. It's over.
Oh, wow. I don't think anyone would have called what we've just seen there, you know. That is just... I've never seen that happen before, have you?
I've seen it happen.
But in a competition?
Not in a final
No,
like that.
not in a...
No, not in a final, but I've definitely seen it happen. I've been on there a few times with letting go of gear.
In
It does
a
happen.
contest, yeah?
Yeah, it does
Okay.
happen. It definitely happens. And low tide is the
It's the
disaster
worst, yeah.
because there's no way of getting off. It's impossible. Impossible. And it's kind of the only time those guys it would happen is if they lose their gear, and that is it. So Brazinho wins the first one.
Oh, my God.
He beats the end boss once. He's got to beat him twice. It's not easy. And Costa, the momentum now has shifted. The momentum has definitely shifted. Now it's equal.
Yeah, well, he's got, 20 minutes to gather his thoughts and reset.
Get the urchins out of his feet.
Yeah.
That looked a horrible walk, didn't it? He's going to be picking them things out.
Running over those boulders as well.
Oh. Plus he had to do, a 200, 300 metre run.
Yeah.
Like a triathlon out there. My God, the rock run. So any of you guys that, have been to Pozo, ended up on the bunker, it happens to everyone, even Philip Costa. But, wow.
Oh, my word. I mean, the thing is, if Brow wins the next one, he wins the event, the 2 firsts, he's almost got a hand on another title, isn't he? Because, going to Maui as the last event, you'd think he's going to be right up there.
Well, when you
Tenerife
think it's like a full down the
be
line
good.
event versus a jumping event, winning them both. I mean, if that is the case, even first and second, even he ends up where he is now, he's
good.
He's looking good. I mean, Maui, hard to bet against him, but
still
there is a lot of
anything can
wild
happen,
cards.
but
Still, he's won before.
He has, yeah. He's
No,
too good.
yeah, no, he's not the winner. He's not the winner. He's just the winner of the double. Yeah, is he the winner of the double? Is that what you say?
He's won the double elimination.
Is that what you say?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I apologise. I always think like the winner of the double is the ultimate winner. Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
So Marcilia Brown has won the first final
Won the double.
So is that what we say? Win the double.
Win the double. Yeah, he's won the double elimination, hasn't he?
Okay. So if you say you won the double, then you have to say, okay, you won the super.
Yeah, the super final.
Okay. Learn something new every day. So now, for anyone who doesn't know, single elimination is just like a tennis tour, like anything else, where there are losers and winners. If you don't win, you lose, you're out, whatever. But in windsurfing, you basically get put on this pyramid, and the bottom of the pyramid goes against each other, trying to fight their way back against the guys who have already got themselves on this pyramid in the single elimination. And the top of that pyramid was Philip Costa, because he won that single elimination. And Marcilio Brown has now come back, beaten all the guys coming back through the double elimination, so he fended those off, and then he has to beat Costa. He's beat him once, so now it's 1-1.
1-1.
1-1, and we go to the super final. The super final is winner takes all. So anybody, well, whoever wins the next final takes home the victory here in Pozo for 2025.
Yeah. I have a feeling, was that head judge on the beach?
Yes, it was.
Are we going to increase the heat time maybe? Was he
keep an eye
doing
on it.
something with his watch there, I thought?
Let's have a look.
Wow, that was, wow.
Right, let me have a look. What am I doing? I've lost it. I've totally lost it. Men's final, Brown final, forces the super final. Don't see anything about times on there. Okay, for the final time, who do you think is going to win this heat? I can't wait to the Alfie Hart epic of the Pozo event this year. Oh my life.
So what are we going to see? Are we going to see a full kind of show on Windsurfing TV from the event?
There's going to be a full show. But Brown or Costa? Let me know in the comments. Brown or Costa? Or they share the points. Nah, who would take that right now? Do you think they'd take a joint first? I don't think Costa would.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sticking with Costa, but I've been wrong every time.
No point in changing a losing thing. Costa still. Brown again. Costa. Always for Brown. Let's go Brown. That run, Costa has to win. Costa. Will the wind hold? Costa, if he hasn't got his feet full of urchins, I don't think that matters at this point. They'll hurt more later than now. I don't think you'll feel them now. There will be a triple. Costa will win. I actually won a triple elimination once. I like to remind Skyboy of it a few times. I won the single, I think. He won the double.
Yeah.
And then I came back in the triple.
I don't like triples.
Yeah, it was.
It's
I've never
too
heard of
much.
a triple
It's
before,
too
but
much.
yeah, no, triple is.
We did a
ridiculous.
triple 3 years ago, I think, in Tyree.
Okay.
And
Did you lose?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
I think I was second, went down to third. Oh, it's like, why did we even?
A triple is difficult, to be fair. I don't really like it. Right. Oh man, I really think. I don't know. What did we see from Costa? If what I'm thinking is, let me just relive that heat. If he doesn't have that rock run, the whole thing, I think he wins. He would have had an extra
Double. We would have had a double.
3
full
minutes, 4 minutes. I think he would have got the jump. So
double. He already had the wave score, right? So he just needed the dump. Yeah.
So if I think about it like that, I kind of got to go for Costa. That's my logic. you know, and again, in this day and age, you have to kind of back
he's
up
just
your.
Brown's
back up
going to
your
prove us
chorus.
wrong, isn't he?
No, but it's like now you say something, they go, oh, like that. It's like, well, you got to make a decision.
You can't be on the fence.
No, you can't be on the fence. We've got to just make a decision, back it up with whatever you think. But just so we know, they could easily both win it, as we just saw. It can happen. They're both definitely good enough. But someone will have to win it. We can't have a draw. A draw. Actually, what happens? I don't think there can be a draw. Imagine if it was an actual
Never.
draw.
It would never
somehow.
happen, would it?
What, high scoring, wave score, all exactly the
It
same?
did happen, didn't it, in one of the Maui events when they would only do 0.5.
Yeah,
so there was
okay,
a lot
yes.
of draws, but otherwise,
Yeah, it shouldn't happen.
yeah.
Well, he'd definitely be a bit rattled, either rattled or annoyed.
Yeah, it's a massive. It is just mental game now because they both can do everything. So it is just literally, you can do it. It's just
Yeah.
how you feeling.
I'm going to go for Costa. I think that might have woke him up a bit.
Yeah, pressures for tyres. I think
one
Alan
who-
Shearer's comment that one, wasn't it?
Oh, really? Precious for tires.
Yeah.
Ah, dear. The one who catches the best waves will win. I think the one who catches the best waves and gets the best jumps. That's what I reckon. He's going to definitely win. Brown is warmed up. I mean, so is Costa. He just did a little jog. He's been rock running. Respect for these legends, but Brown on form. Brown is on form. I feel like it's going his way. Just winded you boys up. It could be any of them. Of course it could. They're both freaking legends.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, I'm excited. It's quite tense. I don't know why, because I'm not rooting for one or the other, so I shouldn't be tense, but I feel for them. It's quite a big...
Oh, yeah. It's
We've had some
big
drama
one.
to get here.
Yeah.
And it's not been one of those easier ones where they've been totally outshining everyone else. They've had some battles.
That's what
to
I
get
mean.
here.
Like, it's not like in the years gone by where they've kind of
Cruised
semi-cruised.
Yeah, for sure. There was years where Costa was almost cruising.
Mm.
He's not cruising at the moment, that's for sure. Apart from cruising down the bunker. But imagine being the caddy, having to wade in, get the rig, just give your shoes away. It's like, that is a...
I love how he didn't take the offer. Like,
Yes.
I can do it.
I thought it was more like, I'm not wearing them Crocs. I don't care what you tell me. The last thing I'm wearing is them Crocs.
Yeah.
They are shocking. I've been telling you that for years now. Don't put them away. They are shocking. You wouldn't like to see my Croc wardrobe. I think I've got like about 5 pairs. Pablo says the
lose the
mental work
aura
Costa
points.
needs to do to get back into the final. Sitting on those rocks in nuclear winds, what a show. Costa, he knows every rock in Pozo. He does now, yes. That just looks so painful watching him come in. And he probably
At one point, I thought it looked like he was like, nah,
Oh.
it's done. But
yeah.
fair play.
It nearly was worth it. It nearly was worth it. That would have been the story if he'd have just got that ramp from hell, big stall double, come in, wave ride. You're like, okay,
Fair play.
deserved. Uran says the one with the biggest balls wins. Well, I'm not measuring them, that's for sure, but we can see they've both got pretty big, giant balls. What a show. Even my son refuses to sleep. He must see the final. I apologise. What time is it? I feel like I've had a long day today. It's like 6:30. What time did we start? 9:30?
9:30.
Oh my God.
How many hours is that?
I don't know. They're trying to
They
kill
pay
me.
overtime for you? Or?
No, exactly. And then they said a single double for the women tomorrow. Oh my God. The mental work course. Oh, you've read that one, haven't you? What a show, son. No more bunker busting, please. Well, there's only one heat left. That can only happen. One heat.
Hotel slippers.
We got Gareth watching from Furta. He wants the triple. Jesus. I'm knackered. I don't know how much. Come on, boys. Like, it couldn't have been any longer this day. The camera pies are just absolutely broken. I have to explain this because there are guys at home watching, but this is a long day in the booth, but it's a long day filming live windsurfing because you don't get the break. You're just constantly filming.
It's so tiring to just sit outside.
Mentally, like it's hard work. We're just sitting here going, hey, put the camera on. Hey, you, move the camera. It's mentally absolutely breaks you. Come on, let's get it on, people. Do we get a lie-in tomorrow or something? No, obviously not.
Well, the judges as well, like, think about what their concentration level they've got to be on the whole day.
Yeah. Right.
It's a marathon.
Come on, we must be close now, haven't we? How long have we got? Poor old Alfie, he's been filming all day, then he's got to go make a video. Oh, we might miss dinner tonight. Come on, Mr. Costa. Come on, Mr. Brasinho. Did they give him extra time or something? Do you think?
Was there something said about the?
I don't know.
They've added on time on the.
I feel like
on the
it's
ticker?
been a while, doesn't it?
Because Pick did the head judge. You did see the head judge talk to the guys.
No, nothing. No, nothing at the moment. Whew. No movement yet. Okay, so who are you going for? Come on, you got to pick it. And I want to.
No, I'm sticking with Costa. I'm sticking with him.
Okay, sticking with Costa. Okay, I'm going to stick with Costa because that means Brown will win.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I honestly said it way before this event even happened. I just felt like this is his year. So, and after I saw that crash, I thought, ooh. Where are they? Yeah.
They're not saving it for tomorrow, are they?
What? Yeah, they haven't
Super
told
final.
us. Yeah, we're going to do the final tomorrow. Did no one tell you guys? We're all packed up. We're going.
Yeah.
We're off having dinner.
Well, don't they no? Did they not put a green flag up for the heat break, or
I don't know.
they just finished?
I have been in here before when literally they've called everything off and I've got
They
no
will
contact
ditch you.
with the race committee. The internet's gone and I'm like, hello? Hello, I'm still here. Can someone tell me what's happening and no one's telling me?
Yeah. I
No, I think we're still happening. I think it's still happening. It does feel longer though, doesn't it?
Yeah. They're giving Costa a bit more of a rest after the run, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe just to get the gear back from the bunker. Because that must have been a mission. What we get? Ragnar says, much as I enjoy the drama, I feel sorry for Costa. He must have a mental challenge. Upset from the bailout. Maybe his gear is broken. Maybe he has to hurt his feet. You say you feel sorry for him. It wasn't anyone's fault. Well, I guess you still can feel sorry for someone. I'm just heartless. I just love the drama.
It's fun to watch though.
Yeah, the adrenaline's pumping. He ain't feeling anything. He wants to win. He's a winner. This guy is a winner.
He's
hello.
He's going for the
white one again.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if he's ripped his sail,
2 minutes to go, apparently. Okay, let's get it on. Let's get it on. Who's tuning in? Have we got many people tuning in? I haven't even looked. I'm sure there's a few tuning in.
All right, the boys are heading out.
Okay. But he's on the small sail, isn't he?
Yep.
Interesting. Oh, we got 3,108 people watching. Get in. I apologise. It is the end of the day. It's been a long day. My brain is melted. But we have got a super final coming up. Philip Costa versus Marsilio Brown. Will we see the triple?
No.
Will we see the push double? I don't think so. The waves are looking quite small. But I think the guy who pulls off some of the stuff with the smallest waves is Costa. I do feel that.
Yeah.
But every time I've wrote this guy off, he's come back to bite me.
Keep writing him off.
Exactly. I've got no problem. I've got much respect for both these riders.
Yeah.
Anyone could win. I just have this feeling it's Costa's time. 2022 was the last time he won here. Since then, Brown has won here. He has took home a plethora of world titles. He is now the reigning champion, obviously, from last year, and the current tour leader. Costa wants this win. Trust me. He wants this win. I reckon Brown is pretty happy with second, but he also wants the win. But a second place in Pozo for any of these boys, they are happy. They are happy. It is a tough place to come. But when you're going for that world title, a second in Pozo is solid. Absolutely solid. But when you're one heat away, is he going to let it slip? He's going to throw everything at this. He's got what it takes. I think that final they had the other day, there was 0.05 in it. It could have gone either way. For me, it could have gone either way. It was a toss of coin. They both were epic. So we are going to get a rerun of that, man on man, winner takes all.
Let's do it.
Let's get it on. We're getting close now. Marsilio Brown will be on the yellow Goya sail. Philip Costa on the white Severn sail, the last heat of the day. It's been a bit of a marathon. It's for Costa, especially, down the bunker. It's been, what, 9 hours?
9 hours, yeah.
9 hours of the stream today. We've still got voice. Well, I've still got voice. Lucas is pretty fresh. Here we go. This is Marsilio Brown. Who's going to open up? Usually the guy who opens up well has a big shift in momentum. A good first run can really help settle the nerves. Oh, Costa! Costa!
Yeah!
So that's a 10.
That's
From what
a
we've
10.
seen so far, that's a 10. And that was just,
That's got to feel good.
that's ridiculous.
Is he going to do... No, it's
That
not
looked
good.
too easy.
That was really big, wasn't it?
Launch that thing,
Double from Brown.
Brown. Like a safe double, if we can call it that. For us, not. But for him, that's a safe banking double. Wasn't stalled, just a normal double. Probably around 7 points. And probably 10 points for Costa. We'll wait for the scores to drop. But that push forward looked
Tasty.
epic. Yep, 10. 10 for Costa. 7.3.
Is he going to do a perfect
for
jump
Brown.
run?
I think so. He's
he gonna get a
angry.
10?
Those urchins are not going to stop him.
Yeah, he's looking on form.
I think if you Costa now, you are like way more relaxed. You've got
Zen
15 minutes to get one more jump. I mean, if you've ever seen this guy freesail,
Wait, we got the replay.
and it's the look at
Wow.
that. That was off a tiny wave, height,
It's perfect.
connection.
Look at the spray of the
landing.
day, though.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. He's staying upwind as well. I think he knows this spot. He knows the low tide. He likes to sail up there. It's a little bit more cross-shore. And he can get that lift he wants. I think he likes the double. No, busting down the
Speeding
bunker.
down. Has he seen something?
Yeah, he's doing those short runs. And I think
Yep.
if it is an empty run like we're seeing,
Brown.
oh, rocket.
Massive floaty.
Rocket. Huge rocket. But yeah, but he's doing these short runs on the inside, getting way more action, and he knows he's going to get those peaky little numbers. And from what we've seen from that push forward, it's definitely not going to hinder his height.
No.
And it's close to the judges.
Yeah.
If you're landing clean, that's where you want to be.
Yep.
If you're landing wet, maybe go outside a bit. It doesn't look as bad. But if you're like Costa and you're landing clean, get as close to the judges as you can. 13.26. We're going to see a double now.
Double.
Yeah.
Oh,
no.
no.
Full planing
Love it.
forward. For anyone else, that's probably the dream move. He's got a plan. I like it. He's getting opportunities.
Yep.
Oh, that rocket just touches the skyline. Brasinho, first wave ridden, 360 slow-mo. Doesn't make it in. 12
hand
minutes
up.
50. Changing?
Might be changing, eh?
Or maybe just asking. Asking the beach. It must be weird not sailing with Costa, you know what I mean? Costa's doing his own thing up here. You're thinking, what's going on?
What's going on, yeah.
It's like in surfing where the guy starts paddling up the reef or something. You're like, what? Where's he
Caught in
going?
two minds, yeah.
And he's a local. It kind of gives you that.
Yeah.
Am I in the wrong place?
Mm-hmm.
But Brown sticking to his game plan down the bunker.
It's interesting, this.
Definitely looks a lot more inconsistent down the bunker.
Yeah, I mean, when they do come, they're big, juicy ones. But
but maybe even harder to land down there.
Ooh, yeah, he's found one.
Oh, he has. Hello. Hello. Oh, it's wet.
not a
Oh,
pen.
look at Costa.
Is that stalled double?
I didn't see the very
It was
start
pretty big,
of it,
though.
but it was a big double.
And that push forward was, I don't know if that was landed.
Nah, it's very wet.
Out the strap, wasn't it?
Yeah, very wet. No, just
Normal
a normal double, but
good
a
score.
decent score. I mean, he can do better,
Yeah, he
obviously,
can,
but
yeah.
that's still equaling what Brown did.
So, I mean, yeah. Is he going to go? He's just going to go for the waves now, I guess. 11 minutes.
Well, that's what he needs to do, and then he'll probably get the opportunity for a stall double at some point. But
It's looking good for him.
I think Costa is now going to work towards a wave. It feels like he's much more settled in this heat. The game plan is going well. Just clip that wave on the way up.
That's right.
Yeah, no, it's too
Super
long.
wet.
That took too long to get up. You've got to think Costa in pole position here, definitely in the
Here we
driving
go.
seat of this heat. Oh, here we go.
He's in Terminator mode.
Oh,
he's not.
didn't need that. Didn't need that. With 10 minutes 50 on the clock, he's got a lot of time, though. This heat is far from over. Brown has still got moves up his sleeve, but Costa has got the advantage on the jump. His double has come in a little bit higher than Marsilio Brown's. Brown's on a 7.38, Costa on a 7.5. The push forward coming in as a crash for Brown, 0.5.
He's having a little...
And he's just saying what's happening. And then a 10-point push forward for Costa. So definitely an advantage, Philip Costa right now. Here we go, Costa out the back. Is he looking for? Is he looking?
Sorry, I had something.
Did look like it, didn't it? But didn't quite pop up. Okay, 6 minutes gone, 10 minutes left in the super final here in Gran Canaria, Pozo Beach for the 2025 Windsurf GLORIA Windsurfing World Cup. Brown needs to put something down just to help settle the nerves, just more on his side than anything else. He's still got time, but just putting something down now would definitely help. Plenty of wind. He's got a run.
Oh, he lost the speed. Oh, Costa, big 360.
Yeah, he looks in.
He's on form.
He's in the mode, isn't he?
He's on form.
He's in the mode.
Nice. Working it.
He's silky smooth in this stuff. He just kind of makes it look easy.
Yeah, he
when it's
never
not.
looks out of control, does he?
He's down in the shallow stuff. That'll be enough of that. Yeah, he's basically smoking Brasinho on all forms at the moment. But that 360 from Brown's going to help. Yeah. It's going Costa at the moment. 8 minutes 45 on the clock. We need something to swing this heat. We need a moment from Brown. A big wave score. That last one coming in at 5.12, but Costa's coming in at 6.5. So still massive advantage to Costa at the moment, 28.38. He's got 2 good wave scores, 2 good jump scores. He's now just looking for upgrades on 28 and a bit points, which is a solid score anyway. We saw yesterday the guys were getting to 32s, which is possible. So that is not definitely off the table, and it's definitely not now. Brown out the back with just can't quite define the lift out there. The wave's kind of closing out as he hits them. 8 minutes on the clock. Yeah, this is a good position to be in, just waiting for a wave.
Loving it.
Brown needs jumps and waves. Waves for Costa at the moment, 10.88. Waves for Brown, 9. Jumps for Costa, 17.5. Jumps for Brown, 7.88. So he needs that push forward. He gets the push forward in, then he's back in the game. He's back in the game with another wave. He's also straight back in the game. So it isn't over with 7 minutes to go. Plenty of time. Problem is, Costa is upgrading.
He's really gunning it out now.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Here we go. Keep your eye on Marsilio Brown down the bunker. We need a perfect push forward here. He got that a little bit wrong. Just couldn't quite get it across it. Yeah, when you're forcing it off not the perfect ramp, that's what can happen. He really had to go with it there. Whip it up in front. He double backed on him.
Yeah.
It kind of
so hard
started to come up, and then he had to pull because he knew he wasn't going to get round.
Looking at his watch.
Wow. 6 minutes 30. The momentum is definitely with Costa right now. And Costa, we're waiting for another wave score to drop, and I think he might upgrade. Yeah, he does. 5.38 on the last wave. Upgrades 29.38. The waves seem to maybe get it a bit more. Maybe I'm clutching at straws here, but there seems to be a better line.
Good section here.
That's what I'm saying. There seems to be a few lines. 360.
That's a nice kind of proper one.
Yeah, right up
12
into
o'clock.
it, rather than the sort of Waimaru.
That wave just fizzles out.
To nothing, yeah. Well, not the final conditions we wanted to see, I think. We would all love to have seen big lines here in Pozo, but that is what you're dealing with right now in this final. You just got to deal with what you've got, and Costa at the moment is making the most of it. Definitely got a good chance to go over 30 points.
Yeah.
If he gets that stall double, he will be going straight over 30 points. And if he gets the opportunity, I'm sure he will be going for that stall double. Are we going to see the triple? Do you think they've got a sign on the beach? Like, I don't know. Like where they're like
the football sign.
You've got nothing to lose. He can't catch you. You've
got,
go for the triple. Like, it's on. Do you think there's that sign? No? Like in Team America? World Police?
Great movie.
It's a good movie. 4 minutes 40 on the clock.
Yeah, he's kind of in cruising mode now.
Yeah, if he'd have made that would have been pretty sick. Like the lazy boy. He looks like he's having fun.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
Yeah. Brazinho, he's still in this. Just needs, I say just, but he does need.
Crash 2 push forward.
Yeah, that big push forward. Needs the ramp. He's been trying it off pretty rubbish ramps, basically. He hasn't had that dream ramp yet. And that's the difference with the push forward. You need that good takeoff. If he gets it, he's going up. Costa on a pretty tiny sail when you actually look at the size of him. How big is that?
That's a 3-4.
3-4.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't see him often on a 3-4. Pulls out of that wave. Brown.
It's not going to do it.
No. Back loop. I mean, better than not having a jump. But in the big scheme of things, in this heat, he's going to need something more because the wave scores are also not matching, and there's not much opportunity to get a boost in wave score with the waves like this. So it has to be done on the jumps. He needs that push forward, but the competitor in him knows he can't walk away with not even a counting second jump. So another jump run for Marsilio Brown. Come on, 3 minutes to go. Let's make this interesting. Is he going to get the opportunity? Marsilio Brown heading out. Here we go. This is it. Push forward. Gets it. It's not a 10, but it's a decent score.
It's going to put him back in with a chance, isn't it?
Yeah, but you just think he needed that 10 because otherwise now he's got to find this on the waves. It's a good push forward. Just got a bit stuck at the end.
Good section there.
Ooh, hello. Hello. Waiting for the scores to drop for Brown. He's up to 24 points.
Ooh, bogged it.
Push forward comes in as an 8, so 2 points he loses on the push forward. So he's basically losing 2 and a bit points on the jumps, so he needs to find that on the waves. But Costa is ahead on the waves by 3 points, so he needs to get ahead by 5. He needs an extra 5. Oh my life, he needs some big waves.
Huge score.
Yeah. He needs a 10. He needs to push forward. It's the easiest way to upgrade.
Stall double.
Points. Or the stall double. 1 minute 44 to go. He's running out of time. Costa, he's got one hand on the trophy right now. Marsilio Brown trying to find something to shift this in his favour. He's going to get an opportunity here. Brown. Stall double.
Going to get it.
He gets it.
Now
this could be interesting. Look at the wave from Costa. It's a big wave. Frontside 360. He doesn't make it. Yes, he does make it.
Is there something else?
Hey, I tell you what, Brown's not finished. He's not finished.
Push forward again? Is he? No. Costa's doing some
still
work.
Going. Costa is still going. He's near the rocks down there. Needs to be careful. 1 minute on the clock. Has Brown put this into extra time? No, there's no extra time. Don't worry. This is it. 1 minute to go. Counting down. We're waiting for the scores to drop.
Here we go. It's not as big as some of his other ones, is it?
It's a stall double.
I mean,
That's what it is. And it's a clean. The sail is clean the whole way around. It's upgraded his other one, so it doesn't matter. He's gained a couple of points. He's gained a couple of points.
It's going to be at least a 9, isn't it?
So he needs now to upgrade the wave score. Yeah. He's got to upgrade. He's got 30 seconds. It's all going to come down to the last wave from Marsilio Brown. What is he going to need? He's going to need something like a 6.88, if my maths is correct. I haven't seen the final scores yet.
Yeah, 9.25.
Yeah, 9.25. Oh, but Costa's upgrade with a 7.25 on the last wave, and I think that's put it past him. It would need to be something like a 9 with 12 seconds to go. It is not going to happen. Brown puts up a valiant fight, pushes his score up to 26.25, but Philip Costa going over 30 points in control of that final from the off. He is the 2025 Gloria Gran Canaria Windsurfing World Cup champion. Wow.
There you go.
Well, a lot of people called it. I mean,
it's good to see, though.
He gave some drama. He didn't get it easy, did he? If you were a betting man, you'd be like, "Oh my god!" But Philip Costa, he looked very good.
He's
there
very
we go.
happy. Look.
Yeah, and so
he's
he should
a happy
be.
Boy.
I mean, he won the single. He won the Brown won the double, and Costa wins the super final.
Yeah. Look at that. His daughter's there, it looks like.
Yeah.
I'm guessing. Hey, there you go.
There we go. And she's old enough now to remember. I guess, yeah, when he had the last win, was she born? Don't know. It's probably close.
Yeah, I mean, you remember he's had that injury in between, so it's got to feel good to. I mean, it's his first win for a while because he hasn't won in. Is this?
It is a while.
First event he's won in.
It is. It's been a while to get back on track.
He's back on. Well, he's back in it for the world title, isn't he?
I think with any win, you're back in it. I mean, Bernd Rodiger was in the rolling rankings, was up there in like second place or something. But obviously, this event got the new baby as well, like 3 months old. So I know that because I've got a baby that's about 2 and a bit months old. So to win, that's a good baby. I don't know if you could win with our baby right now. I don't think I'd have slept. But really good to see, man.
Fair play. Really he is the goat of Pozo.
I hope
King
that's
of Pozo.
a padded wetsuit because that is some big fun. I'm pretty sure it's padded. But looking at the moves he's got, yeah, impressive stuff. Impressive stuff from Philip Costa, who called that JC Windsurf Mag called it all the top 4 in order before the event. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. Okay, I think I'm going to wrap it up because it has been a super long day. All the interviews will be in the big film. You can check them on social media. There's hopefully going to be a highlight video later, but it's been 9+ hours in the booth today. Thanks to Lucas to join in. And we'll wish you all have a pleasant evening. We'll leave you with these views. And thanks for tuning in. It has been an epic day. And that guy thoroughly deserved the victory, winning the single and winning the super final. Congratulations, Philip Costa, Marsilio Brown in second, Marino in third, and Mark Paré in fourth, as we were.
All right.
Oh, look at that. That was the way to start, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That is.
From that moment, you could feel it.
Yeah, it looked good. Those first 2 jumps came in. It's over. Right, talking of over, I'm over.
que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Bien
diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla que mi me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera, hay mil maneras de ver la de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar, hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de verla, de vivir.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
al final de la semana, pero después de estas dos magníficas jornadas, ayer completábamos la eliminatoria simple que coronaba a Philip Coster en primera posición, segundo Brown, tercero era Marino y cuarto Mar Pared. Y hoy, después de una emocionante jornada con un viento huracanado, unas condiciones increíbles, súper difíciles aquí en Pozo Izquierdo, de nuevo, a ver, el técnico, aquí estoy, a tu izquierda, aquí. ¿Dónde me tengo que colocar? Para allá, vale. ¿Por aquí? ¿Estoy bien? Pues me alejo. Al fin y al cabo, yo no soy el protagonista. Bien, pues os decía que... es que ahí pita avión, yo tengo que estar aquí. Bueno, os decía que hemos podido disfrutar de una segunda jornada increíble. Hemos completado la doble eliminatoria con solo 2 días de competición, y es que Pozo no falla. Increíbles mangas desde por la mañana, mucha acción todo el día. Y vamos a celebrar el podium. Vamos a llamar a los 4 competidores. Vamos a ver que Bion quiere que esté por ahí. Y si el jefe dice que vayamos para allá, a ver si aquí no pita. Aquí, bien. Vale. Ok, pues ahora sí, parece que estamos bien. Ok, bien. Y tenemos con nosotros a Bion Dunkerbeck, organizador, la leyenda local del windsurf, todos los conocéis. Y a Pig, que es el jefe de jueces, al que vamos a decir que nos dé unas palabritas después de 2 días duros, condiciones como hacía muchos años que no teníamos de viento aquí en Pozo. ¿Qué impresiones tienes después de 2 días de competición y qué nos espera para el resto de la semana?
Nada, simplemente de darle las gracias a Bion, a todo el equipo de organización que hace posible este evento. Por supuesto, a todo el equipo de jueces que no me hacen caso ahora mismo, ahí están. Todo el equipo de jueces que han trabajado 2 días súper duros. Y por supuesto a todos los competidores por el show que dais, sois unos máquinas. Nadie sabe lo difícil que es navegar en estas condiciones, así que bien hecho.
Gracias, Pic, gracias, Raúl. Yo también quiero dar enhorabuena a los campeones. Ha sido un día largo y duro y hemos visto mangas increíbles, saltos increíbles, mejorías en muchos de los competidores. Así que súper contento. Así que vamos adelante con el podium de hoy. Enhorabuena a todos y muchas gracias.
Ok, so let's start with the podium. Tenemos en cuarta posición, el año pasado no podía participar aquí en Pozo porque sufría una grave lesión que le tenía varios meses fuera del agua. Retornaba ganando en Tenerife, en Silt, y aquí no ha llegado al podium, pero en su retorno a Pozo creo que puede estar más que contento por esta cuarta posición. In fourth position, Marc Pared Rico. Enhorabuena, Marc, has navegado increíble. Cuarta posición en tu retorno a Pozo. En tercera posición, él siempre quiere más, pero lleva 3 años en los que no se ha bajado el podium. Segundo hace 2 años, ganador el año pasado, este año tercero. Nuestro rider local que se está haciendo un habitual del podium, Marino Gil Gerardi. Regalándonos la opción de ver una manga más, ganando esa final de la doble. Nada más y nada menos, desde Brasil. Lleva 20 años viniendo aquí. Me decía que no recordaba un viento tan fuerte durante tantos días y tanto tiempo seguido aquí en Pozo. El vigente campeón del mundo en segunda posición, Marcilio Brown. Y bueno, habitual del podium, pero llevaba unos añitos que no conseguía alzarse con la primera plaza. Vuelve a lo más alto del podium nuestro rider local de aquí, de Gran Canaria, de Pozo Izquierdo, Philip Coster. Bueno, vamos a pedirles que nos den unas palabritas. Hoy no es la ceremonia oficial, pero bueno, tenemos este podium. Marc, ¿qué tal? Tu regreso a Pozo. contento, aunque estás cerca del podio, como se suele decir, la medalla de chocolate, pero creo que puedes estar más que satisfecho con esta cuarta posición.
Sí, la verdad estoy súper contento porque el nivel está mega alto y nada, la verdad tuvimos condiciones épicas estos días y bueno, lógicamente quería igual llegar un poco más lejos, pero cuarta posición está súper bien y con ganas de más el año que viene.
Bueno, Marinito, porque aunque ya está grande sigue siendo Marinito, segundo, primero, tercero, como siempre todos queréis más, a no ser que ganéis, pero creo que también muy contento con afianzarte en el podium por 3 años consecutivos, que no es nada fácil.
Pues sí, la verdad que estoy muy contento y no puedo estar más agradecido de volver a estar otro año más en el podium. El nivel cada año es más alto y más alto, todo el mundo está navegando increíble. Y bueno, darle las gracias tanto a mis rivales como a la organización, como a toda mi familia y gente que me apoya por este evento y espero seguir aquí muchos años.
Y ahora tenemos a Brausiño, 20 años viniendo aquí, el año pasado no le fue nada bien aquí en Pozo Izquierdo, quedaba eliminado muy pronto, aún así terminó ganando el Mundial, lo cual demuestra la consistencia de este competidor y este año luchando hasta el final y segunda posición. ¿Contento, Brown?
Sí, súper contento. Muchas gracias a todos que lo hicieron el evento posible y siempre es increíble estar aquí por un mes entrenando con toda mi generación, la nueva generación. Es como un push muy fuerte de deporte y contento de competir en condiciones épicas otro año y felicidad a todo esto que navegaron increíble y a Philip por la victoria y ojalá condiciones un poquito menos viento próximo año.
Bueno, algunos dicen que Philip últimamente está como más estilizado, que está entrenando más, y es que él está intentando inventar un nuevo deporte, que es el duatlón windsurf, y hoy dice, voy a dejarlo para final. Muchos queríamos ver el triple en la final, pero he dicho, no, les voy a demostrar lo que es el duatlón windsurf, y no lo ha demostrado, y además por la cómoda playa del Arenal de Pozo, por esas piedras, corriendo, y aún así, casi consiguiendo vencer. Finalmente no lo hacía en esa primera final de la doble, pero al final ha ganado en la super final. Bromas aparte, ha demostrado que no se rinde hasta el final, y luego nos ha deleitado con una gran super final. Merecida victoria, vuelves a lo alto del podium. Philip, ¿contento?
Sí, estoy súper contento. En la primera final he tenido muy mala suerte, se me ha escapado el material y en 15 años que no salgo por las rocas, entonces he tenido que correr muy rápido, pero bueno, no me ha salido muy bien, pero después en la segunda final, bueno, contra Brausiño hay que darlo todo y bueno, me ha salido bien. Él ha navegado increíble en las otras mangas y también en esta final, pero bueno, he tenido suerte creo yo, pero sí, muy bien todo el evento, muchas gracias Bjorn. Y bueno, toda la organización, ha estado increíble el evento. Y la final la he hecho con la vela de mi mujer. Tan pequeña que era. La primera vez que compito con 3-4 seguramente y ha estado increíble esto. Muchas gracias a todos.
Bueno, no os bajéis del podium todavía mientras hacéis las fotos oficiales. Tenemos cortesía de Red Bull. Para todos aquellos que consumáis aquí día a día en nuestra pequeña plaza, en nuestro pequeño pueblito, consumáis Red Bull, se va a meter vuestro nombre y se va a sortear. Hoy tenemos un sorteo de un casco de protección y vamos a pedir, bueno, yo creo que se lo ha merecido Philip por esa carrera, ¿no? Hoy ser la mano inocente de coger, a ver si la abro, cómo hay que abrirla. A ver, gracias Marc, creo que lo he conseguido solo. Vamos a ver quién es el ganador.
No pone nombre.
Ah, pone un teléfono, bueno, pues luego lo llamaremos, pero claro, porque es anónimo, protección de datos, pero bueno, tenemos ahí el ganador, guárdalo Bjorn como organizador del evento. ¿Quieres decir el número por si está por aquí? O lo llamamos, no sé cómo funciona bien el sorteo. 64. Bueno, lo llamaremos por teléfono, que sepáis que ha ganado este casco de protección de Red Bull y que todos los que consumáis aquí en la placita entráis en el sorteo diario de un sorteo. Y nada, Quedáis emplazados, todavía tenemos los juniors, los masters, las chicas, la acción parece que va a continuar estos días con los vientos fuertes. Enhorabuena a todos y mañana más y mejor en Pozo.